Ruff, ruff, ruff. Good morning. I guess Sam knew you were there, RO. Hello, Mr. Hypo. Who are you going to try and get? Somebody coming out from underneath the overpass going super fast? Looks like it. Sneaky fucker. Morning, Grinch.
Good morning, sir.
How are you? How's Chloe?
A little tired. Uh,
Well, you should have let her sleep more. What's up, Single Town?
uh, uh, my mom just texted me
Yeah,
for next Thursday. I'm going to take her down to the strip district
you
to
taking
get
your mom
the
to a
seven
strip club?
fishes. No, you know the strip district down in Pittsburgh, where they. So we're going to go to Woolies and Penn Mac and all that good stuff, so that we can get the seven fishes and everything we need for our family Italian Christmas Eve.
Right.
So her friend can't go with her that usually goes. So I don't want my mom going down in that environment by herself at 76, 77 years old. So I have to take the hour drive to go get her to take her down. And that way I can run all the packages back and forth to my truck and put it in the cooler.
Right.
And then we'll have lunch together and a nice day with mother and son.
Good.
So Monday I got to get the Armada inspected. Tuesday I have an oncology appointment. Wednesday I take my dad to his VA vision appointment. Thursday I take my mom. Oh gosh, it's like having a job.
Yeah.
I'm retired. Leave me alone, people.
Stop bitching. You're gonna get a meal out of it.
Hey, well, I'll pay. You know how that goes.
No, no, no. I'm talking about Mama cooking 7 fishes.
Oh yeah, that's right. Some smelts and some bacala and some fresh fried uh, cauliflower and lasagna. Oh yeah, the crab. Oh yeah, we'll have the whole bit. Yep, 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 yep. I'll eat like a freaking hog, and then I'll
Hey,
regret.
I resemble that remark.
And I will, because I eat so much that I regret it by the time I get home. But you know, you got to do what you got to do. I'm not letting my mom do all that shopping by herself. When it was just her and her girlfriends, that was a girls' day out.
Yeah.
But now that they none of them can go anymore, and even if one of her friends wanted to go, I'm still not. I would still want to go. They don't need to be carrying all that stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
So have you? Did you finally get loaded?
Yep.
It's awful nice of them.
Yeah. Morning, Jr.
Morning, Jr.
Morning, Char.
Single time bachelor's here too. Good morning, Shar.
Yep. I already said good morning to him though.
RO's here. Good morning, RO. So how's Sam today?
Sam's doing okay. He slept better last night, which meant I slept better. We weren't having to get up every 2 hours to not have a little accident in the truck.
Sam Fisher's here. Good morning,
Hey,
Sam
good
Fisher.
morning, the other Sam.
He said he's on his way to work. He just wanted to stop by and leave a comment and said good morning.
Congrats on the job.
Well, he must have got something good, huh?
I don't know. He didn't say. I know he'd applied at a few places.
Hey, anytime you start a new job, it's good. You have a good feeling about yourself.
I don't know about that, but
I
it's
always
good
do.
because you're going to be not freeloading anymore. I always feel like I'm burdened when I'm not working. Of course, the longest I've had, let's see, I took 2 weeks off after I got out of the Navy. That's probably the longest I've been out of work.
I don't even know how long. I don't remember. Because I was married. I didn't have any chance to, be out of work. I I was married to Gail and had my first son. So I had to hit the pavement running.
Yeah, I wasn't married when I got out of the Navy, so it was just like, I'm going to go. I took a trip to Ireland.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I didn't know you
Trump.
were Irish.
I'm not. I was engaged to an Irish chick at the time, and we went home to see her family.
Mm.
But she broke off our wedding after we'd already announced it, and I was like, yeah, it's about enough for you.
Hmm.
I probably dodged a bullet on that one because about 5 or 6 years ago, she fucking texted me out of the blue. Hey, how you doing?
Hmm.
Yeah, you don't do that to people if because she's still married, and I was doing rather well for myself at the time, so I knew exactly what was going on.
No,
I let her fucking have an earful, and she never fucking was texted back.
no monkey branching.
No, not with me. She had her fucking chance.
I always crack a smile whenever I see their little smugness of how they believe they are the prize. I just find that humorous.
Well, they are before they hit about 25. But if you catch them before then, before they've spoiled themselves, then they are the prize.
Well, they're
If
fun to
you're
look at,
well,
fun
they're
to
fun
play
to
with.
look at. You know, in my opinion, that's the only way you can get them as a fucking prize, as somebody who would actually be worth starting a family with. But the fact remains the same. They all have the power to fucking destroy your life and destroy
Yep.
the family.
I get so many dirty looks and disgusted comments from people when I try to teach the MGTOW philosophy to people, even though I'm married. Well, why are you married then? And I tell them it's an accident. I'm not I'm not getting I'm not looking to get burnt. And she's not looking to burn me right now, so I keep my mouth shut. But if you want to avoid the stress of having that in the back of your mind all the time, don't do it. You know. But hey, I can only, you know, tell people what we both know to be true.
Yeah, well, there's lots of traps and pitfalls out there, and you know, that's the thing with percentages. You know, especially with second marriages, it's fucking almost.
Yeah.
You know, you really don't understand how fucking lucky you are not to have been. Because I think it's like something like 78% of second marriages fucking end in divorce.
Well, I that's just it, Brandon. I do.
You
And
know,
trust me, I do know how lucky I am.
it's like a one chance in five.
Yeah.
Like playing Russian roulette with a fucking 5-shot gun and 4 bullets.
My best friend, we were roommates together in the Marine Corps. He's been married 4 times.
Well, he's an idiot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And when I was his best man at his last wedding, and I he wanted me to talk about how him and his wife met and all that bullshit. So
Yeah.
I lied my ass off. But I did make the statement in front of everybody. I said, he now belongs to you. Me taking care of him for the last 40 years is done. He belongs to you. You two chose each other. I wish you all the best. And I want you to both be happy. Because she was divorced too. But she was only married one time before. And she was single for 25 years. Well, they've been married going on 3 years now. She kicks his ass like there's no tomorrow. You'd be better off jumping into the wood chipper. You just would be.
Yeah,
And
it sounds like living hell.
and you know what his excuse is? I don't want to be alone. So you're going to take that ass whooping 24/7, 365 because you don't want to be alone. Oh, God. God help me.
No, God help him.
Well, no, I think God turned his back on him. He allowed him to he allowed him to meet her.
Yeah.
He's God's teaching him a lesson that he refuses to learn.
What, thou shalt not commit adultery.
Yep.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. There's another good one.
Yep. And he's a great guy. Do anything for you, but he just when it comes to females, he just can't help himself. He got to have one. They've caused him so much heartache and pain. Yep. Mm. So I try not to talk to him about relationships anymore.
Yeah.
There's Yep. Most of my friends are married. The ones that are in our age group,
Yeah.
and they're all on their first marriage. They never got divorced, thank goodness.
Well,
Couple of them.
in my friends, the ones who married young, that's the case. The ones who married older, like me, everybody who married later in life is divorced. The ones who married younger are all still together.
Maybe there's something to say. Maybe there is something to be said about if you're going to do it young. But I just I just don't see the generation now. Like my grandson's generation, who's going to be adults in 5 years. I can't see them having the prospect of finding, one that's worthwhile.
No, I can't either. Nobody plans for the future anymore. That's the problem. They just don't fucking think about the future. It's all about what do I feel now? What have you done for me lately? It's almost universal, both the boys and the girls.
Michelle Guevara here. Greetings, brother. He says it's better to be alone than in bad company.
Fuck yeah. He ain't lying there. Anyways, Grinch, today's topic, the question I'm going to ask everybody,
Okay.
is how can we as MGTOW reject and distance ourselves from the slavery of chivalry?
Hmm. My answer to that would be to become as a stoic son of a bitch as you can. Learn to be indifferent as much as possible, because no matter what they do, you will automatically reject them because of their emotional pleas.
Okay, that's a good answer.
That's what my initial thought is off the cuff. And that's
Yeah,
something that I'm trying to do, and it is kicking my ass because I have to rewire myself to become stoic, because my whole life I lived on anger and fear of failure, and just being angry motivated me to always push to do more. Well, I don't need that now.
right.
So I have a it's like having a big generator sitting in your garage, and you you don't need it. What do you do with it? I don't know. I'm content, so I don't need those two emotions anymore. And after living on them for over 50 years, I don't know how to get rid of them, and I'm trying. And it's a struggle. But that would be my thing. For my understanding of studying stoicism and trying to become one, if you are a stoic person, since you can't control what anybody else does, it doesn't matter. You just let it go.
Yep.
Now, can a stoic care about something deeply?
Yes. See, a Stoic believes that if it's something they have no control over, have no way to affect, then it's not worth their time to put any effort into it intellectually or physically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just starting my
You can
reading
wave a
about this
fan
stuff.
all day long, but you're not going to change the. You can wave a fan all day long, but you're not going to change the direction of the wind.
Mm-hmm.
So you wouldn't do that.
But I would say
And
that would be my answer. Going stoic.
that's a good answer.
Maybe someday I'll be able to actually apply it.
But we have been conditioned since cradle to provide and protect and defer and not cause a scene. And, you know, women have taught us these things for the most part. Now, men reinforce them, but the source is your moms and your aunts and your sisters. So if a lady came up and punched you in the fucking stomach, it's probably not going to hurt. But are you justified in punching her back?
Yes.
Yeah. Now we have some brothers among us who don't feel that way.
Well, I'm of the belief that, as John Wayne said, I don't allow people to put their hands on me, nor do I do it to them. I don't, you know, I would not tolerate disrespect, nor do I give it, outside of jest.
Yeah.
So, if I have to treat you like crap, it's because you earned it. So, the comment section, Spearman's here.
Yeah. Hey,
Ja-
Spearman.
James is here.
Hello, James.
Shar wants to know if I heard about the Grucy. Yeah, somebody posted that on their channel.
It's two
Yes.
sizes too small.
Yeah. I seen it. Yep. Uh, Michelle Guevara said that he is stoic, yet I have deeply held convictions that guide my principles. For a man who cannot abide by their principles, one shall not abide, two is no man.
Completely agree.
So that's a good question, Brandon. I don't know how you can convince another human being that they need to change themselves in order to not be ground up by the society. This has been a long process for me. I think the big thing was I shut the TV off.
Well, everything comes from within, man.
Yeah, absolutely. All the information's out there. You just have to want to find it. You want to change for yourself, for your own sake.
Yep.
I don't want stress in my life anymore. I don't want anger in my life.
Look, it's a Dodge. I mean a Fiat. I mean a Dodge. I mean a Fiat.
What is that? A 500?
I have no idea what kind of little piece of shit Italian thing that was. It just said Fiat on the back.
Mm. Well, it wouldn't be a Jeep either. The Jeep And those little Fiats are built on the same platform.
Yeah.
Was it the Cherokees?
I don't know.
Yes, the little Jeep Cherokees. They're built on the same platform as the 500s. Yeah, that's a great question, Brandon. I really like that one.
Well, that's today's question.
I'm just amazed at how many people of the younger generation are walking away. I can understand why the older guys that have been beat up already walk away, but the younger guys have seen us get beat up, and they're like, "I don't want no part of this."
Yeah.
That
You know,
that's just a
at
sad,
least they're
sad
fucking
side.
aware enough to see what's going on.
Some of them.
More than our generation.
Yeah, our generation was encouraged to find a good woman, have kids to carry on the family name, and get your little white fence and blah 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 blah. Get a dog and a cat, some
Well,
goldfish.
we had people trying to tell us. Remember Little Pink House's song? Oops, somebody wants in. How are you
Woof
doing
woof.
today there? Woof, woof.
Woof woof.
Woof, 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 woof. Hey, what's up, guys?
Greetings,
Uh,
Ro.
how you doing today?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking.
Is it your day off?
Today, yes, sir. Back to it tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear Sam is feeling better.
Yeah. When he was throwing up for about 10 hours, I was worried about him. But when it moved to his back end, I was like, he's just got a fucking stomach flu.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
When you order him a hamburger patty, do you ask them not to season it?
Yes.
Good man, good man.
But then I turned around and get him a roller dog with cheese in it. So, not that good,
uh,
man.
well, it goes down good, but it doesn't necessarily come out good.
Well, I figure the cheese sort of binds him up a bit.
And just use some discretion in what you feed them. You'll be fine.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I've spoiled him. He hardly won't touch fucking dry food anymore. But he really wasn't enthused about it, to begin with. And he was so skinny when I first got him.
Yeah.
You know, he'd been in that pound, and he was afraid, and the food was yucky, and you know.
Yep. Now he's living the dream, seeing the world and eating roller dogs.
Yeah, playing tug of war and fetch. What else? So, I got a question for you.
Oh no.
Can you, as a MGTOW, distance yourself and reject the slavery of chivalry?
Slavery of chivalry, you say?
Yep, that's right.
Well, to be chivalrous means to voluntarily interact with women,
Now
and
it means to follow the code of chivalry.
yeah, to defer to them in pretty much everything. From my limited readings, I'm in no way an expert, but chivalry was originally a warrior's code in the Middle Ages, and society was structured very different back then than what it is now, as far as men of the nobility and women and their expected roles. I don't
Well,
know.
the code itself polymorphed over the years. Um, During the Romantic period of poetry, it was drastically changed. The whole idea of chivalric love came into existence, and the more martial aspects of the code were, devalued. But there's one part of the code of chivalry I am not going to reject, and that is to protect and defend Christian.
Hmm.
So that part of it I'm going to continue to follow. But excuse me while I caffeinate. You can tell me some more of your thoughts on chivalry, and how RO is going to go.
RO does not intentionally practice any tenets of chivalry. The majority of my time out in public dealing with people involves my job,
Right.
and just out of necessity, I strive to observe social graces. You know, being polite, courteous, friendly. You know, um, and a lot of interaction with female customers, and I whatever my feelings about women as a MGTOW, and
Yeah, but you're not trying to fuck your customers, so.
oh no, no, that's not me. Uh, but like I said, the majority of my dealings with the public involves my job. When I'm off work, like right now,
Yeah.
I'm at home. I'm chilling. I'm not trying to go out and be social with anybody. Um, you know, chivalry is all well and good. I just
Is it?
don't put myself in situations where I would need to apply it if I believed in it.
You know, from its time when the other half of the social construct that used to govern people's lives was in place, and both men and women were upholding their traditional roles. The code of
Yeah.
chivalry was justified, but in this day of age where we don't have high infant mortality, we don't have a high uh, rate of women dying during childbirth, and people live longer than 35 years on average. The notions of chivalry has become an outdated notion because it wants men to behave as they always have, whereas the rest of society gets to shit on them, and that ain't right.
I agree.
If these days somebody was to say women and children first, I'd say why? Why? There's no good reason for that anymore. Would I put my own children above myself? Of course.
Yep.
Would I put my ex-wives above me anymore? No way. One of them's lucky to still be fucking breathing oxygen. And strangely enough, that's not the one who pulled a knife on me.
No, I guess the answer to your question, I think, as as a lot of other people have said before me, I didn't coin it, but chivalry is dead and women killed it. I
Yeah,
think that was Chappelle. You know, like I said, I have limited interactions socially. Like I said, most of it is work related, and I keep it to business. I'm friendly. We share jokes. How's your day? Are you ready for Christmas? You know, little small talk while you conduct business. But you know, uh, when I'm entering a business, if there's a woman with kids in tow, I'll let them enter first. That kind of thing. I only have to
yeah.
hold the door for anybody else. The doors are automatic most places. And it's you know, if if you don't believe in chivalry anymore, that's fine, but you don't have to go out in public and
You don't
be
have
a
to be a
dick.
dick. Yeah, you don't have to be a dickhead.
Yeah.
I'm glad these guys thought they needed to be in the fast lane to slow me down. Thanks.
Don't you love it?
Yeah. I barely got stopped in time because none of them looked as they were merging. And then when I fucking go to pass, they all just accelerate more. But not enough to not let me, not let me keep my momentum. God forbid they do that. Oh well. People certainly don't practice courtesy on the highway.
when I go out on route for my job, they have computer software that plans your route out for you. They call it optimization.
Right.
And basically, it just takes into account geographical location. It says, do these stops in this order because they're closest to each other. Well, when I get my route, I'll deviate from the optimization because I've taken into account traffic patterns and also the time of day and how much traffic I can expect to encounter.
Yeah.
Because I have a couple of towns I hit where the traffic in the afternoon is just deplorable. It'll literally take you 5 to 10 minutes to travel 500 yards to your next location just because you're waiting on a break in traffic. And
Right. Right.
I try to hit those stops when traffic is light, you know, earlier in the day. And I forget my original point. I was just, yeah, it's bad out there with all the other people on the road competing for getting from point A to point B.
Yep.
It used to be when traffic would stack up at a traffic light, people would not block intersections. They would leave a gap so people could like turn into a driveway. But now they just stack up right on top of it. Fuck you, sit there. I need to be 20 feet closer to this stoplight to get where I'm going.
Yep. And when I'm making corners, like a left-hand turn, I've noticed a lot of people don't pay attention to the fucking white lines on the road. And, they pull out as far as they fucking can up to, like, if they're in their own left-hand turn lane, the turn line for those lanes
Yeah.
is generally further back than the regular light. Well, people don't fucking understand there's a purpose for that. And I go to make this fucking corner, and I swear to God, 9 times out of 10, they try and pull forward to get around the back end of my trailer,
Hmm.
which is exactly the opposite of what you should do if you want to. And then the dumbasses behind them inch up behind them instead of backing up to where they fucking ought to be.
Did I run Grinshaw?
Yeah,
Yay.
maybe he's using his Grucy. Yo, Ronan.
JR says that Grinch didn't want to compete with another furball.
Chloe made him stop talking to other dogs.
Oh, I had an interesting conversation with a customer yesterday.
You did.
Yeah, I was picking up deposits, and the male manager of the store, he said, "Are you ready for Christmas?" Well, yeah, I guess so. I said, "It's going to be quiet," and he said, "Oh, why's that?" And I said, "Well, I'm one of those single dads, and this is one of those years where the ex-wife has the kids for Christmas, so I won't see them till after, so it'll be quiet." And he goes, "Oh, well, I'm getting engaged next week. Do you have any advice?" And I'm like, "Oh boy."
Don't get married.
Well, like I said, it was a customer, and I couldn't unload on him like that.
Okay.
And I'm like, if you have found the one for you, congratulations. I wish you all the best of luck and happiness. I'm like, but I would discourage you from getting a marriage license with the state of Texas or any other state in these United States. I said, have a religious ceremony, have a spiritual ceremony. I said, but dudes, I can tell you from my experience in family court with custody laws and custody custody issues and child support issues. I said it doesn't favor the husband or father at all. I said I would think twice about going that route. But again, I couldn't unload a bunch of red pills on him. You know, I'm definitely not trying to rain on his parade. You know, he feels like he has found someone he can spend his life with, and he plans to propose and get engaged. You know,
That's why
you
you
just
get.
can't dump on.
That's why they let you talk to people. They don't let me talk to people because I would have just said don't get married.
Yeah, but I just said, hey, reconsider a marriage contract with the state. That's all I said. I wouldn't recommend that. I didn't say don't be with her. Didn't say they're all monkey branchers. I didn't say 54%. Your odds are bad. You know,
Yeah, whoever's trying to come in, there you go. You killed your video. Good boy. Oh, it's Rusty. Good morning, Rusty.
Hey, what's going on up in here?
Not much. How are you doing today?
Oh man, I'm tired. I worked till like 1 o'clock last night.
Yeah, it took them a little longer than they said to get your house in, didn't it?
Yeah. Hey, I just wanted to chime in on what he was saying. And something that we don't think about. Uh, if you go the route of not getting married and just having a ceremony, like religious, spiritual, uh,
You're still fucked. They have common law.
well, not in a lot of states. In fact, I think there's only 4 states left that actually have that, and I think they're doing away with it. But the point I was going to make is that when it comes to children, uh, if you are not married with a through the state, you actually have less rights with the children, especially if it gets really nasty and the police get called and everything, because that woman, they will defer to her every single time. At least when you have a marriage license, the father has basically a little bit more standing than if he doesn't. Now, if you never have kids and you just have the ceremony, then what you're really talking about is asset protection. That's all that is. I mean, that's all that comes down to is asset protection. You know, yeah, with the emphasis on your ass.
Now, if I was to talk to a young man and he was dead set on getting married and I couldn't convince him not to, the only thing I'd tell him is to fucking buy the house first. Don't put her name on it ever. And, you know, do the same with your cars. Do the same with your fucking savings. You know, make sure you have a proper accounting of exactly what you had before the marriage so they can't come back at you. And then go be a dumbass and get married and get fucked.
Yeah, that only works though if you don't go through the state. You can
Well,
go through this.
if it works if you were married with assets before you get married. They don't have claim
Yeah.
on those assets before you were married.
Hold on a second, True Blood. You see, I think that's some bad information that we give out in the manosphere.
I think you need to check it out, Rusty. I did.
Oh, hold on a second now. You're talking to very few things I claim to have knowledge of or expertise. This happens to be one of them. Okay,
and this
so
is
listen.
Something I've researched as well. So
okay,
let's go to Google.
Let me explain something. There is a word. It's called co-mingling. Okay, and that's the back door to all of the pre-marriage assets. If that woman works on any of those properties, okay, if she contributes to any of the improvements, okay, it's called commingling, and that's how they get around premarital assets. You ever hear of that?
Yep. And you're correct about that. But
Yeah,
how often is the woman going to be involved?
Oh man, come on.
Fucking picking up a fucking, sledgehammer and doing a fucking bathroom remodel? How much fucking work my ex-wives, plural, did on both of the fucking bathroom remodels that I was involved in?
Zero, probably.
Zero.
Yeah. But dude, we're talking about all she's got to do is pick up a paintbrush and paint a room. And now it's commingled. And see, divorce attorneys and attorneys in general, because I actually have gone to seminars on this, they recommend to the husbands that if you're going to have your wife do any work whatsoever that can be construed as an improvement on any of your premarital assets, always write her a receipt and pay her money. Then it's not commingling.
That's good advice.
Yes. Yeah, or, you gave out some good advice, but if you want the...
it wasn't complete.
Right. If there's any way that any man, it's not just getting property prior to the marriage. It's also, if you want the ultimate protection, it's actually keeping the property in somebody else's fucking name. And that's how I beat the system.
Oh, you did it by setting up companies.
Yes.
Right? LLCs.
Got it out of my name.
Yeah. And what I did before my second fucking marriage was I took all of my savings and my stocks and shit, and even though I took a hit on it, I fucking threw those into my retirement. Because I had, some non-401k assets and shit that I was playing with before the marriage, and I threw all that into my fucking retirement. She couldn't touch it because, well,
yeah,
contribute to that.
The other thing too, which comes into play with a lot of this stuff that you're talking about, is there's two or three different things. Number one, every man needs to find out what the statute of limitations are on certain things. Like, for example, in the state of Mississippi, if I got into an accident, I got hurt, I have 3 years to file a claim. That's the statute of limitations on that kind of damage. The second thing that every man needs to be concerned about, that's doing any type of asset protection where he's, doing it for the sole purposes of, protecting it from a potential divorce or a lawsuit. And remember, like I said, you don't have to be married. You can still be sued. I mean, divorce is basically nothing but a lawsuit. You need to be careful about fraud. You see, there is no statute of limitations on fraud. For example, if I were to secretly go behind my wife's back, take a property out of my name while we are married, and then she never had that knowledge, and then all of a sudden 10 years goes by, we get a divorce, she finds out that the property got switched into somebody else's name, that's considered fraud. And there is no statute of limitations, and the court could threaten me with contempt and lock me up if I did not change it back and then allow them legal access to it. However, one of the slick things that I did is when we went to marriage counseling, I divulged all information in the counseling sessions, which was recorded, through shorthand and also, voice recorders. And I made sure that she had knowledge of everything. Therefore, I beat the fraud stipulations in my state. Yeah, because when it comes to assets, basically it's all about carnal knowledge. If she knows that the properties have been switched out, somebody else's name, and when I did it at the time, I told her, I said, well, listen, I'm really concerned about getting sued personally and everything, and I want to have all these different properties, set up this way, and that's how I got away with it. So she had the knowledge, so she knew. So I beat the fraud stipulation, and that's important.
Hey, Rusty.
Yeah.
Go ahead, RO.
I wanted to ask Rusty, when you're the judge presiding over your divorce, when he or she learned that they wouldn't have the opportunity to redistribute all your real estate assets to your soon-to-be ex-wife, how did that go down?
He threatened to lock me up.
Really?
Yeah, and that's all it was. It was just a threat. And I stood up in court, and I held my hands and my wrists together up high, and I said, Your Honor, I brought my toothbrush. I'm not kidding. Now, you got to keep something in mind, of course. I had already been to prison, for 2.5 years, so I wasn't scared of shit. I told him I brought my toothbrush, and I put my wrist together, and I held it up for him. I called his bluff because I knew there wasn't shit he could do about it. But her attorney and the judge were like best friends, and man, they were so mad. And once the attorney realized that he couldn't touch my assets, he dropped her as a client like a hot plate of pancakes.
Good.
There was nothing to get.
That's awesome.
There's another thing that you can do that I did. It saved my ass fucking lots of fucking cash. Is and it's not for everybody, but I was overseas at the time, and that's to do your banking not in a place that's subject to our laws. You're running a higher risk in some of the places that you might think about doing banking, and I'm not going to disclose which country I do my banking in. But
yeah, True Blood, that's something you're an expertise in. I have no expertise in that. All my stuff is the United States.
Yeah, when you're subject to child support, they can come in at any time and do an audit, right? And they can only compel your financial information within the confines of the United States in places that are subject to our laws.
Mm-hmm.
And basically what you have to report on your taxes you can show that any investment that you've made in foreign lands as an investment, right? You don't have to show it as an appreciation. You don't have to show it as income. And that's something a lot of people don't understand either. And so, therefore, they cannot compel that money back from you because it's not shown as an income. And they can only garnish your wages and income. If that makes sense. You're not committing fraud. Everything's above board. And they don't have the power to fucking go in and get into your business with a microscope.
Well, the
My
one thing
second,
that I,
my,
the one
my
thing that
second
I can't,
ex-wife, my second ex-wife tried to fucking, snag half my business. And I was like, yeah, good luck.
these family court judges, the amount of power that they have is ungodly. They can make up law right in the courtroom, right then and there, just make up law. It is just absolutely sickening. So
Agreed.
even if you play by the rules and you go in and you're like, okay, I'm covered. I did everything right. They can't do anything to me. Wrong.
Yeah, the only thing they have the power to do is hold you in contempt.
Yeah, throw your
Or
ass in jail.
Or find, after they've ruled, find that you're in violation of their rulings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the contempt of court, charge by the judge, who, that's who it comes from, a sole person. They can put a warrant out for your arrest, pick you up, and under contempt of court, you're held in jail. There's no bond. You cannot bail out. Okay. So you have a hearing that is set for the next court time, which is usually at a minimum 2 weeks away. Okay. And at that time you appear before the judge. The judge just says to you, do you relent? And you say no. And he says, see you in 2 more weeks. And that's how that game is played.
Yeah.
And there's nothing you could do about it.
Unless you got a good lawyer.
Oh, no, you need something better than a good lawyer. You need a lawyer who's fucking connected. You need a criminal.
There's another side to that. Almost every jail is overpopulated, and there is pressure from the jail administrators on the courts. Hey, quit sending us all these nonviolent offenders that don't even have a criminal charge. We're it's causing us an administrative nightmare to try to find beds for all these people you want to lock up. I mean, this is just crazy.
I disagree, RO. I disagree respectfully. You have to understand something.
It's fine if you disagree.
Yeah. You have to understand something about a contempt of court charge. That is basically a judge's personal grudge against you. And he's going to get his way. They will let out the marijuana drug users and everything before they'll let out a person that's being held on contempt of court charge, because everybody knows that is a personal thing by the judge, and nobody wants to fuck with the judge.
I get what you're saying, but my point is that the administrators of the jails and the judges putting people in jail, they are in cahoots with each other.
Oh yeah, they go
And
hunting on the weekends,
there-
man.
yeah, so there is some give and take. Like,
Well, that's exactly
you
what
know,
I'm trying to say. If that judge wants you in there on contempt of court charge, those guys are not going to let your ass out.
yeah, I've seen it. I have worked in the jails and I have worked in the courts and I have seen it.
Oh, wait
And
a
I've
second, I
seen
forget.
people go.
You were DOC, weren't you?
I worked for a sheriff's office in both the courthouse division and the detention division. I
Okay.
worked both spaces. And so uh, I have actually escorted people to jail as a contempt of court, an order by the judge. I've done that. And as you said earlier, it it's just a shakedown by the judge to try to get that person to comply with the
Mm-hmm.
court.
Yep.
And normally a week or two will get the results the judge wants.
Yeah.
But the judges have to apply some discretion about how many people they're sending to the jail because the jail is full.
Oh, absolutely.
And so that was just my point. Not that it's not an abuse of judicial authority. I'm not arguing that, but I've seen it. Um,
Well, you see,
I
and
have
I'm sure
used
true.
I've used I've used my experience to avoid that.
Yeah. And see, this is where a really good argument comes in, kind of as a first cousin of what you're talking about. We were supposed to get rid of debtors' prisons, in the West. And through contempt of court, that bypasses getting rid of debtors' prisons. Like child support, for example, you get locked up, you know, shit like that. The judge says in the divorce decree, okay, well, you're going to maintain the mortgage for the next 3 years, and you don't do it, and then you get a contempt of court charge put on you for not complying with the judge's orders, because you didn't pay. Ultimately, it all comes down to you didn't pay, and now they're locking you up. That is debtor's prison.
Yeah,
Another thing that we're supposed to have gotten rid of is slavery.
That's
And
correct.
what you're talking about there is a form of slavery known as indentured servitude.
Yep.
And that's the only one we forget. The only ones who are allowed to fucking use people without compensating them is the government on prisoners.
Mm-hmm.
But they've extended that to the fucking divorce courts and child and family courts. You now
Mm-hmm.
have to pay. In fact, putting forth a portion of your time for no compensation. That compensation goes to someone else. Your labor is
Well,
being your
I,
labor is
I,
being forcefully compelled.
I will say this, True Blood. The way that they in prisons get around this constitutionally, okay, is number one, uh, concerning state prison, they trade game time. And so therefore you actually are earning something. And that's one of the ways that they get around that. Now in federal prison, I have no experience. The only thing I know about Fed time is two things. It's good time and you're doing fucking 95% of it. There
Hey,
really is no game time.
RO, can you read the 13th Amendment to us, please?
give me a second.
My point is, Rusty, they don't have to get around it. It's part of the Constitution that they can do that. for prisoners. How
Well,
they
what
get
I
away
was
with it, with fines, how they get away with it for fucking alimony and court orders and that type of stuff.
yes.
I don't know. I don't know what the fucking legal loophole they've had to jump through to get that to that point is, but it's being done.
Right. I was being a little bit very taking a rifle shot instead of a shotgun blast here. I was specifically talking about the compulsion to work while you are basically locked up. And let me say it in a different way. They give you the choice. If you want to work, you will then earn game time. If you don't want to work, they will not give you game time, and you will just stay and do your entire sentence. So they get around it because basically they convert the situation into a voluntary situation.
Right.
That I was only speaking about that.
Okay.
I got it pulled up if you still want to hear it, Brandon.
I do.
Okay, Section 1. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for crime whereof the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction. Section 2, Congress shall have power to enforce this article by appropriate legislation.
Okay. So when you go through a divorce, have you been convicted of a crime?
No, it's a civil matter.
So why can they compel you to work and compensate other people? Forced labor. Isn't that unconstitutional? Seems so to me.
Well, I agree, but the fix is in, bro. If
Oh,
if
it
you try
is.
to
I
if you
I
try to
haven't.
argue constitutionality in family court, they shut your ass down. The fix is in.
Oh, it is. It completely is. And I'm with you there. Hell, $1,500 a month. I'm with you. You know.
Yeah. Hey, question about that. My employer received orders from the attorney general to garnish my wages at this set amount and send that garnishment to such and such division of the attorney general to be redistributed as they see fit. My employer decided to assess me an administrative fee to comply with that court order. So I'm not only paying the attorney general for court ordered child support, my own employer assesses me a fee to comply with that order.
You work for assholes, but
Uh huh.
I've heard of that quite often.
I mean, that's just mud in your eye when they do that shit. Even
Yeah,
it's a paltry sum, but just the audacity.
well, when I got my divorce decree, because you can get this in Texas, because I got divorced in Texas, I had it set up so that I personally had to write a check every month and send it to them. I have it set up. They have a website, and you can do it through direct deposit. But I have to. I'm reminded every month that I'm paying, so I don't have to worry about that. But you can get it set up that way. Now, they want to go for the garnishment. That way, they're you know, they think they're guaranteed to get paid. But if you have a good history of paying your bills on time, you don't have to submit to garnishment. But Rusty, I have a question for you. Today's topic is
Yeah, go ahead.
chivalry. Today's topic is
Okay.
chivalry. You
Okay.
know, what are your thoughts as a MGTOW about how to break yourself free of the slavery of chivalry?
Uh, the I'll answer the question as you framed it, but I would like to give a little background information first, if you don't mind.
Go for it.
Number one, and quick, primer for everybody. Chivalry was a particular code, invented during the Middle Ages, which was mostly concerned with the safety and safeguarding of the roads. Now, most of those roads, had all different types of people on them. Some of them happen to be women and children. And so you could see from the original, mandate of what chivalry was, how it could easily get transformed into the protection of women and children. Okay, that's number one. Number two, uh, and I'm trying to answer your question the way you framed it with this one. Man, it's real difficult in the South. It really is. It really is difficult because it has now become part of our inherent culture. Okay, let me refresh your memory with Gone with the Wind. In the very beginning, it says, it was a land of cotton, it was a land of knights, and cavaliers, knights and cavaliers. We are the modern day inheritors of the knights and cavaliers here in the South. And so it has become ingrained over time in our culture for being chivalrous, the modern definition, not the original, the modern definition of chivalry. And just in case in point, just people just love to help people out down here. And it's also, has become tandem with Christianity in the South, the Bible Belt. Okay, so now chivalry, the modern day, what let's call it a perverted version, has now taken up ranks with modern day Southern Christianity and culture. So to answer your question to the best of my ability, I have no fucking idea. There you
R-
go.
RO, can you find the code of chivalry and read it to us?
Give me a second, please.
But what did you think about my answer? And I related that geographically specific.
Well, that's your opinion. That's what we're looking for today is people's opinions on stuff. And chivalry uh, is, you know, a lot of it, it started with how to treat people on the roads and stuff like that, but it was more than that, from the very beginning. And it's not a modern thing that it's associated with Christianity. And you'll find out in just a second when RO reads us the Code of Chivalry. Because it's actually
Okay,
shorter. Okay, go for it, RO.
I have in front of me the Ten Commandments of Chivalry as compiled by historian Leon Gatour,
Okay.
probably butchering that pronunciation.
Well,
Number
Hemi's not
one.
here, so nobody cares.
It's got the A. It's got the A.
Thank you, sir. Number one, thou shalt believe all that the church teaches, and thou shalt observe all its directions.
Mm.
Number two, thou shalt defend the church. Number three, thou shalt respect all weaknesses and shall constitute thyself the defender of them. Number four, thou shalt love the country in which thou wast born. Number five, thou shalt not recoil before thine enemy. Number 6, thou shalt make war against the infidel without cessation and without mercy. Number 7, thou shalt perform scrupulously thy feudal duties, and they be not contrary to the laws of God. Number 8, thou shalt never lie, and shalt remain faithful to thy pledged word. Number 9, thou shalt be generous and give largesse to everyone. And number 10, thou shalt be everywhere and always the champion of the right and the good against injustice and evil.
All right.
See,
That is
he,
basic old school chivalry for
he
a
just
knight.
described a Southerner.
He just described a lot of people. This whole Southern bias is, complete horseshit, by the way. Um, you're neither better nor worse than other people in the world.
I don't know, man.
I
Look, I've
do.
been up north. I've been
I've kind of,
I've been broke down alongside the road up in fucking Michigan. I've been broke down alongside the road down in Mississippi. Man, and you get broke down in Mississippi, you have 10 motherfucking rednecks with 4x4 trucks pull over and ask you, man, do you need any help? You get broke down in Michigan, fucking everybody passes you by.
well, there's some places that are that way, and there's other places that are not.
That's true.
I've been all over this world, and there's good people everywhere. There's also assholes everywhere.
Yeah.
Because I've met more than my fair share of assholes. I worked for trucking a little bit of time in Shreveport, and I guarantee you, there's plenty of fucking assholes in Shreveport.
Well, yeah, that's fucking Cajuns, man.
I've also fucking worked for a little bit of time in New York City, and there's some good people in New York. So it's not universal.
No, of course not. Hey, one of the edicts of the original chivalry code, I can translate. There's a better translation of it, but it's the only one I know, and it's the part that talks about speaking the truth. A better way of saying it is, speak the truth, even if it leads to your death.
Yeah. Now, RO, I would like you to pull up a different list. List the code of romantic chivalry.
Okay. But before I do that, can I read to you an excerpt that I find interesting and relevant to the conversation?
Absolutely.
The pronouncedly masculine virtues of chivalry came under attack on the parts of the upper class
Suffra-
suffragettes
suffragettes, yeah.
suffragettes campaigning for gender equality in the early 20th century. And with the decline of the military ideals of dueling culture and of European
Aristocracy.
aristocracies, thank you, sir. In general, following the catastrophe of World War One, the ideals of chivalry became widely seen as outmoded by the mid 20th century.
All right. Now,
All right.
now, if you would look up romantic chivalry.
Yes, sir.
Hey, True
This is
Blood,
fun.
I got some comments on romantic chivalry, if you don't mind.
Sure, but let's hear what RO has to say first.
Okay.
Because, well, you're kind of a Luddite, and getting you to look up stuff while you're talking, that's like pulling teeth out of a hand.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm talking about with romantic chivalry, is chivalry as defined by poets from the romantic
Correct.
period of literature.
Yes, that is one of the comments I was going to make, is that romantic chivalry was more or less a creation out of literature. And I was going to give a few examples, such as Tristan and Isolde, Romeo, Juliet, Arthur and Guinevere, uh, Lancelot,
Right.
these are all romantic notions that came out of literature.
Hey, True Blood,
Yo,
all my search results are leading me to articles on chivalric romance. I'm not sure if that's what you're having me hunt for.
I don't know. You're breaking up, so I couldn't really understand what you said. I get,
How about now?
Yeah. Possibly. It's. I don't know what word you're using. Start with a CH, and then it was like. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm saying I searched for romantic chivalry, and all the articles, all the search results are about chivalric romance.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
You could do. Yeah, but it should
It's
provide you a
a
list.
it's a literary genre popular in the later medieval period and told in prose or verse.
Well, it should give you a list of romantic chivalric virtues. Just like you had the list compiled of regular chivalric virtues, that should have one for romantic chivalric virtues.
The main elements are chivalry, courtly love, religious poetry, religious piety, adventure, magic, and fantastical antagonists.
Well, okay. Now, what is the definition of courtly love? Not to be confused with Courtney love.
As the title suggests, courtly love is all about courting a loved one. Traditionally, a knight would fall in love with a fair maiden. Accepting the maiden's freedom of choice, the knights will try to prove themselves worthy of the lady's love.
Okay, and how do they do that?
They will do this by acting noble and brave and doing anything she asks. It would not be unusual for knights to be sent out on quests to prove themselves. Sometimes a knight may find themselves competing with another for the same maiden. In this case, the two knights would prove which knight was the most strong and brave in order to win the maiden's heart. A famous example of this would be the tale of Lancelot and Guinevere.
Right, and even though she was married, it was still
Yeah.
viewed by the poets as a virtue, even though it was the most unvirtuous fucking thing you could possibly do.
I'm not so sure about that, True Blood.
What, cheating on your husband?
No. What I'm trying to say is that, you see, one of the main lug nuts that holds on the Arthurian legend is the fact that Guinevere, cheated on Arthur. Okay, and there was two things that resulted. The first is that eventually, she banished herself to become a nun, and in so doing, somewhere between the time frame that she left to the time frame that Arthur found her again, she had lost the sheath to Excalibur. The sheath, most people don't know, provided protection to its wearer, whereas Excalibur was more like a +5 sword, for
I knew that.
attacking. Oh, okay, cool. The second part, which is part of the lug nut, is that you see Arthur received a wound. This wound, he always referred to it as the old wound. With talking to Lancelot directly, and it's not that the virtue of cheating was upheld; it was the virtue of forgiveness. For Jesus Christ forgives all of us, and that was the whole entire thing. And Arthur forgave Lancelot. It's like Guinevere was just a side story. This was truly a story of brotherly love.
These days, we would call that being a cuck.
Yeah, but you see, you're talking about romantic chivalry, and these are the stories that we have that
Oh, I,
gave birth
I,
to that.
I understand that, but it's social conditioning. You're supposed to go out and show you have the biggest fucking bank account, the biggest muscles, the biggest bravery, to gain the favor of the fair maiden. What the fuck does she have to do in any of these stories other than exist and be pretty?
Yeah, but that was always a secondary thing. And when I say a secondary thing, in other words, the primary thing was trial by combat, because God will show the truth in the matter. And the secondary thing that came out of that was that, okay, well, if the first part is true, then God shall show the truth of the matter in a relationship of who a woman and a man should, be involved with. And that was the secondary. What you just stated perfectly.
Yeah, it's social conditioning.
Yes.
It is a counter to the Bible. In my opinion, these works are demonic. And romantic chivalry is it is a very subtle and a very fucking erudite way to enslave men. That's why I call it the slavery of men. You are supposed to go out and sacrifice yourself, sacrifice your body, sacrifice your time for someone who just has to be pretty and who is not going to be held to the same standards that you yourself are held to.
Look, I'm not disagreeing with you on any of that. Okay, I'm just discussing its origins and how we got to that point. And you have to understand, the primary was always, it goes back to the quote in the Bible: "No man hath greater love than to lay down his life for his fellow brother." Okay, and out of that then sprang and grew into this romantic notion of chivalry and all this other crap in literature, where then it became, no man hath greater love than to lay down his life but for a woman. And see, that's exactly what you're describing. You're describing the transformation of that original idea. And I was just pointing out that in the Arthurian legends, it was Christ-centered. And the Guinevere story was just the mechanics of how we got there.
Well, they used the tale very cunningly, I have to admit. But
it's a slow seduction.
Exactly. Now, that brings me back to what, you've seen what the original Code of Chivalry was.
Yes.
Pretty fucking good shit, right?
Yes.
Very, very religious, follow the church, which at that point in time, because they hadn't had the Reformation yet, was the sole sense or the sole source of Christianity in the world. Most people at the time that the Code of Chivalry was developed couldn't even read, let alone read a Bible in Latin.
And there were no printing presses yet, so the clergy had all the Bibles.
Right, so they were the font of They were the font of they were your fucking way to be able to learn the word of God. You had to go through these men, which, for lack of a better word, were intercessors.
Yeah, intercession. Yeah, I mean that's the main basis of Catholicism. But I want to get back to a point in the original chivalry. You
Before you
know,
do, I want to finish my point.
oh, okay, go ahead.
Okay. So, when people talk about chivalry these days, especially women, they don't talk about the chivalry code. They talk, and they are referring to romantic chivalry. And of course, they do that because, well, it favors them. Why would they go, and talk about this other thing that favors God and favors the teachings of God? They don't do it. They are a footnote in the actual original fucking chivalric code. I think it doesn't talk about protecting the weak until fucking bullet point number 7. So, they want to be number 1.
They think chivalry is opening doors, paying for meals, catering to them.
Yes,
Yeah,
because you're proving to her how strong you are with your wallet. All right, now I've made my point. Rusty, you're up.
okay, good. Hey, great point you made. Indeed. Uh, Getting back to the original code, there's something that y'all need to understand. Okay, and let me use like the 10 Commandments as an example. Like it says, thou shalt not murder. Okay, well, there's so many things that the ancient man used, as customs and everything used to do, that at the time they were understood. They did not need to be written. You see, the correct translation of thou shalt not murder, it doesn't have the additional words onto it because it was understood at the time. And you see, the full sentence is, thou shalt not murder another Jew. Okay, that was the original intent. Okay, although it wasn't written. And like the chivalry codes, what's not written is that most of the codes, basically give authority because they're giving the responsibility. They also are empowering the knight to enforce the code, and that's killing. And see, that's not written, but it was understood at the time. And you see, that's something that as the chivalry code has come forward in time and has transformed into its modern perverted sense, all authority has been relinquished by the so-called modern chivalry code. There was nothing but authority given to the knight, and we're talking about killing. We're talking about maiming. We're talking about some of the most hideous things that could possibly be done. Like that one part it says, you're subject unto your feudal lord unless it runs contrary to the Bible's teachings. Okay, so so then you also have in a chivalric code, you have subjugation, that you recognize that you're working for under a particular lord. Okay, and you are exercising authority as you see fit, so long as it does not run contrary to the Bible. And that was the only point I want to make, is that all authority has been lost with men.
Yep. Once again, we see that something noble, something, good, something stabilizing has been perverted into
Butchered.
something, something that's used to enslave men. So, and men, you are not, just like Liberation Y will tell you, and has been telling us for 20 years, you are not expendable. Your time is valuable. You don't have to give it away. When the female side of the social contract was thrown in the trash, you were free. They freed you when they did that. They freed you. You no longer are obligated to do the things they say you're obligated to do. That is just women telling you what to do. You don't have to do that.
Reminds me of the famous, our famous manosphere saying, 10,000 men die on the battlefield, women most affected.
Yeah. Yeah. Most recently we saw it with COVID. Men had were the primary fucking, people that died. Women most affected. There were many headlines out there just like that. Most famously from Hillary Clinton.
Yep. Hey, my phone's about to die.
All right.
I'm going to have to. I'm getting ready to get on the road. I got to go look at a house. One of my, in fact, it's a very young man, out of the military, and he's going to try to use his VA powers to try to purchase a house. And I'm going to go there and tell him all the shit that the damn VA is going to require. Going to take a look at it. It's an older home too, so it's going to be, going to be probably a lot. But I'll charge my phone while I'm driving. But
right.
You guys stay safe. And man, I enjoy conversations like this, True Blood. Awesome. But
All right.
God bless y'all. Y'all
Have
take
a
care.
good day.
All right. Bye.
Don't use too much fuel going to Dolphin Island.
So I think we can surmise that when men in society had influence, power, and authority, chivalry was a code of conduct that kept them in check. But
Yes.
now we don't have that influence, power, or authority in society anymore. So what's the point?
Well, exactly.
Chivalry without.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome. Good to be here. Can you hear me?
What's up, Win?
Yeah, I got out of New York. It was a rope.
Hello, Ape.
Good morning.
Good morning. Well,
Can you hear me?
I'm glad you made it through. Yes, we can hear you.
All right. Yeah, that whole city's the traffic's horrible. People are great, are helpful, at least.
Yeah.
with the traffic. Yeah, I was in violation yesterday.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I think New York is one of the only exemptions where you can actually kind of get away with the hours of service because there's nowhere to park, and the traffic alone will burn your hours of service.
Fuck.
Yeah, I was in violation for about say about 4 or 5 hours.
Ooh.
Yeah. So every time I go past the open scale house, my behind's gonna pucker.
Yeah, I bet. How long does that stay on your electronic logs?
8 days. So for the next 7 and some change days, my butthole's gonna be puckering. So every chance I get, I'm gonna be taking a crap at any rest area.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. That's why they pay you for New York, because you're gonna be paid. Because if they pull you in the scale house, you're paying for the fines.
Oh, fuck.
You know?
Oh, yeah. Your company's not going to pay that.
Oh heck no, I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I say, you can't park here, and it's you can't stop nowhere till you get to New Jersey.
Yeah, and it takes you 3 hours to do that.
Right.
That's why I think this whole thing where we get paid by the mile, but we fucking govern by the hour is fucking complete horseshit.
Well, on a bright note, well, that's what I said. You get paid to go to New York. That's on the bright side. Paid by the mile and governed by the hour. Up there it is. Up there it goes. Of course. Now I'm in New Jersey.
Yay! Have you seen a garden yet?
No, I've seen a lot of water and I've seen a lot of grass. And coming through some of the truck stops, I smelled a lot of grass.
Oh,
Hey, watch out for those Real Housewives.
What they gonna do?
I
they get some spray tan on
don't
you.
know.
It'll never fucking come off, man.
I mean, it ain't my problem.
Yeah, but you'd look really funny if you were orange.
I don't think I can get orange.
Oh, you'd be surprised. That's some powerful shit.
If they manage to get me orange, I'm impressed. I just get darker. So I ain't the one that's plugging them, you know. So I don't think
Oh
I
yeah,
have anything. I don't think I have anything to worry about the housewives.
I'm making a joke, man.
Yeah, I don't know how. Like I said, how do they get so orange?
Spray tan.
Nobody's told them that their tan looks like crap.
Ah, they don't listen because all their girlfriends tell them they're beautiful.
They need some new friends.
Yeah. Fucking their skin looks like fucking 30-year-old shoe leather.
Woo! Well then, 30-year-old shoe leather, treated or untreated.
Untreated. Left
Woo!
in
No.
left in the sun in the Mojave Desert. How about that?
That's impressive.
Yeah.
I wish I had their confidence. I wish I had their confidence to walk out the house looking like that.
Yeah. Well, what is your opinion on how a MGTOW can free himself from the slavery of chivalry.
But in my opinion,
Yeah,
he's got to do it care. I mean, well, back when I first started back when I first started, I had to do it carefully, you know, because there were a lot more blue-pilled simps. That if I didn't hold the door for a lady, they would basically be first to jump down my throat, you know.
yeah.
Now I'm almost to the point where I might be able to go out to the bars and be left alone. Because you know how shit women act. I mean, as long as he knows his environment, he's fine. He should be all right. Especially if he's able and capable of
Woo.
getting off the grid.
I just saw a 3-axle fucking flatbed with his fucking brakes on fire.
Ooh, well, yeah, I've seen that. I saw brakes explode.
Looks like he's getting it stopped, but fuck. That's not the way to start the day.
Oh no, it isn't. So, what brought that question up?
Somebody didn't do their fucking pre-trip.
Oh, I mean about the MGTOW going about a man who's basically broken his chain-based bonds from chivalry.
Oh, okay.
First off, chivalry was originally meant for the battlefield. You know, it's just when battlefield, certain things on the battlefield carry over in into civilian life, and people end up misconstruing it. You know,
Yeah.
like chivalry, like holding the door open for a lady. I can see how that was misconstrued because it just so happened that the freaking officer's wife would be right next to the officer, right? And so basically that gets carried over. And being that the officer is married to his wife, he would hold the door open for her. A lot of these things are either carried over from battlefield or from military.
Yes.
Like tipping your hat back in the colonial days to show respect, to render respect to the rank of an officer, you would tip your hat.
Yep.
Just so happened that officer would tip his hat to his wife, and that get misconstrued by again the youth, and it carried on.
Okay.
This is like for but the only thing that hasn't carried on is a salute. But that has been transcribed throughout the ages through medieval combat, where you had to lift the faceplate of your armor to present the face of the knight you're fighting. That that carried on. Like if you really look at the courtesies and customs of many societies, they all date back to some form of military. They all date back to for some form military in some way, shape, or form. That is why when military children grow up, they have a lot of the customs that they grew up with, seeing their fathers do it. Again, here's the funny word: fathers in the household. By seeing their fathers do it. Crazy, isn't it?
Yep. And that brings me back to my original question. How do you break your conditioning and free yourself from the chains of chivalry.
You have to be aware that you're doing it because it's like a lot of it's subconscious until somebody points it out. A lot of it's and when it's become subconscious, you're looking for the behavior. You don't notice it until too late, and then you notice it, and then it takes time to notice it. You're conditioned from a young age where it's literally second nature or like literally second nature, or was literally impulsivity. What's the word? I mean, you know the word I'm talking about.
Reflexive.
Reflexive. Yeah, you gotta learn. You gotta understand how you were raised. My grandfather was a World War II veteran.
Yep.
My uncles were both. My uncles were one was in the Korean War, one was in the Vietnam War. I'm about third generation. But the thing is, being third generation in this day, third generation military in this day, I can actually look back. It actually requires me to look back to compare society to old military. Have you noticed that there's a lot of things that the military gets that people in the regular world get like second, third hand?
Oh yeah. And some stuff they get that they really shouldn't never have gotten.
Right. The thing is, like everything, whether it be customs and greetings to everyday items, that comes from the military from some way, shape, or form.
Well, it's a shared experience that people from aspects of all parts of life have is military service.
Right.
So of course it's going to translate into everyday life. Sorry, I'm trying to make a corner here.
Swing wide at the freaking trailer.
Yeah, exactly. And I am at my drop. So I'm going to drop out of this conversation because I got work to do.
Alrighty.
But you guys keep talking, and
Talk amongst yourselves.
I'll be right
Dig
back.
Here, there we go.
I gave you an appropriate name for today, Brandon.
Yeah, he dropped out. Yeah, right. He'll see it. All right, what's everybody doing here? Come on,
He'll
merge.
see it.
Come on, they're gonna crap or get off the pot. Come on, there, people, merge in. There you go. Turn signal. Yes, yes, I believe you can do it. You can figure it out.
You can do it.
Who?
Jehovah.
Like
Hey,
Brandon,
Hemi. Hey, Hemi.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning, sir. I want to share something with you.
Yes.
I was listening to yesterday's stream while I was working,
Okay.
and at one point, you were washing chicken in the sink, and I thought to myself,
Drop for you.
I wonder if he's using Clorox and dish soap like them TikTok bitches.
877
No.
Like,
1379 2320.
No, but I did use my NyQuil marinade.
Oh yeah, how's that work?
And if you like green chicken.
sleepy chicken. It's called sleepy chicken.
Okay.
You fall
Sleepy
asleep
chicken.
after a couple bites. You fall asleep to
You gonna
you might
move it, or
not
you
wake
want
up.
me to move the empty in door 12? Okay. Yeah, I'll move it. Okay.
Listen how
Thank you.
chivalrous Brandon is right now.
Yeah.
Basically,
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
well,
Okay.
you kind of gotta be. She's in control of your money. She's in control of your money. When you, like I said, you gotta be. You gotta give them an illusion because she's in control of your money.
Yep.
I think the modern day poet Hammerhand has a good saying about that refers to chivalry. It's called "fuck a bitch, but don't touch her."
Yeah. If anything, I think I mean, my translation might be a little bit off, but don't help her. Leave her be. Leave her be. If she's in trouble, don't help her. That's the translation. Don't help her. Oh, look, it's a chick on the cell phone.
Aloha Snack Bar.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, Hemi, I want to clear up a little bit of something that happened yesterday. I understand Homeless in America was in the chat yesterday and you guys booted him.
I don't know who booted him, but did he get booted? I saw him here.
I think Brandon might have booted him because he thought he was from Kush or who's the other guy?
So. Brandon behind the wheel. I don't think he did it. It would have been a mod in the chat.
Who was in the chat?
It might have been one of the wrenches, but they thought he was from either Bullets or with Teeth or Radium Kush's side.
Right.
Homeless in America is not from that side at all. I happen to know the kid. He is from the goddamn Bacon's side, actually. So, right. If that's the reason why somebody booted him, they need to unhide him, just to correct that mistake.
I don't know what's going on, and I'm not getting involved. Look, I don't know what's going on. I'm not getting involved. You know.
Yeah, no one's asking you at all. Right. This is just a correction that I know of. I know the kid, and he's cool, and he has nothing to do with those two fucking guys.
He was in Scotty's stream last night, and he had said that he had mentioned that he had got booted out of True Blood's deal because they thought he was part of Kush and Teeth side, and he said I'm absolutely not. So he had mentioned, I'd seen that he had mentioned it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's where I saw it. I was trying to think of where it was from, Ape, and it was in Scotty's Half-Life stream last night.
Iridium Kush. Cool. That's his name?
No, that's not his name.
I pissed somebody off.
So, let Brandon know that, no, he has nothing to do with those guys.
Yeah, as soon as he gets back, I'll let him know. He's out dealing with the truck right now, so
Yep,
he'll be back shortly.
Did you play last night, by the way, Hemi?
Just offline. I ran Perico solo.
Okay. You want to play later on tonight or no?
Sure. Sure.
So what's going on with Kush? What's this Kush? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna ask. What's going on with Kush and Bullets for Tea?
Oof. Where do you begin?
Yeah, that's let's not even go down that chain.
Okay,
That story.
all
All
right.
right, Hemi, I'll shoot you a text. Probably after 8 p.m. for me. I'm free. All right, but let Brandon know about that. That was a fuck up. We got to correct that mistake.
Okay. Well,
All right,
I'll let
thank
him.
you.
Bye, Bob.
All right, bye.
Naughty dogs, Sam. Naughty.
So
Basically, in a nutshell, Kush and Bullets were wrenching transvestites and gays, and they were basically letting them promote that and accepting it in the MGTOW area. And they got all pissed off because people didn't agree with them. So they then said that they are no longer, True Kush is no longer a MGTOW channel. He's just a bachelor, blah, blah, blah. There's some other information that has come out that shines Kush in a very, very negative light. So anyways, we don't, it's kind of like two sides of a coin. That we don't have anything to do with them, and they try to bash on us and say that we're wrong for not being completely inclusive and letting trannies in there, and then giving them wrenches, or giving females. They'd also give females wrenches so that you're in a man space and you have a female with a wrench that can silence you in a chat. So that's kind of what's going on there. So they're no longer, they are not welcome.
if you're a transvestite, then what do you need to go MGTOW? If you're a trans, what do you need MGTOW for? If you're gay, what do you need MGTOW for? Where you going? It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't
That's been brought up. They're trying to do a spin-off of MGTOW, and maybe they'll call it FagTOW or something.
I mean, the thing is, it doesn't make any sense. You're dating a man. Why do you need MGTOW? Where are you gonna go? It doesn't make any sense. Well, why do you want to drag us into it? We don't care. You know, this is funny. This kind of makes me laugh. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So they want to be included, but they're screwing men.
It's almost like a forced woke culture. They want everybody included. You know, women aren't allowed, or men aren't allowed in women's specific spaces, but these two guys want women, and men that are LARPing as women included in these spaces, and that doesn't jive with the MGTOW philosophy.
I mean, is it that, or is it they just want their pee-pees touched? I mean, that's the way I see it. It's either A, they generally, or they just want their pee-pees touched. Either way,
In the truck. Who's got your fucking toilet paper? You want the fucking shit? Shit to the side. You don't run your ass on the floor.
And Hammy,
Mhm.
I was on Scotty's stream in the chat on there, so I can confirm what Bob said. He homeless in America he wasn't like super pissed or bitter or going in hard on anybody. He was just saying, "Hey, I got bumped out by a mod. They think that I'm from Cush's and Bullet side," and he goes, "I am not," and that's about all he said on there. So.
I mean, wow. So we got a super small inclusion. One person is one person is because one side is
And you don't wipe
one
your
side
ass
is
on the floor. You don't wipe your ass. You wipe your ass on
got
the
it.
grass.
So
I don't fucking care.
wow.
You fucking shit in here, you're in trouble.
What do you think about the next thing the worst situation?
I can't hardly hear anybody that's talking right now, and I thought Brandon was trying to talk too, but I don't know if it's just something else coming in.
I will
Yeah,
mute myself instead of subjecting you guys to having to listen to me cuss out my dog for going
yeah.
outside and taking a dump and then getting in the truck and rubbing his ass on the floor to get the shit off of his butt. So I'm on
Well,
mute now. Sorry for disturbing you.
you should have wiped his butt, you heartless bastard.
I need to find a screwdriver so that I can turn up the flame on this lighter. Wait a minute, I have wire pliers. Nope, that ain't gonna do worth a darn. Well, I almost got my radio built. I almost got my radio hooked up. I just need to find out which pole is the positive, which pole is the negative.
The positive one is the one with the good attitude.
Well, I got a wire tester somewhere in this truck. That'll tell me. Well, son of a bitch. Damn letter. What happens when you get a cute knockoff fucking signal?
Just touch each one to some steel. The one that doesn't spark is the ground.
Yeah, and completely and utterly short out my fuse box. No, thank you.
Nah, fuse, and then you'll identify what fuse it is too. It's a win-win.
Yeah, I just think I just do it the right way, the correct electrician way. Stick my tongue out and see which side tingles. Or
I'm
just
surprised.
basically or bite down on the wire. See which side. If I take both sides of the teeth, bite down.
Hey, Hemi, those Chihuahuas are pretty sneaky. I'm surprised Brandon actually caught him doing that because they like to do it all the time.
It's a
My
small space.
ex-sister-in-law's her Chihuahua would drop his ass and drag it all the way across the living room carpet.
Good gravy.
Sam's just telling Brandon that he needs his anal gland squeezed.
Nah, he's had the shits now for 2 days, 2.5 days.
Oh, Brandon didn't give him a roller dog, did he?
I think he ate something when he was wandering around on some grass at night.
Oh. Hopefully it wasn't a crack horse tampon.
That's what I thought. It was some lot lizard's wet wipe or something like that. Yeah. He was coming out the front end, and then the next day it was the back end. He's still not 100%.
Hey, Hemi, you know that dragging their ass across the carpet is a learned trait.
Well,
he must have seen his dad do it.
Listen, I'm always mindful to do it when no one's looking. So
There you go. You got to stay out of them stairwells, too. Good advice.
Grinch, what did you do to Brandon to get your own Christmas product featured on his community page?
Gave him a free one for endorsement. Gave him one. The review's coming soon.
Jealousy will get you nowhere. I think it's awesome. So how many did you order?
$15 for all my friends.
That's 15 more than I got.
Oh boy.
Did you notice Brandon's name today, Grinch?
Yeah. Did you name them?
I sure did. Well,
Yeah,
it's in theme
Dog
with
won.
this.
Who
Yeah,
named you that? You or Brandon?
I plead the fifth.
You don't get to plead the fifth, you Canuck.
I'm being tried in
No
American court.
Constitution for you.
He identifies as American.
So does Ilhan Omar.
3.3 miles.
Where are you at, Brother Wind?
I'm currently in New Jersey, heading to Pennsylvania.
Cuckistan, New Jersey. Nice.
Yeah. Heading Philadelphia.
Oh,
You're going from one shithole to another one.
Yeah. Then I just got. I mean, hold on a second. Oh, after that, I'm going to North Carolina. After that, I'm going to North Carolina. You know?
I was
Well,
telling Brandon
North Carolina's
next
a
week
little
I'm
friend of
going
the territory.
to the Strip District.
Whereabouts in
In
North
2
Carolina?
miles, take the interchange on the right.
Somebody just ran over that piece of wood.
Hey, Wind.
Yeah,
Whereabouts in North Carolina are you headed?
Mount Airy.
Oh, I dated a girl from there years ago.
Exit 1.
Yeah, I mean, I typically don't. I typically try to stay away from the date scene. You know,
Oh
to
man, we're talking decades ago, bro.
yeah. Woo! How bad? How good was it then back then?
I was in high school. I had zero game. I didn't get very far.
Could have been a million times worse today. Got it. Exit 6. $2.76.
So you and several other guys were dating a girl from there, is what you're saying?
In half a mile, take the interchange on the right.
All right.
Nice.
Probably wouldn't be surprised. Oh, crap. Get here, get here, get here. There you go.
Take the interchange on the right.
I hope I don't got to charge this load because I already know what they're gonna pull, what they're putting on my truck, and I do not have any freaking dunnage. Crap. Left lane closed. Half mile. See if I can steal some dunnage off of them. How many pieces am I getting? I'm only getting. Am I getting one, two? Am I getting? Oh, I'm only getting 2 pieces. And then so it's gonna be 47,000.
You're not a little later. Get up. Get in there. You're not a little later. Go.
Hey, Hemi.
What's that?
So since you have a French Chihuahua, when it drags its ass on the carpet and looks at it, does it go, oh?
No, it's French. I have a bidet for it.
Oh, that was interesting to teach a dog how to use that. I'm impressed.
She doesn't really use it, more like it gets used on her.
Come on, people. Let me over, you junk. You dirty jock straps. Yeah.
You set the garden hose to spray. You hold up the tail. And it's kind of like that game they used to have at the carnival where the water gun would hit the little circle and you know, make the horses run along.
What kind of prize do you win?
A dog with a clean ass.
Yeah, clean carpet.
Keep left at the fork.
Well, it's time for me to get ready to exit pretty soon, and I'll be back once if I get loaded in time and I get chained and strapped down.
All right, we'll talk to you later, brother.
10-4.
And I know when you hit that little horsey in the circle, right, just right, it makes it gallop much faster. You got to hold that tail really strong.
There's a lot of women like that.
That tail's just God's handle.
I'd like to sit back at the carnivals and watch how the carnival games are rigged. And that water one always would miraculously lose pressure about halfway through.
Well, that's because you didn't give the carny enough smokes.
Yeah. Yeah, as he's standing on that pedal that's underneath the floor, you can't see, and he slows it down.
If you give the carny enough smokes, then you win all the time.
I kind of have a hatred for carnies, and I was in a ride with a buddy of mine called the Skydiver, and it's a giant Ferris wheel, and it goes. You're in a completely enclosed capsule,
Okay.
a cage, and then it goes around and it spins. It goes around with the rest of the Ferris wheel, and then it spins laterally itself. Well, I had a very nice knife, a folding lockback knife that my grandfather had given me. I had it in my back pocket.
Mm-hmm.
That fucking thing came flying out of my pocket, went between me and my buddy's head, and hit the floor while we were upside down, and then we spun back around. I pinned it underneath there was like a little footrest thing. You could, you could rest your feet up on it. It was a bar. I pinned that knife with my foot underneath that bar. I could feel it. Well, the ride operator, he heard this clang, 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 as it's going around. So he stops the ride and he goes, "What was that?" And I said, "It's my knife. It fell out of my pocket." I said, "I've got it pinned under the floor." He says, "Okay, you're going to need to get off the ride." I said, "Okay." Well, you can't reach down there with your hands because basically your feet are underneath the bottom part of the ride. You can't reach down there.
Mm-hmm.
So I get out, and he's fishing around looking, and I'm watching him, and he pocketed that fucking knife. And he said, "There's nothing in here. It must have flown out." And I said, "It didn't fly out." I said, "I had it under my foot." And he goes, "Nope, it's not in here. I just looked." I gave him the dirtiest look. There's no way I could prove it,
Mm-hmm.
But ever since then, I hate carnies.
Wow.
Most of the ones that come around here got all tattoos. They look messed up, and they they're criminals, and they're running from the law by going state to state. Every time the carnival comes to the town I was living in, every year, there's always one or two cars that get stolen. There's usually a big fight downtown. Somebody ends up getting busted up pretty good, and then somebody goes to jail.
Right.
A real good friend of mine, his car was his pickup truck was stolen out of his yard, and then it was found about 6 miles away out in the middle of the fucking country. I was like, these carnies don't know where the hell they're at. Why in the hell would they steal that and then joyride it out there? He got his truck back, and it wasn't totaled, thankfully.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're America's gypsies.
Exactly. They come along with about 20 RVs or pull behind trailers, campers, and they stay in this parking lot from one of our Legion baseball teams. And that place looks like a fucking Beirut after they get done with it. The fucking scumbags litter all over the place, and not a big fan. I'll check back in later. I got some stuff I got to take care of. It's Saturday morning for me, so we'll talk to you gentlemen after a while.
All righty. Take care.
Everybody left us, Hemi.
Yeah. Everybody's got stuff to do. Oh, he's outlaw. Mm-hmm. Cool. Sure. Moist, 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 moist.
Hello.
Good morning, moist. Good morning, moisty boy.
What's up? What up? What up?
What up? What up? What up? Good to see you, outlaw.
Likewise.
Oh, it's Sir Sleepyhead. Greetings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Hello.
took the liberty to rename you today, outlaw, based on today's theme.
Mm-hmm.
Did you listen at all to the
No,
earlier?
bro.
Just got here. Just got here. Okay. Well,
He just rolled off a Fred.
he just emerged from the tool shed.
Mm-hmm.
So, the theme today is we're talking about chivalry.
Chivalry.
So be prepared because Brandon's going to ask you how. What was he asking? How do we fight chivalry? I mean, that's what it was. I think that was the premise today. How do
How do we
you, as a
fight
big
chivalry?
tempo, fight chivalry? I'm pretty sure that was the question.
I thought we were talking about dogs dragging their asses across carpets.
There was that too. That's why Outlaw keeps no carpet in the tool shed. It's a hard surface floor.
How do we combat chivalry? I'm kind of confused. What you mean, like how to avoid women altogether?
Well, I think it's how do we avoid. I don't know. Brandon will have to ask you himself, but I think it was how to avoid the programming we have that makes us do these things. No.
Earlier when RO was on, we were talking about it, and we were discussing how the origins of chivalry is completely different from what it is today.
Mm-hmm.
You know, chivalry was protecting the church and your belief in being loyal to your lord and things like that. Later on, it morphed into the romantic chivalry that we have today.
Mm-hmm.
And that has been nothing but a cancer ever since.
Right.
my theory was that the more stoic that the man becomes,
Mm-hmm.
all those romantic chivalry traits go away automatically, because you would no longer be emotionally invested into the Tasmanian devil spin that they go into. You just look at them like, oh, I can't do nothing with that, and just keep walking.
Yeah.
Charge.
Well, I personally think that chivalry could have come, like you said, from the Bible, from church. I think that a lot of people interpreted it to also include protecting the women folk or doing kind deeds on behalf of the women folk. And in the Bible where it says we are commanded to love thy neighbor as thy. I'm trying to remember what it said about the wife, your spouse. I kind of think chivalry started from men interpreting it to protecting women as well. I could be wrong though. What's up,
That's
Char?
the romanticization of the original concepts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
And that's the deviant path.
Hmm. Yeah, it's an interesting thought. How do we escape chivalry? No, Char. I'm just using a different one for the time being.
New 304.
She's just
Rehash.
she's just another avatar that I use sometimes. I got to get my outlaw avatar drawn up and using it. Phone decided to take a shit on me, so now I can't use it like I want to anymore. Screen won't work. I gotta learn how to use Paint on the laptop.
Do you see what Riggs said? God.
Uh-uh.
Oh. Oh, Riggsy.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Riggs. Here, I'll bring her back. Give me 1 second, Char. There you go. She never went anywhere.
You have a harem. Nice.
Got a harem. Oh. Yeah, I kind of think, chivalry is a lot of the reason why they're so entitled. Even when you're a complete stranger to them and they just expect you to open the doors or, this, that, and the third in these grocery stores or public meeting places, and there's nowhere where it's written where you have to open doors for these women or anything like that.
I stopped doing that.
I did too.
Now, if they're elderly, that's a different story.
Mm-hmm.
But I do that for male and female. Open the door and hold the door for them.
Yeah.
If they're my generation or older, chances are that they're not infected.
Mm-hmm.
But if they're 24, 25 years old, you just run, keep on going.
Yeah.
Yellow Fever said Riggs could make a pair of boots out of the spare tire off the trailer. That's funny. Oh shit.
Yeah, Char, I don't do it. I just don't do it. I don't hold doors open for them anymore.
Stunning and brave has consequences to adopting that philosophy.
Yep. And even before, I never was a fan of chivalry even before, It's just, nobody said you're entitled to this kindness from my heart, complete strangers wanting you to do that kind of stuff for them.
Moist, 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 moist. Hi, Outlaw.
Hey, man.
The cult leader has returned.
Yeah, I got a little paperwork to do, and then I'm ready to go.
Where's the destination, Brandon?
Here in St. Louis.
St. Louis.
That won't take long.
It should have been a lot quicker. 60, 73.
Mm.
I had to be these guys' yard dog today.
Mm.
Mm.
Mmm.
Mhm.
Come on. Hurry up, you stupid computer. The flower of 1990s technology here. Why they don't fucking upgrade to a tablet, I will never know.
Riggs is calling you, Outlaw.
Hello there, Riggsy.
Char's calling you too.
Char.
Yep, in the chat, they're calling you, brother. They want their Outlaw.
Oh gosh.
Well, they want their Sir Sleepyhead.
Sir Sleepyhead. Yeah, I noticed Timmy changed my name. Trying to be funny.
Hey, Tim Elgato.
Yeah.
Tim Elgato said his internet is moist maxing.
Oh God.
I thought he just got a new phone.
He did.
Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee hee. Yeah, I woke myself up snoring, so I was like, fuck it.
You know what causes snoring, don't you?
Not right offhand, no.
Being a fat ass and having your fucking weight make your fucking sinus. There's like a palate in the back of your fucking throat. And that vibrating back and forth as you sleep because your windpipe is restricted because you're heavy.
Mm.
So
I
it's
know
caused
this.
by excessive zinc cookies.
No, it's not. Maybe in Pennsylvania, but not everywhere else.
I usually don't snore that often, but
well, you probably just don't notice it that often. You probably snore every night.
Probably that too, but sometimes it'll wake me up.
Yeah. You know why it wakes you up?
Mm-mm.
Because your heart actually fucking stops and you run low on oxygen and your fucking brain says, hey, danger, 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 Will Robinson.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
There's a medical term for that.
Yeah, it's called sleep apnea.
Yep.
Yeah. Who knows? I may have it. I would like to lose at least 50 pounds and get a lot of this off of me. Trying to cut out my sodies and teas and.
Got to start walking, brother. That's the key.
No, I do that too. I do that every Sunday.
No. It's got to be a daily thing.
Yeah.
Start small, work your way up, and it'll come off.
Just like with your penis.
Yeah, you start small and you can swallow bigger ones later.
Oh God. Oh God.
Says Mr. Grucey.
Mm.
Can I ask you a semi-personal question, Sir Sleepyhead?
Sure.
You should have said no.
Your workshop, is that on wheels or is it actually affixed to a foundation?
The workshop is up here in this garage behind the house. So I could literally walk to it and 30 by 40.
No, it's too big to be on wheels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just it's 2-car garage is basically 24 by 24, isn't it? Something like that.
Tim said you need to get it checked out because it can cause strokes.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt it.
Shar said Outlaw's being bullied again, even with Hemi being silent. Wow.
Oh, I get bullied everywhere, man. It just is how it is. I don't know.
You suffer from sleep apnea.
Sleep apnea. I just caught myself snoring this morning.
I just hope you
First
don't
time
get
that's
bullied in the
happened.
bathroom, Outlaw.
Do what?
I just hope you don't get bullied in the bathroom.
Oh God, no. Oh. It's like the first time out of months I've heard myself and yep, time to get up.
No, Ian Blades is here. Greetings, Ian.
It's somebody say moist.
You're famous, Outlaw.
Hey.
You are famous.
All right, so I got here and Hemi asked me about chivalry. He said you had a question for us today.
Yeah, that's today's question.
Oh well, he just left.
Hang on, I'm still doing paperwork.
Yeah.
Basically, what's your opinion about chivalry as a MGTOW, and how would you, as a MGTOW, work to break the chains of chivalric slavery?
Well, I wasn't necessarily a fan of it before I became MGTOW, so I'm not really a fan of it in general. You know, I see it more of a personal choice that men choose to do if they want to be nice to women, and I personally don't believe in it. But like Grinch said, if you have older people that sometimes are getting out of the car, going into a building or something like that, I mean, holding the door for those people or something different, right?
Yeah.
But as far as women are concerned, no, I don't believe in it. And I think that if you do kind things for another person, that ought to be on your terms, not theirs. They shouldn't expect it. Women are actively telling you now, pretty much, that it's not worth it to hold doors open for them, or you can avoid a lot of that by just not dating them and cohabitating with them and marrying them. So if you want to do away with it, I would suggest not dating them or marrying them in general. But as far as stranger interactions go, if you see, kind of the situation starting to form, like a woman getting to the door after you, or something like that, I would kind of time it to let her go first, and maybe she'll hold the door open for you. Who knows? But yeah, if you see them on the sidewalk, keep your distance from them. Used to they would want the man to walk next to them on the sidewalk, where if something happened, the man would take the brunt of it. Fuck that. Keep your distance. I mean, you have to. I just say it comes down to being acutely aware of seeing them out in public, and if those chivalry type situations arise, just actively avoid them. I don't know. Hopefully that made sense.
It did. What you're talking about is basically just be common, be common and courteous to everybody the same.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
And don't put yourself in a position where they can use your own good nature against you.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, I mean, these women aren't owed this kindness out of a stranger's heart just because they're women. That's entitlement thinking. Even in the dating world, I don't understand where this nonsense comes from in the dating world. Oh, hold, please, walk on the sidewalk for me, hubby. But anyway. Chris Mitchell seems to think I'm bringing my misogyny to the forefront.
He's just trying to get your goat.
Oh, yeah.
We all know Chris Mitchell doesn't think.
Yeah, apparently I'm a huge woman hater.
Is he in here?
No.
Oh, I thought he was in here. I'm outside fucking racing my landing gear at the moment.
Hmm.
That's why it sounds like I'm having sex.
Oh, God.
You fap? I work. Okay. We can finally get the fuck out of here.
Mm.
Drop and hook my ass.
Hmm.
At least it's not sitting around for 5.5 hours like yesterday.
Golly.
Fuck me.
Mm-hmm.
I got more shit
No.
to do.
No way.
What up, Megatron?
I just thought I could leave. I fucked myself.
What you up to, brother? brother? What's up, brother? No, not much, brother. Just what's up, Tom? Tom's wonderful. I don't see you very often anymore, brother. Good to see you out and about today, sir. Hmm.
Fuck, fuckity, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuckity, fuck.
Oh, shit.
The trailer that was supposed to be fucking empty
Mm-hmm.
is half full of fucking used pallets.
Woo! Free firewood.
If I didn't have to fucking take it and go fucking exchange it for a fucking loaded trailer that I'm supposed to pick up today,
Yeah.
I might.
Listen. Just open the back door and neutral drop that bitch.
If my company didn't do a shitload of business with these people, I'm tempted. I'm not the very most pleased with them right now.
Mm.
They're using our fucking empty trailer for fucking storage for their trash. I'm not fucking going to put up with that shit. They're going to get reported for this. Have me fucking first. They have me do their yard dog work. Now the supposed empty fucking trailer is not an empty trailer, but you can't go back and fucking check out the fucking back of the trailer because they got backed up against the swamp.
Yeah.
Speak to your manager.
Fuck yeah. I'm going to go full fucking Karen on these sons of bitches.
That's some straight up fuckery having to do the own yard dog work.
Such disrespect.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard of that. What's next? They're going to ask you to get on the forklift and help them do a day's work?
Fuck. Goddamn fucking union shop is with us.
That's your job, forklift guy. Hey, Tom, you would be surprised at how much money's in them pallets. And there are people everywhere down here that gets them pallets and makes shit out of them. That wood's actually useful. And make it for bonfires. They'll strip it and make, things here at the house or. Women loves them damn pallets. Oh, I'm gonna build something. Especially now at Christmas time, you want to build a manger scene. Yeah. Mm. 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 Did you see that Hemi about Discord? What they're now doing?
What
He's
are they
still.
doing, Outlaw?
Somebody in Gilded this morning posted that Discord is now explicitly banning misgendering or dead naming transgender people on their platform. They're going to start outright banning people off the platform for doing these things. Hemi, did you see that? He's not even here.
I did not.
Yeah, they're going to start banning people on the platform for misgendering or... Yeah, misgendering and dead naming transgender people. What the hell is dead naming?
That's what I was just going to ask you. What's
Like
dead
if their
naming?
name's Bob and all of a sudden they're Alice, you can't call them Bob anymore.
What the fuck? What kind of dumb gay shit is that?
Exactly.
Well, they have been telling me to get off Discord for a while.
How long? How long till Gilded does the same?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, if Discord will do it, Gilded will.
Yeah. Listen, these things are set up by lawyers, man. They're like, you don't want anything. You don't want to be sued for, you know, not doing anything to protect these people. So that, you know, it's fucking self-preservation.
A felony to misgender somebody in Michigan. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Yeah,
That should have you more. That should have you more upset about than some private company's policy.
Post that link,
yeah.
Outlaw.
All right. Let's see if I can.
Is it decided law or somebody just fucking proposed that as a bill? That's.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure can.
Let me read into it and I'll see what they're saying. I think it's a policy of Discord going forward. Let me see if I can get the link for that. All right. Where's the link to this at? There it is. See. Them. Okay. Reddit. Ground news. Pennsylvania State University. And then here's one from NBC News. Yeah, here we go. All right. Grab this link instead. All right, let me see if this can be shared in the private.
Yeah, put it on the general channel.
In the chat?
Yeah.
All right.
Why make it secret? It's fucking horrible. If they're gonna fucking make a felony for not fucking recognizing someone's mental illness and calling them by their insane name.
Well, Frost said that's a law in Michigan. I don't know. Let me see if I can find the article of that.
wouldn't doubt it. That governor
Yeah.
they got there is fucking crazy.
That's some commie bullshit if I've ever seen it.
Fuck yeah. You must call someone by their crazy name.
Yep. State Rep Noah Arbit's anti-hate crime legislation passed the Michigan House in a bipartisan fashion last month. However, critics of the bill have raised concerns that if implemented, it would be a felony to misgender someone in the state. That is crazy as hell. All right. What you want me to read, Frost? You want me to read the Michigan felony ban, or what I posted a while ago? There are claims that Arbit calls far-right fiction, considering the law doesn't even contain the word misgender. We have a legal architecture that remains stuck in 1988, not fit for purpose to address the rise in hate crimes that we have continued to see, said Arbit. So really strengthening the law is so imperative to see it basically be demagogued as something that's like about criminalizing pronoun use is just crazy. Claims that House Bill 4474 criminalizes misgendering an individual spread widely on conservative sites like Fox News and Breitbart. Nothing the language in the bill says threatens by word or act could be interpreted to mean misgendering a person and could be punishable by up to 5 years in prison and a $10,000 fine. But Arbit tells CBS News Detroit the burden of proof is still very high.
Oh, so he's just saying, don't worry, it's nothing what they said, but here's what'll happen if you violate.
What the crap?
That fucker's
If
talking
you're
out of both sides of his mouth.
if you're not guilty of it, you got nothing to worry about.
5 years in prison and $10,000 fines, man.
For not fucking validating somebody else's insanity.
Where's your First Amendment?
Jesus Christ.
It's ma'am.
We are clearly living in what the Bible calls some perilous times.
It's ma'am.
We are in some very perilous times. Gretchen Whitmore is basically a dictator. Yeah, he sounds like it. I mean, my way of thinking, how do you prove something like that as someone who's transgender? Just what's stopping you from just making up accusations that somebody misgendered you or whatever the hell they call it nowadays?
Nothing is stopping
Jesus Christ. Fucking clown world, man. Clown world. You know, they could just basically make up any name and, oh, you didn't call me that.
Hey, Hemi, did you see today's thumbnail?
Yeah, I did. You riding, riding on me.
Like at night.
Yeah, faithful steed.
Yeah.
Did you notice your name for the day?
I did not see my name for today. What is my name?
Sir Lance Gonsoft. I gave everybody a knightly name. Most have left. Sam is Sir Roller Dog.
Uh-huh.
Outlaw is Sir Sleepyhead. Grinch is Sir Dog Mom.
Yeah.
And I named myself Sir Gyno Had.
Could you rename Outlaw to Prince Valium?
Okay, Prince Valium.
Prince
Yeah.
Valium.
Prince
Okay.
Valium.
It would be my honor to be named Prince Valium, sir.
Sir Lexapro.
Oh, that'd be Dax.
Yeah. Dak will be Sir Lexapro.
Yeah, I finally watched one of those videos you guys were talking about from Rexus.
And yeah.
Yeah. I finally
Prince
found his
Valium.
channel.
I don't believe Rexus is 16, actually.
Hmm.
I think Rexus is a fed. Pretending to be 16.
Glowy.
Yeah.
How old is Rexus?
He says he's 16.
That's a little young to be in this space, isn't it?
Yeah, I've kicked him out a couple of times when we have adult streams.
He just renames himself and comes back in. Good morning, Chaos.
No, Chaos.
Hey, Tim, hop on. I have a great name for you.
JR, Rusty, Yellow Fever, Star.
Rusty said Rex is a fed.
Sir Lance gone soft.
Well, his
well, Hemi, if Tim comes on, he's going to be Gouda Knight.
Gouda Knight.
I like it.
Knight. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's the content he makes is I have a hard time grasping what it's supposed to be. I don't know.
That's just a gut feeling I have. I have no proof to back any of that up.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is one that Hamster will like. We're going to be getting off on Missouri Bottom Road.
Oh my god. Rusty, sounds like you know something about this guy.
What's Rusty writing?
He said you must be spot on about Rex. So, well, there may be more going on here with him. I don't know.
Missouri Bottom Road, 1 mile.
The road where you can lay more than just rubber down on. It's like a laundry wash machine.
Dryer just ended.
All the homies up in this joint. Almost, Rusty. I don't see Easy or I don't see Indy anywhere, or Chris, or Bingus usually comes around.
But you won't see Easy.
Mm-hmm.
He's sleeping.
Bingus should be in class.
Bingus is in class.
Indy's listening and lurking. I know that for a fact. Mitchell? I don't know. Probably destroying some four-wheelers or something.
And Dak will come in here once in a while. I don't see him today.
Hey, it's for you.
So if RO comes back to the stream, is he search, scratch, and sniff?
Chaos says I'm 2 away from another drunk. Oh, are you close to 600 already? Jesus, Chaos. You know, speaking of that, I went on my channel yesterday and I got a big surge in subscribers all of a sudden. Don't make any sense. Yeah, I have make sure I get the count right here. I had 5. Yeah, I've got 525. I gained one today.
Hey, congratulations.
And I was hovering around 512, 513 for the longest, so yeah, I don't know. Unless YouTube's playing with the numbers, I don't know. It's a record, man. Yeah, Chaos is approaching 600. Jeez. You just did that stream for 500 not long ago.
JR wants to know if Rex is a troll for bullets.
Don't know. But there's a guy out there that's going by the name of Fang Wang or something like that.
Bang
That is,
Wang.
yeah, that's unwanted contriver.
Mm-hmm.
In case y'all were wondering.
Mm.
Bang Wang.
Yeah, I don't know, JR. I've only seen like one video of that kid, so I don't know. Topics are a little all over the place.
But the thing that fucking pisses me off about it is he comes in here and he fucking posts a bunch of Google Translate shit, pretends he knows fucking ancient Norse. You know,
And who does this now?
fucking Rexus. And thinks that people don't fucking understand what Google Translate is. What the fuck?
Ooh.
Thought to fucking, slap his dick across my face.
There you go. Suck his
Wait,
dick or
what?
something.
Who the hell was that?
What the
I just wanted to share that with you. Did you hear that?
Yeah, you're talking about sucking somebody's dick?
No, it's not me. Do you not recognize the voice?
No.
Here, let me play it again for you.
I offered to come out there. I called him.
Hold on. Oh, now I gotta find it again. Give me a second.
I want everybody to turn to the right and wave and say, "Good morning, hamster."
Hamster? Hello.
Whole hand or single digits?
It don't matter. He's small. Single digit would work.
Okay. Can I play it again for you?
Yeah, play it again, Sam.
They need to go over to Hammerback and ask him, hey, what the fuck is up? What's your parents?
Did you hear that?
The sound quality is not such that I was able to distinguish the person speaking. So you'll just have to tell us.
If any of the boys want to look at the last video, they all have blood on their hand.
Yeah.
And go to the timestamp 1 hour, 51 minutes, and 57 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Push play. Like I can't find a way to clip it. I don't know. He must not allow that. Is that a setting that you can change where people can't clip?
Yeah,
Okay.
it is. It is.
Yeah, it must be turned off. So if anybody wants to go to that video real quick, 1 hour, 51 minutes, and 57 seconds. I'm gonna set it up here a different way to play it through to you clearer.
Okay. There's the beginning of the LG cycle.
Okay, what was the timestamp? An hour and what?
He'll tell you.
1 hour, 51 minutes,
Yeah.
and like, I don't know, 55 seconds.
Skeleton stopped by. Isn't that Cuban?
No. Or yes, that is Cuban.
Yeah, he just stopped by, said he's lurking and listening. He's at work.
In Trinidad.
Frost said Bullet's backup channel's called Nambla.
Okay. I'm ready now. Perhaps this will come through clearer for you.
Okay.
Reporting this activity may not know that. You know, they need to go over to Hammerfack and ask him, hey, what the fuck is up with your boy and shit? Because this dude Bullets for Teeth is about to fucking slap his dick across my face.
I think I just heard him say he's about to slap Hammerhand's dick across his face. That's gay!
Gay! Well, you wouldn't expect anything less from him because he's retarded.
I think that's like a Freudian slip.
What the actual
I think he was trying to
fuck?
be fucking. I think he was trying to be tough.
Well, it came across the whole opposite way. I'm going to take his dick and slap it across my face.
Wow.
I don't think Hammerhand would find that pleasing.
I'm sorry, I just had to share.
Well, at least we know what Bullet's dreams about now.
Well, we kind of, we've kind of been giving you guys pictures that would demonstrate what we believe that they dream about.
Well, alrighty then. That was something.
Riggs said NASMA, North American Single Mother Smashing Association.
Ooh, that's the fucking worst one. That's not the worst one.
So
That's evil.
I don't know. Did you hear it the same way I heard it, Outlaw?
That talking about slapping people with his dick or something. I don't.
Damn,
Rusty said it's a
I wish we
Freudian
could clip that.
Dak has a way to fucking capture that shit. I don't know how he does it, but he's got a way.
I need to send them that timestamp. That's good.
Jesus Christ.
Take his dick and slap it across my face.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Shit writes itself, man. Shit writes itself.
I said I'm cleaning your eye. Stop.
Frost said Bullets is the king of Nambla.
What? You have to let some?
Hey, Frost. You know those pictures I just put up with fucking well, we had the cartoon bear and the cartoon little cowboy with the Guy Fawkes mask.
The cowboy.
Yeah, we gotta have a little fun with it. Anyways, if there's any way you could fucking do All I Want for Christmas Is You, and then we can put in that picture that I made last night at GM.
Jesus.
That'd be a great fucking a great fucking short.
Here I thought you would lay down your weapons for Christmas, but no.
Oh hell no!
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
You need to make a meme of Bullets getting slapped in the face with a sausage.
Eggplant.
It won't let you do sausage, but it will for some reason let you put in eggplants, and everybody knows what that means.
Yeah. and you could have Mrs. Doubtbear holding the eggplant.
Oh fuck, Grinch.
Oh my god.
Plus, it let me cover a peach in cream yesterday, so that was a good one.
And underneath it, you could do your retarded.
Oh my goodness. Too much fun.
Well, pretty soon we are going to be coming up upon the famous St. Louis Arch, which Hamster flew under not once but twice, as witnessed by RO.
He must have been the only one watching the stream.
Hey, Hamster has witnesses.
I missed it.
I couldn't find it when I looked through the stream, but RO said it happened. Now, he either got bought off with a Scooby snack.
Scooby snack.
Roller dog.
Or it really happened.
Here. What's up, Doug?
Or belly rubs.
I wonder if RO goes to see Bullets to get his glands expressed.
That's a good question.
Ooh.
He's
He's gonna come in swinging.
Pretty soon after we get around this corner, we'll be able to see the world famous St. Louis Arch, which Hamster flew under not once but twice.
May or may not have flown under twice. Allegedly.
Was he in a radio-controlled airplane?
No, he was in a digital F-16.
Nice. I don't think that would fit.
No, this fucking arch is huge, man. You'll see in a few minutes.
Well, I pass it every time I go to Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's very big. You could fly an airplane through there.
Right into the river.
You'd probably lose your license and go to jail if you did in real life, but digitally, it'll fit. And there is the world famous St. Louis Arch right in front of us right now.
So you're on what, 64?
No, I'm on 70.
70? Okay. But
I'm
they,
gonna be-
don't they meet in St. Louis?
I'm going to be getting on 44 and then getting off on 55.
Wow. Hmm. Hemi, you going to the Toronto game Saturday? They're playing the Penguins.
What, you think I am Rockefeller?
That I don't know.
Look at how big that arch is. That Hamster flew under not once but twice.
Alright. Oh, we have another troll.
Do we?
Good.
I love trolls.
Cookie Maxer.
I'm in outlaw
What's his
shed waiting for him to get off work.
Cookie Maxer.
Grinch loves my
Uh-huh.
cookies. Yeah. Char, would you like some zinc cookies?
Protect your no square brothers. Well, we used to have that theme song on Chaos's streams, but he don't play it no more. Because Chaos loves seeing me suffer and not hearing a good song. What's up, Doug? What you up to, brother? Seraphim, good to see you too, brother. Sneaking up in here.
I didn't get home till 1:30 last night. It was a rough night last night, Brandon. The bonfire was cooking, and I had to go get two born again virgins because I couldn't find just one single virgin.
By the way, I just happened to remember who Prince Valium is. That Mr. Hemi called me.
I think I
Yeah.
I told him to call you that. It's off of fucking Spaceballs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kept thinking, I'm like, I know I've heard this guy's name before. I went online and I was like, oh, yep.
Char's asking for you to sing, Outlaw.
I ain't no singer, brother. I mean, about the only thing I can do and make it sound, I guess, remotely good is hum. But
No. No.
I can't even hum.
Your humming is awful, but your singing is good.
Wow.
You aren't gonna let him give everybody a hummer on your channel, Brandon?
No. I would actually rather. I'd rather go to the fucking dentist on a day where they ran out of fucking Novocaine.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Oh my
Man,
God. You know, you should play some George Michael and you can start singing Christmas music there, Outlaw.
Say that again.
Start singing George Michael Christmas music. Last Christmas.
Have you heard Riggs's version of that?
No.
Last Christmas, I gave you my fart. The very next day, you blew it away. This year, because you're so queer, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my fart. It's a beautiful song, man.
Cookie Maxer said all his zinc cookies are stored in Outlaw's tool shed.
All that coping and seething, Seraphim. You are coping and seething.
Oh, George Michaels was gay, Char. He isn't anymore.
The truth is scalding, and now you are moaning.
That is a funny cartoon, that Coping and Seething. That is pretty good. Whoever created that pretty did a good job.
Yeah, there's a few versions of that out there, believe it or not. I thought Hammerhand made it, but there's quite a few variations of that coping and seething.
The one that always gets me is when on Frost stream in the beginning when he plays the two midgets,
Mm-hmm.
the midget with the OnlyFan and her cuck husband. Oh,
Yeah.
oh! Every time I see that, I just cringe.
What happened to that intro video Hammerhand used to do where all them women were slapping on men and they were getting their just desserts? That was playing to the tune of Escape from New York. I missed that intro. Any of you guys remember that?
I don't. I haven't been here that long. Not even, what, maybe a year?
It was that video that he would play before every video that would start off with that Escape from New York. Bum, 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 da-na-na, da-na-na, down, 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 down. That song. And then it would have men slapping women and, you know, getting their just desserts when they would put their hands on a man. I always liked that intro.
Shar said he thinks it was a copyrighted claim because of the music.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, that is a soundtrack to a movie. Yeah.
Holy shit, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon already.
Mm-hmm. Love a sunny side up egg. I used to like scrambled eggs when I was a kid, but I like them sunny side up better now. Yeah, you can't even find that intro anymore on his channel, Char. I think after they scrubbed the last Hammerhand channel, all that went away.
After the Iraq War, Palestinians were expelled. 18% of Kuwait's
Yo, what's up?
Yo,
How you doing, man?
what's up, brother?
Tim El
Yeah.
Gato. Peace, peace, brother.
Yeah, I had to fucking reset the entire damn internet, but it's working again. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh, by the way, Outlaw, man, do get it checked out, man. I had a mate of mine who had massive complications of that sleep apnea stuff.
Oh yeah.
If you have the idea that in your sleep that you're choking on basically or not getting enough air and stuff, man, keep in mind shit like that causes strokes and stuff. And that's stuff you don't want, man.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
So the moral of the story is just take care of your health, man, and don't neglect it, man. If you have any health issues, then go for it, man. Get that fixed. Get that sorted. And also,
Heck yeah.
man, you can give me like your number and stuff. I'll yell at you all day, man, that you need to hit the gym and hit the plates and stuff. We'll get you moving, Outlaw.
Heck yeah, man.
Trust me,
Yeah.
you will feel so much better once you're not dealing with sleep apnea.
Yep.
Oh
It's
yeah.
so much more. You'll get so much more energy. You won't be tired all the time. You won't be sleeping in till whenever.
Oh
And
yeah.
also, man, keep this in mind. Working out is way better than taking like fucking antidepressant or so shit like that, man. If you want to feel better, more comfortable in your skin, man, definitely try to lose some weight.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do going into 2024 is try to lose at least 50 pounds. Try to get
Well, I
back to
will
where
get on your ass for that, man. I will tell you to hit the gym.
hell yeah.
Well, and don't base it solely on pounds either. Base it on
Yeah.
freaking inches. Base it on loss of fat, because you can actually gain weight but get in shape.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
true. Muscle weigh more than fat, man. Keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
I've
well,
lost 7 inches around my fucking belly.
good
But
shit. Hell yeah.
yeah, but in I've only, this is from a year and a half ago. I've only lost 58 pounds.
That's still a lot, man.
Yeah,
That is still a lot.
Did you find 7 inches under your belly?
dude. Take a look at that fucking video I made for Dak back when I was out living on the homestead, and
Mm-hmm.
compare what I look like then
Yeah.
compared to what I look like now. You tell me.
Brother, I already saw it in the video you made talking about the Christianity and stuff. I was like, damn, he's getting in shape, man. He's starting to look good. No homo, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to say that. We have to say that because people are listening, so no homo.
Yeah, in honor of Frank, though, I have to say full homo.
Oh, damn, I miss Frank, man. God
Oh,
damn.
fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm pissed off, man. Why the hell did the guy have to go, man?
Yeah.
I'm pissed off at God, man. I really am.
Don't be pissed off at God for that.
Bro, Frank was a solid brother, man.
He was.
And then let me rephrase that. Let me say, I'm disappointed that he had to go so soon. You get what I mean. I like to be a little
I
bit
do.
dramatic every now and then.
I do.
But like I said, man, I miss that guy. Frank was a good brother, man.
Hey,
It sucks
Tim.
that he's going.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
The way I look at it is Frank earned his peace.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
He did a lot of good and just earned the right to be with the Maker.
The way I see it is that even if you earn the right to be with your maker, is that you always hope for more time, especially with people who are close to you and people who are good people. And what I find really fascinating is that if you look at the earth, the biggest scumbags all live to be like 100 and shit. And the people you're like, we need more people of these. They always live to be like 50 or 40 or something, or get in a traffic accident or something, something horrible. Come on, we need more good people. We don't need the fucking scumbags of the earth, man. We need
Yeah,
people
look
like
how
Frank.
long Henry Kissinger lived.
I have no idea.
100 years. He was 100 years old.
But I will say this though, you have a small fucking hand in your own life, and keep in mind you only have one body, so it does fucking help to be in shape and to fucking make sure that everything that's within your control, that you got that sorted out, man. I mean, when
Yeah,
shit goes down, you want to be able to run, you want to be able to fight, you want to be able to carry stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
And Rusty said this, what if the collapse doesn't happen? Bro, if the collapse doesn't happen, I'm still a fucking jacked 6'4" dude with a six pack. But bro, that's a fucking plus. Nobody's gonna say, oh, I wish you didn't have a fucking six pack. No, man, that's a fucking plus. That's a fucking bonus. I feel amazing in my own body, man. I can lift shit, I can bench shit, I'm strong. What else do you want? I'm healthy. I only see upsides, man. Yeah, I'm addicted to the gym, but then again, is that a bad addiction? I don't think it is.
No, there ain't nothing wrong with self-improvement at all.
I think everyone should be the best possible version of themselves. And I don't say that in a PUA way. I say that in the look at what makes you happy and what you want to accomplish, and just go for it. But do keep in mind, man, especially losing weight, it takes you up to 3 months before you see results. So don't just try that for a week and then go, oh, I'm not losing weight, so I'm quitting this bullshit. Stick with it, man. Just commit yourself for half a year, and keep in mind, a shitty workout is still better than no workout.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying. Also, the brothers in the chat, everyone who wants to try to keep in mind, it takes you at least 3 months before you see any results.
Mm-hmm.
And I see too many guys just trying it out for a week, a month, and then saying, fuck this shit, it's not for me, and quitting, and just go back to eating and being unhealthy.
You know, I don't know what's going to work for everybody, but for me, I went from being so fat I couldn't even pick up anything off the ground without getting down on a knee. I couldn't. My belly was literally so fucking big I couldn't bend over and pick any and tie my shoes. You know.
I gotta say, Brandon, I'm proud of you, man.
So, you know, intermittent fasting, and just, you know, if you don't want to fucking lift weights, I don't lift weights. I got a kettlebell, but that's a recent thing. Just fucking, if you're a fat bastard, fucking moving yourself around is a workout.
Yeah, it is.
Well, even at my weight, you know, I'm so used to, you know, walking, and which I know I do it every Sunday, but I do get chances during the week to walk.
That should be every day, MGTOW Outlaw.
Yeah. And when I do, I make it at least 2 or 3 miles, something like that. I think that's
Yeah.
the distance, about 3 miles.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Oh my God. There's a fucking female driver out there
Oh no.
who's out there fucking sticking her hand in the fucking tandem while they're trying to fucking adjust the trailer. She's gonna
Holy
lose her
shit.
fucking arm. Jesus
Now,
Christ.
a lot of it, Tim, is when we moved shops and stopped having so much work coming in. Because before that, I was used to moving around every day and lifting cabinets and things like that. But when work started drying up and we didn't have much work coming in, having to take care of Pops and them is I don't
Yeah, I
move as
know, man.
much as I want to.
I know life gets hectic, man. And
Yeah.
it's hectic here as well, man. I own my own business. I have family members who need my fucking help like 24/7. I mean, my parents are having fucking health issues and shit, so I basically maintain their house for them as well. Fix stuff
Yeah.
around the house. I have my own stuff to take care of. I have my dogs to take care of. But I have a golden rule, and the golden rule is like every single night. At a point, and usually this is around 8-ish in Dutch time. I say fuck it, and I get in my a fucking car, or I take my home gym and just fucking work out for an hour straight, just every single day. I started doing this about 2019 when the whole COVID shit hit. I was like, I want to be in the best possible shape of my life, just because I know what's gonna go down. This isn't gonna go in the right direction, so.
Yeah.
At that point, I was like 10 kilos overweight, and I was like, I want to lose those 10 kilos, get a six pack, get my arms back up, get my get everything back up. I was never super overweight or anything, just 10 kilos or something. It wasn't that big a deal. And I lost the 10 kilos and then gained about 4 kilos in fucking muscle mass and got big as hell, basically. But then again, weight is one thing. The most important thing is for me is strength and fucking functional strength, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I said, that's 2019, so that's about fucking 6 years ago, just non-stop working out every single day. And besides the working out, I try to take my dog for a walk and try to go at least fucking 10 kilometers. So that's about 4 or 5 miles or something like that. Kind of depends, because my dog is getting a little bit older, so she can't walk that far anymore. But
yeah,
I at least try to get my miles in, man.
Well, the last time I was in shape, that would have been high school, and we were used to running miles every day and doing like about 15, 20 laps around the gym for warm up and.
But then again, you're
shit
not that
like
old.
that.
You're like my age, right?
Yeah, I'm 35.
Yeah, you're around my age. So keep in mind, brother, it's not too late. You can still fix this.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, you kind of owe it to your own body, man. I mean, I don't want to tell you what to do, but like I said, you'll reap the benefits when you get older.
Yeah, my biggest hang up is soda. If I can get off that, then I should be pretty good.
How many you drink a day?
Just about 2 or 3.
You can kick that, man. To be honest, man, I used to drink a bunch of soda as well. I used to drink like 2 of these 1-liter bottles. I know in America these are all like 2 liters or a fucking gallon or something, or huge or anything. So it's probably more where you live. But usually it's like a lack of nutrition. So basically you're not eating the correct diet. So your body's like, let's replenish that with a bunch of sugar and shit. I also highly recommend for people, especially when building muscles, to try some protein powder and stuff like that. So you at least get all the fucking stuff in your body that you need to build your body.
Now at the height of this, which I've since dwindled, but it used to be about 4 or 5.
What are those bottles over there? Like 2 liters or something?
No, just cans.
Oh, cans. Okay.
Yeah, I don't drink it out of a 2 liter or a bottle of any kind. You can't find it here in the glass bottles hardly anymore. So
Yeah, you can over here, man, but I kind of switched to 50-50, so I drink like a shit ton of water and then a little bit of soda, because I gotta be honest, man, I still like the taste, but I only drink like a half-liter one, like a small bottle, and then just fucking like 2 liters, 3 liters of water every day.
yeah, and I
And
basically kicked drinking tea altogether. So I no longer drink tea at all. But I guess I started substituting that with Kool-Aid, which that ain't good either.
you need to get off of the processed bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Everything with the fucking high fructose corn syrup and that ain't good for you, man. But then again, you don't have to be a fucking rip-jacked fucking bodybuilder or anything. Well, just lose a little bit and just get a little bit more comfortable in your skin, man.
And I could already tell by not drinking tea, just that alone, I started feeling a little bit better. It was every day, man. I quit eating that. I quit drinking that, and I quit eating fast food. I don't care nothing about fast food no more.
Brother, I can't even remember the last time I ate fast food. I think 2012, 2013, something like that.
Yep.
Just the problem is, like, the last time I ate it, and it was some fucking damn Kentucky Fried Chicken. I had fucking raw chicken, and I was like, fuck this bullshit.
Yep.
I ain't eating that junk. Then I went to the fucking McDonald's, and I was like, what the fuck is this trash? I ain't eating that bullshit. And then I went to the fucking grocery market and grabbed myself a nice steak and just fixed that up. I mean, it's much healthier than the bullshit over there, man.
Well, like I told the guys in here the other day, the goal right now with that 17 plus acre property we've got is to get off of all of this grocery store bought food altogether. If I can get the farming going, if I can get to planting my own potatoes and all that, and we've got woods in the back that's got deer life, so there's my meat, and then we've got a nearby river that we can fish out of, so there's my fish and seafood.
You're in the
If
middle
I
of
can,
nowhere, right? You're not in a big city, right?
that property is in the middle of technically nowhere, but where I'm living currently is kind of close to a major city. Yeah.
Oh, what I do is, but I live in the middle of fucking nowhere. There's like farmers everywhere, and just go to the farmer and just ask them to sell me the meat directly, because I can ask the farmer, hey, what the fuck are you putting in the food?
Yeah.
So it's not processed or nothing. The guy fucking take care of his own cows. He fucking kills his own cows, and then he calls me and he's like, you want to buy some meat? So that's how direct I get my meat. And that meat is way tastier than the fucking trash that they sell you at the grocery store.
Oh, yeah. Well, the thing about it, like most everybody else, is money, right? Because these farmers know that a lot of people are wanting to get in good with them and buy cows. But, what do you say? I mean, I don't
It's
know
not that
anything about
expensive.
farming, so.
It's not that expensive, man. The prices are actually pretty good. Though I gotta be honest, man. I get a little bit of a discount because I fucking maintain his fucking farm equipment for him. So, I mean,
Go ahead.
but still, the prices ain't bad, man. I'm willing to pay a premium if it's fucking not fucking processed goy slop bullshit made in fucking some factory.
Let's see. The cows, from what I remember hearing people quote just locally, if we were to go in and buy a beef cow, a few $1,000s.
Yeah, that's about right.
Well, that's
like
not bad.
couple thousand, 2,000 or 3,000, something like that.
That's about 2,000, depending on the
Yeah.
weight. Depending on the weight, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
So,
not bad.
And I think the yield, because we'd be going in with, see, my brother's wanting to do the same thing, but he's like us. He don't have a whole lot of money. So I think, what would it be, a few 100 pounds of meat for us and then them, something like that.
Well,
And they,
a dressed out cow will get you about 700 pounds of meat with bone in. With bone in.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So it depends on, if that's like 350 pounds a piece for 2,000, be 1,000 piece.
Yeah.
You just
Which
divide it up by that.
Which 300 something pounds of meat, that's goddamn, that's a lot of meat.
It's a lot of fucking meat.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you just have to get my funds up and go in. Yeah, I'd be more than willing to start buying like that instead of buying this grocery store crap.
Hey, you got this, bro. I mean, you got skills that you can market, and you have ways to make money. I mean, there's always ways to make money. And if there's no money, keep in mind, a lot of people also willing to trade. AKA, you work for them, and then they pay you in meat.
Heck yeah. Yeah, that's true too.
I've done that before when I had no money. When I was like 18 and started out with this stuff, I used to basically work at a garage for free, and then just they would teach me stuff like how to weld and how to fix shit and how to rebuild engines and shit. I mean, the trading trade is still open, man. You don't need a shit ton of money for everything.
Yeah.
You just gotta have the balls to basically go in there and say, "Hey, yo, can you help me out?" Just don't care. And if they say no, then fuck it. And then you go ask somewhere else, man. Don't get hung up on that, man. But you'll find that most people are willing to help. Yeah, what's up, Brun?
The topic today is chivalry. And you, as a MGTOW, how do you break the chains of chivalric slavery?
And it depends what kind of chivalry you mean, because originally chivalry was made about how to treat your enemy in combat.
Right, we're talking about romantic chivalry as it's portrayed today. We're not talking about the original chivalry.
Okay. For me, it's really easy, man. I hear all this fucking wham and talking about how strong and empowered they are. So if they're so strong and empowered, that means they can open their own damn doors and fix their own damn cars and shit. It's not my fucking problem. I mean, if I see someone on the side of the road and it's a guy, man, and he's like, oh shit, he's stressed out. I'm going to help that guy, man, out, man. I'll help my fellow fucking brothers. But like I said, I won't slam the door in someone's face. I would just treat them like a man, basically. Just the normal thing. If I would hold the door open for a guy, I would do it for a woman. Kind of like that. So I just how I basically treat other people how I want to be treated, but no special privileges for women. We can't be having that. I mean, I keep hearing how strong and empowered they are, so they can prove it.
Okay.
Is that a bit extreme or?
No. See, there's no wrong answer. There's no right answer either. It's just like applying, what a MGTOW is. One of the things that they say in the manifesto is they want to fight against chivalry. And what they're talking about there is, the guy always walking on the roadside of, when you're walking down the sidewalk, paying for everything, providing, being the protector, all of that stuff. And
no. About the protector thing, it's really easy, man. If you ain't my fucking blood, then you ain't my fucking problem, basically. Why would I go out there and help some fucking random ass woman and then get stabbed by some guy trying to attack her? I mean, like I said, I keep hearing how strong and empowered these women are. So, I mean, if it's a guy, he's on his own route too, right? No one's helping him. So, like I said, just treat everyone the damn same. If I would do it for a guy, then okay. But if I'm like, hey, I ain't doing that for a guy, then I ain't doing that for a female. But no special privileges for you. We ain't doing that. That time is long gone. Because most females don't even fucking know what a female is. They want to act like men. They want to play like men. They want to fucking make money like a man, have a job like a man, talk like a man, be a feminist cunt. How the fuck are these people my problem?
They're not.
The society says that I am a problem.
Well, chivalry as it's portrayed today is romantic chivalry, which is solely for the benefit of the female.
Yep. But then again, keep in mind, for the people that don't know, I'm a monk, so I also don't date, so no chivalry for me. I ain't paying for shit. I ain't paying for fucking dinners and stuff. So, like I said, as a monk, then you're basically already immune to that stuff.
Yeah.
Then again, I will still help my mother out, but then again, my mother is my family, it's my blood.
Yeah, that's your mom.
Yeah, that's my mom.
Yeah.
I will still help my sister out, but then again, my sister is my family. When I call on my sister and say, "Hey, listen up, I need this and this done," then she's like, "Okay, you're my family. I will help you out too." So that is basically the exception, but some some random on the street, like 99% that's on the street are like NPC dipshits that hate my god for being a toxic man. So I don't see the fucking issue. Why would I care?
Okay, so can you summarize that?
What do you mean?
I mean, shorten it.
Oh, give them nothing basically.
There you go.
That is the short. Give them nothing. Just they don't really deserve that, man. I mean, if they would abide by like traditional laws, like being a virgin, being feminine, not dominant, basically how a woman's supposed to be from the Bible standpoint, then yeah, there's something to be said. But let's face it, 99% of the women are not that, so they don't deserve chivalry. And 99% of them get fucking special privileges by the whole fucking the colleges and making more money than a man. So why the fuck would a man pay for everything?
Yeah. Well, you know,
because
so
it costs them extra money to catfish people.
Yeah, that's not my fucking problem, man.
Well, see, that's the thing too, Tim. I mean, you know, even if you're married, chivalry is not something that ought to be expected anyway. You know,
That's true.
You know, chivalry is something that men do out of the kindness of their heart. It's not something that people should expect out of you just cause you're a man.
I see it this way, Outlaw, that like chivalry is like the old way of doing things, but these
Right.
modern women have nothing in common with the old ways. I mean, take a look at the Bible. Look at what the description of a woman is and what qualifiers there are. 99% of them can't fucking meet those descriptions. They're not virgins. They're not fucking submissive or anything. They're fucking dominant as hell with fucking blue hair and a nose ring. That's not a fucking woman.
No.
And then they expect to be treated like some princess? Nah, we ain't doing that shit, man. If you want to be treated like a princess, the laws need to be a fucking change, and you need to fucking act right. And if you can't act right, then you're not getting any chivalry.
Yep. I agree.
I do understand I'm a little bit extreme on this standpoint, but then again, I've said this before, man. I don't like most people. I see it this way: where you have the NPC dipshits like the normal crowd that walks the street, and you have the fucking based crowd, basically what the fuck we are. And if you're based, if you're understanding, and if you know how the fuck you're being fucked in society, then okay, I'm willing to lend a hand and help you. But if you have no fucking clue, saying stuff like, oh no, climate change is gonna kill us all, then I'm like, why the hell would I even bother?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or what kind of other bullshit? Let's wear a mask for some fake fucking illness, and then just fucking ride around on a fucking motorcycle without a fucking helmet, while wearing a mask. Cause Corona's of course way more dangerous than fucking smashing into a brick wall. Stuff like that. Yeah, the people like that, nah, bro. I ain't messing with that.
Yeah.
On that topic, man, I'm almost nowadays I'm almost a hermit, man. I don't really interact with fucking other people. I interact with you guys online, and I have a small crew of people who are fucking enlightened as well and know the truth about society and how things are going to shit. So those are the people I talk to. But a normie, they don't fucking listen, man. They don't want to hear it. They don't want a fucking new marble goy slop and be done with it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm sorry, man. I'm kind of ranty today. I didn't have much sleep.
All right, man.
Hopefully, I answered your question, Brandon.
Oh, you did. You did.
Uh-oh. He popped up.
I'm glad, man. And like I said, I went on kind of a rant. My bad. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. It's
well, we got
not,
a guy. We got a guy cutting in line, and he's getting fucking honked at.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something that's owed women just because they're women.
You own nothing, man.
Right.
Just because you have a fucking vagina, you own nothing.
Right.
You need to earn stuff. The same as with a guy. We own nothing. We need to earn everything. That's basically fucking welcome to life on fucking hardcore difficulty. No fucking recruit difficulty anymore.
Yeah.
Because that is basically what Civilly is. Civilly is basically the rules for recruit difficulty for females. That's basically what it is. It's basically it's basically the society telling you sacrifice for this female just because she has a golden vagina. That's basically what it is.
Yeah.
And in the olden times, I totally understand, man. If you're a submissive wife and a faithful mother and doing your thing and fucking submissive to your man, and I don't understand that. But the modern female, fucking loud and entitled boss bitch, nah. You're a man for me. You're a man in my eyes, and I'm gonna treat you like a man.
Yeah.
And with that comes no special privileges.
Yep.
But then again, I have my own moral compass, and my moral compass basically says I treat everyone how I want to be treated, basically. But like I said, I have a safety net when it comes to normies, because most normies are like wanting to take advantage of you. Because I know when shit goes down and when shit goes wrong, and I've been in that situation where shit goes really, really bad, and you need someone to come save you, and you call people. You know what? 9 out of 10 people say, I don't have fucking time because I need to do something with my damn girlfriend, or I need to do this, or I need to do that. I only fucking hang with people when I call and I say I have a fucking problem. On the other side of the line, I hear that problem is going to be solved, brother. That's what I want to hear. I do that for other people, for my friends and for my family, and I expect the same shit from my friends and from my family.
Yeah.
Just sticking up for each other, and people that don't stick up for others and just want to use people because of golden vagina or because I'm better than you. Nah, I ain't got no fucking time for that, man.
Yeah, sure. Loyalty. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I have a lot of value on loyalty, man. That's one of the most important things I find in a relationship with people. I won't fuck you over, and I expect you to not fuck me over. I will keep my mouth shut, and I will expect you to keep your mouth shut. basically, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
But loyalty is something that's so fucking rare nowadays, man. Most people just think, how the fuck can I profit off of this guy or off of this fucking girl or out of this? The whole fucking society is made just fucking how can you destroy someone else and get better off that while doing that? It's just fucking usury. And we see this fucking in the MGTOW community as well, man. I mean, we are a pretty solid group, but when you have the fucking PUAs and all that fucking grifting nonsense, those people are just there to fucking give me money and I tell you the fucking secret formula.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we ain't doing that, man.
Well, that's all they're interested in. It's money, right? Because it's an easy transaction for them. They don't ever have to meet the people they're taking money from. They never get to know them, nor do they want to.
Bingo.
Yeah, I mean it's
not still a scumbag move, man. That's what it is. I had a guy in here, and I won't tell his fucking name, but he asked me if I have a PayPal so he can wire me some money, and I'm like, no, brother, the fucking message is free. I will keep spitting the truth, man. The message is free with me. I'm just saying that because I want everyone to be the best possible version of themselves. And I know that my answers are not for everyone, but if you enjoy the story or fucking learn something or you find something that you can apply to your own fucking life, why wouldn't you fucking take that and run with it? I mean, why do I need to get paid for that? I already have a fucking job. I fix fucking cars. Why the fuck do I need to get paid for helping someone?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And that's why I think people like fucking John Anthony Lifestyle and people like that are fucking scum of the earth, and fucking Cook Murphy or the fucking Cooking Made Easy conference with the fucking $12,000 fucking euro tickets or something, or $1,200 tickets and shit, and conference in Las Vegas. Go fucking stick it up your ass, Donovan Shard.
Yeah.
These people are fucking scam artists, man. That's exactly what they are.
Because what's important to a grifter is not the man himself. It's what's in the man's wallet, which is very feminist in my opinion.
It is. It is. It's the same as the fucking women that betrayed the man, that got the man fucking to the fucking grifter in himself. Because let's face it, most of these guys, and some of them are simps and some of them are cooks, but let's take the normal guy. They see how terrible women are and they start typing into fucking Google or fucking YouTube, what the hell is wrong with women? That's the same thing I did. Only I found fucking Hammerhand and shit. But then again, these fucking people, they keep finding people like fucking Alex from Playing With Himself, or fucking Donovan Shard, or Coach Red Pill, or just fucking keep naming them, man. They're all fucking grifters, or even worse, they find people like fucking Cook Murphy with a fucking zinc order. I mean, these people are fucking grifters all out there to fucking take your money, man.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta be honest, man. Fucking Donovan Shard was also one of my fucking first recommended fucking videos. And I heard the guy fucking speak, and it was like fucking pay me, pay me, pay me, pay me, pay me. And I was like, fuck no, I ain't watching this bullshit. And the second one was Hammerhand, and I heard Hammerhand spitting some damn fact, and I was like, hell yeah, these are most of the fucking things I already thought of. This guy's spitting some real facts, man. And I started listening, and I was so fucking hooked, man.
Yep.
That's so fucking important that you find the correct people, man. The people that are that are not about the fucking money.
Well, a PUA and a grifter is not concerned, in my opinion, with the overall problems of our culture anyway. All they're concerned about is profiting off of the brokenness, and they don't care if it ever gets fixed between men and women and all that. They care about getting their money out of vulnerable people, and they're out.
Well, they see people that are broken as marks,
Right.
Yep.
That's what they see them, because every fucking one of them is a con artist.
Yep.
Exactly why these people are scum of the earth, man.
And they see your weakness as a entry, as a fucking a open door into your wallet.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is.
I gotta be honest, man. That first Donovan Shard video, I had a good laugh though. That was the one where he said that his fucking wife Devon was run through. I was like, hell fucking no. This guy's gonna tell you how to be masculine. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yep.
But then again, it can be worse, man. You can find like Destiny or something, the fucking king of cooks. Oh no, I think Jack Murphy might be the king of cooks, but Destiny's a close second.
Well, the only thing about Jack that makes him worse than the others is he's got videos of shoving a dildo up his ass, and you know that it was fucking more than a dildo, but not on camera.
Oh,
You know?
disgusting.
Oh my god.
Disgusting. That's some feminine ass fucking behavior, man. Shoving a dildo up your ass.
It doesn't get much more feminine than fucking accepting penises into your body.
Yeah, that's gay as hell.
Whether it's a plastic penis or a fucking real one.
I'm glad
You know?
I'm seeing the chat. I'm glad the brothers are fucking listing all the grifters in the chat so people know what the fuck to watch out for. But then again, if you're on this channel, you already know what's up, man. You're based as hell. Oh, we got someone in here.
We got RO and Singletown Bachelor.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
It is first and foremost a business with people like that.
Yeah.
Which means the money is what they always focus on and care about above the man. It's self-explanatory. That means they'll always be chasing it. There'll never be enough of it in their wallets. It's,
But Outlaw, look what they're spending the damn money on fucking hookers and fucking cheap ass fucking cars. I mean, what the fuck are you doing with your life? That whole fucking identity is based on how many fucking bitches can I fuck. That's fucking disgusting, man.
Yeah.
And they're spending it on fucking treatment for their STDs.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they like a lot of other men I've seen in the culture, they place value upon getting laid. I see this argument everywhere. These men thinks that, however many women you've slept with, that's a flex. I mean, it's not.
No, it's not. No, it's not. True validation comes from within.
It's external validation. Is what it is.
Yes, it
it's
is.
like the fucking dickheads with their cars, or what fancy clothes or any of that shit. They're looking for external validation.
It's a status symbol. It's
Yep. Yep. Mr. Bugatti.
Yeah, if you got a nice car you like driving, fucking drive it. You don't got to fucking go around and go, I got my Bugatti.
Bugatti.
Your bootstraps.
Oh, no. Not fucking Dave Ramsey, the boomer cuck. Get the fuck out of here. I fucking hate that guy. The fucking bootstrap guy. That guy has no fucking idea how the fucking society has changed nowadays. And how fucking shitty the deal is for fucking young guys now.
Remember, this bootstrap guy just he sees his 401k just burn in the ring of fire.
Yeah, you're right, man. That's all about what it's about, man. He needs the new fucking generation to keep sacrificing themselves so he gets his 401k.
Yes.
So he gets his fucking benefits. That's why he's fucking talking like that, man. Same with Mike Rowe. He also did a whole part about fucking working for free. Get the fuck out of here, man. These guys have no idea. Fucking average house over here is $500,000. How the fuck am I gonna pay for $500,000 when I'm working for free?
Yep.
And like I said, these guys got to pay for that house when they were like, oh yeah, I worked one summer and then paid for my 20K house and now it's all mine. And if you work on summer and you get like 10K, you can pay for the $500,000 house. This guy has no fucking clue how society has changed. No clue.
Right, yeah.
I fucking hate that guy with a passion, man. He needs to get his head out of his ass.
No.
Sir, are you classified as human? Negative. I am a meat popsicle.
That's the way he needs to go.
Yep.
All you men have to do is listen to how they talk. What is their attention on the most? What do they focus on? if it's not other men to guide them out of a problem or a situation in their life,
I would
and
say
all they
morals,
care about is
ethics,
the
and
money.
values, outlaw. That's what I would say. That should be the focus.
If somebody is taking money for giving you advice, it's bad advice.
But I'm sorry, I cut you off, man. Go ahead.
No, just if somebody is taking money out of you for getting or giving you advice, do not pay it because it's bad advice.
You know, while we're on the subject of paying, you know what? I find this bullshit as well. You have also these fucking guys paying for fucking OnlyFans. You do know you can fucking Google whatever the fuck you want, right, for free.
Cornhop.
You just go to Google, you
Anyone?
type in whatever the hell you want to see, and you can see it. You don't need to pay some bitch.
Yeah, but they're paying for the boyfriend experience.
Oh, fucking cooks.
You notice I said boyfriend, not girlfriend, because
Yeah, I get it.
Andrew Tate fucking admitted that he was the one on the fucking backside of the fucking chat line when they were fucking texting.
Yep. But then again, he was caught smashing Transformers as well, man, which is pretty gay as hell.
Well,
Bragging about
Absolutely. Yep.
It's a, in my opinion, it's a fantasizing of, you know, placing way too much value on something that's, you know, overly saturated the market out here, sex, right? You know, I keep using the factory analogy. When you mass produce something, you know, you have an overabundance, a saturation of it in the culture. You know, there's not really a specialty to it or necessarily a value to it. It's just, it's everywhere, right? But yet you can't get men to understand that, you know, you have a weird sickness of overvaluing something that's out here everywhere. You know, women put themselves out everywhere. Why are you placing that kind of value on something that, in my opinion, is worthless? It's worthless. Sex is worthless.
Sex without procreation is worthless.
Yeah.
Take the damn advice for some fucking woman like fucking Roma Army who got fucking pictures of fucking getting throat fucked. I mean, come on, man. If you're listening to a woman about fucking how to do stuff as a man, then you're doing something wrong, man.
Mm-hmm.
Only a man can say what a fucking man is, and not a woman doesn't determine what a fucking man is and what a fucking high value man is.
You're not
A
man
woman.
enough.
And what they're telling you is what they want.
Bingo.
And that's all. That's all. That's the only thing they can tell you. They don't know any different. They're not. They don't understand how to fucking give value to somebody. They just don't know. It does not compute.
They'll never understand a man's perspective or what it means to be a man because they're not a man.
Yep.
Nope.
They don't understand what it's like to get fucking ass raped.
Yep.
And I don't mean it literally. I mean it what the fuck, how society is built up. Because as a man, it's fucking work yourself to death and pay for some woman. That's what they want.
The simple fact that they are women, anytime you hear one of these women trying to tell you what it takes to be a man, dismiss it. Dismiss it, because they have no idea what it takes to be a man, because they're not a man, period.
In my opinion, a good man is a man with morals, ethics, and values.
Yep.
That's a good man in my opinion. But that's not a good man in their opinion. In their opinion, a good man is 6'4" with a fucking six-pack and six-figure income.
No, seven figures income. That's more like it.
Yeah, that's 777
They're
chat.
close. They're closing into this to the 7 feet tall.
Yeah, I know.
You 6 foot guys are a bunch of fucking simps. So
yeah,
losers.
Yeah, I'm already getting height shamed with my 6'4". I know. You need 777 chat.
Hey, if men were suddenly 7 foot tall, it wouldn't be enough for these women. They'd want 8 foot tall. It would keep going.
Outlaw, I already told this once. I'm fucking 6'4", and I've heard fucking girls say, "Oh, you're 6'4"? Oh no, man. Oh no, I think you look kind of small," and they're like fucking 5'1".
Yeah. You know the best comeback to that is, oh, I didn't know that they let midgets into this establishment.
I just asked for the body count, man. I'd say how many guys have been in there. If they're fucking complaining about my height, I'm fucking asking shit like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, even before I went fucking red pill and well fucking MGTOW monk and shit, I was all about the fucking no hymen, no diamond crew, so I didn't mess with non-virgins. But I hear the fucking bullshit my friends had to deal with. My friends had to deal with a bunch of bullshit, man.
You know, it's actually funny. ScrewTube is pushing a commercial on us Danes. It is called HPV info. And it's about
Is that
a
a
woman
dating
who got
service?
no. Hold on. A
Go ahead.
woman got throat cancer.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you know, HPV and throat cancer. Well, how can she get that?
I have an idea.
Sing swallower.
I have an idea. But I've seen fucking dating shit about HPV dating and shit. I was like, what the fuck? That's disgusting. Just fucking
Well,
trying to normalize it and shit.
Well, single town, we've talked about it, right? You know, we live in a time in a culture where people have this YOLO bitch attitude. You know, we're just here for a good time, not a long time. You know, and that way of thinking not only affects them, but it affects people around them in the form of having unprotected sex and spreading all these STDs. You know, that's part of what morals, ethics, values is all about. You know,
Yeah.
valuing your health,
I
not
gotta be honest with you.
exposing.
I gotta be honest with you. This is the main reason why I went monk, why I went celibate, why I said fuck it all. I thought it was so fucking disgusting, the rise in STDs, and just every single year you see more fucking STDs.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking, man. You know, and that's like when you talk about strippers. I talk about hookers and strippers all the time. That is not a
It's the same.
respectable moral job. I'm sorry, I don't respect those sex workers. I don't have no
The-
respect for none of these hookers out here. None of them. All
They can
you're
call it
doing,
what they like. They are whores.
all you're
And
doing, ma'am, all you're doing is spreading diseases. All you're doing is, and the men who sleep with them are partially to blame too, breaking up families that are already established.
oh yeah.
That's pretty disgusting, man. But why
Yeah,
would you
it's
want to
not
sleep with some
respectable.
fucking used up public property?
It is not respectable. You know, they're trying to place morality on an act that's immoral to begin with because, you know, if you believe in the Bible, it's against the Bible anyway.
Yeah, it is.
You can't place morals on something like that. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Now that doesn't mean that, you know, these women should be killed or these women should you know, just come down with all these diseases and just suddenly, no, that's not what I'm saying.
Nope.
I don't respect it at all. You
These people are
can't.
just not our problem, man. I mean, if they want to fucking do this dumb shit and fucking go out there and catch all these diseases and shit, no, I mean, I don't wish anyone that lifestyle, but hey, then again, if they're over 18, then I don't really give a fuck. Just
Yeah.
don't push that shit on me and don't push that shit on children, then I don't really care what you're doing.
Yep.
I don't agree with it, but like I said, I don't have control over it either. I have no dominion over others.
True.
But like I said, don't push that bullshit and try to normalize that to children, saying, "Oh, sex work is real work," and saying that oh, you can be like a fucking OnlyFans whore. Now get the fuck out of here. That's disgusting.
That's like the same argument with OnlyFans. Oh, that's real work.
No, it's not.
No,
No,
it's
it's not.
not.
It's a way to undermine the the fabric of the culture and eventually the country. It's actually part of the Marxist-Leninist trash. It is both in America and here. It's a fucking same thing.
It's just normalizing degeneracy. That's the same with the fucking
Absolutely.
Transformers and the gay bullshit. They want to normalize degeneracy. And I ain't having that, man. That's disgusting.
Yeah. You know, a part of those morals, ethics, values is respecting yourself, respecting your health, like we
Yes.
talked about, right, Tim?
Yes.
And respecting your health means you don't put yourself in positions to where you can come down with ailments. Not only that, but you spread them to other people so carelessly, because that YOLO bitch is a careless attitude. That's what it
Then
is.
again, man, if you're spreading that, you're a fucking special kind of piece of shit, man. I mean, if you fucking got some itchy crotch, why the fuck don't you get tested and get that treated?
Yeah.
Hey, go ahead, man.
No, that's pretty much.
No, I heard
my
single
thought.
town, I think. Or is my internet being an asshole again?
Now, nobody's perfect, right? I'm not perfect. That's why I'm working on my health right now. But, you know,
Nobody is ever.
my choices affect me and me alone.
Yep. You know, nobody, and I mean nobody, will ever be perfect, no matter what. So you know, you can only strive for being better.
Yep.
So you know, oh, he's perfect. Are you sure about that? You know, when they say about, oh, she's a 10, she's a 10. Yeah, right.
Hey, imperfection makes us human, man. We make
Yeah.
mistakes. That's that's like a human fucking thing. But if you don't learn from your mistakes and you're expecting a different outcome, that's the fucking definition of insanity.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
By the way,
spreading
shout out to
disease.
the chat. I see a nice roast going on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So,
but spreading diseases like that's a careless mistake or careless what do you call it?
yeah, it's not needed. It's just not
Right.
needed, man. I mean, if you have a health issue, get it fucking treated and don't pass that on to others. That, first of all, it's careless, and second of all, it's fucking disgusting.
In Denmark, you can get prisoned for 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 giving people diseases.
Yeah.
It start out with a guy who gave 37 women AIDS, and they
Disgusting.
passed a law on the basis of that, and you actually get prisoned. So
But then again, man, how can these people live with themselves just knowing that they fucked up other people's life? It is fucking disgusting ass bullshit, man.
well, perhaps if a couple of those women just I won't say vanished, but you know, somebody took care of that, and you know, because of the it's not as bad as America, but um, women can actually get prison sentences for that. They don't know if they had if the cops got
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
got figured out that she did something that it was wrong. It's she is going to prison. That's for sure. Know about
Yeah, but
female entitlement syndrome? No. The FES does not count in Denmark.
But then it's already too late, man. Because when
Yeah.
they go into prison, you already catch the bullshit. That's the only thing you can do to fucking protect yourself. Is just do not mess with these women. And if you have to mess with them, just wear fucking protection, man. Don't go fucking raw in there. You're not the first one.
Yeah.
In my opinion, don't mess with them at all is the best way to do that, man. No one's gonna fucking say, hey, yo, this guy fucking touched me. And I'm like, nah, I'm a fucking hermit, man. You ain't fucking touching me. I don't know you. I didn't touch you. I didn't sleep with you. You ain't got shit on me.
You got to place value on your health. You've got to you know, see the need in protecting yourself first and foremost. You know, you got to respect yourself.
in
Think about Val Kilmer. How
If you
did he
don't
get
respect yourself, my
how did
opinion,
he
you don't
get that
respect other people.
that's true.
that thing in his throat? Yeah. He's probably licking. But
Hey guys, real quick, man. Listen up. I'm gonna fucking respect myself now. I'm gonna fucking hit the gym. I'm gonna get my fucking toxic mail on because I ain't swollen off yet. I need to be fucking even more jacked. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna dip out, guys. And I would say, people, be fucking careful with your health and be fucking good to your body, man. You only have one body. Take care of it. And I would say,
Hell yeah.
MGTOW for life, brothers. Peace out.
Peace
Peace
out,
out,
man.
brother.
peace out.
Peace.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Carbon one. Oh dear. Oh dear.
But again, you can't police men. You can't tell them what to do. I mean, they've got to do that on their own. So all I can do is give the advice, and you take it or leave it.
Yeah, that's why I sent videos to my sons, and actually also my girl, and well, not exactly the same, but I told her that you need to have a body count that is low, because when you reach 10, that's you have burned out your way of connect to them in a meaningful way. So it's
Pair bonding.
what?
Pair bonding ability.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's I told her that that's kind of the situation about that, and I told her that it's a little different because to men, because we are built differently. So but my boys has the knowledge and stop that noise, damn it. Oh,
Uh-oh.
okay.
Someone just dipped.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's you can only give them good advice, and advice that other people has said that corroborate what you are saying. And the more and more people are saying, oh, this is bad for you, for youngsters, so you need to do that in order to protect yourself. And yeah.
Yeah. It is a failure of, in my opinion, it's a failure of properly valuing life.
Yeah. You should only get you can't say a woman in Denmark should have only one, because they are not brought up in that way. So you need to vet them extremely much. Just look at Agdal, who is marrying his that streamer cock. She had more than she. They have said something about almost 100 guys in America remember what she said, that she couldn't sleep by herself. So when she was brought up in Denmark, yeah, She basically has 200 to 300 bodies. She basically tossing her punini after guys she fancied. So oh, she needs to have a tramp tattoo on her lower back.
Mm-hmm. Shoot.
Think about it. 100, almost 100 guys. She had been with everybody in Hollywood. She had been drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yep. Yep. They're these casting couches, man.
Yep.
You know. And then, you know, when something happens in your career as a woman and it don't go your way years later, and all of a sudden you want to start, you know, throwing everybody under the bus, you know,
Yeah.
when you willingly, ladies, you willingly signed up and made that choice to lay with those people, knowing that it was going to benefit you in the form of a career. You consented, ladies. That's why I don't have sympathy for you when you go to these casting couches. You gave your consent to those people, those producers, those actors, and other actresses, whatever you people are into nowadays. Because you in your mind you reconciled it by saying to yourself, "Well, I'm going to get something out of this, right? A career, an acting role, right? Something like that." You made a conscious choice to lay with those people in Hollywood. And then 30 years later, you want to come back and say, "Oh, well, he made me do all kinds of unwanted sexual positions on the couch." I don't have sympathy for you. Nope. Christine Blasey Ford don't have any feelings for you.
Yep.
Oh, he got me drunk at a party at 20 years old, and now I'm 55 and he's trying to be the governor. Just saying.
It's bollocks.
You know, you get. I don't know if it's safe to say rape, but
That's good grape.
if you get what you consider graped at a young age, and then years later, now you want to do something about it. I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah. Why? The latest news is that Danish police has foiled a attempt to murder somebody. You know, terroristic. So nice. Several places in Denmark. That's real funny. Yeah. Because of well, some has connection to Hamas. So you can say what you want, but yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's it's I wouldn't say it's funny, but it's yeah. The judge has closed the door because of the character and investigation that the cops are keeping. So yeah. Yeah. But I think that if they got away with something, they it has something on the back end of that, and that is that Danes are possibly going to do something about that.
Yeah.
because of the they have been sympathetic to Palestinians' causes throughout the years, and if they tend to do something about that in a way that compromise them, it's going to be a backlash, and it's not going to be a good one. We here, the descendants of the Vikings, we are slow in getting up to steam, and when we do, getting the rage, the rage level up so that it's bound to be a shitstorm.
Mm-hmm.
They are in for a rude awakening.
Yep.
But it is, like in London, diversity is our strength. No, it's not. Why does the second world or third world come to our countries and whine about our rules and how we react? They can just fuck off, sort of.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Angler.
Oh, hey, Angler. What's up, bro? Gay men's rights activists enjoy hell feminists.
Yeah. No, it's when I talked to my mother and said that that the number that she had in Hollywood was not the right amount, the feminist in her came up, and she is next year she is in March she is 75 years old. So that's how long feminism has been pumping out, spewed out that we can do whatever, and
Yep.
and I bet that I haven't got or I could actually get DNA, but to find out whether or not that I am what I believe I am. But that feminism. Well, my parents got together when she was 17 and he was, I think, was 22.
Yeah.
And they got married when she was almost 18 years old. The 10th of December. They married in 1966, and they were married until my father passed. So yeah, that's make you think about does my mother have taken the Kool-Aid or something about it? I don't know, but I couldn't talk with that with her, my mother, about that caucus and about Nina Akdal having more than 100 guys in her, and you cannot, unless of course you had the papers on what's the implication of a woman has multiple top partners. That's so. That's about how deep it goes into the culture of our country. and probably America too.
Yeah, feminism over here has at least been around since the 1910s, 1920s, somewhere thereabout. So the 20th century, basically.
Yeah.
And we've had it here for, well, pretty much 100 years, yeah. 90 to 100 years. And you've had many generations of women, one right after the other, that just they fall for the same feminist lie. And now that there's strength in numbers with that movement, women
Best.
everywhere believe it now, even in other countries.
Oh yeah. The best thing about to counter that is either monk mode or just go rip pill.
Yeah.
Just to say, you
Yep.
know what? I heard a story. I think that was SSM who came out with that a woman had a boyfriend for I think it was about 2 or 3 years, and that she wanted to open relationship, and a certain day she came uninvited to his place, and he had some other woman there, and and she in her mind thought that she was the only one who effed around, and but she found out that that she wasn't that particularly special, so she had a meltdown of that, and the guy said, well, you wanted an open relationship, so the girlfriend privilege just went off the window. So and
Mhm.
you know, the best thing is that if a woman says that, just leave. Don't argue with her. Don't do anything. Just walk away and don't say a word. Or if you're gonna say something, just say when you are about to exit the door is we're done. That's the best thing to do. Um, it's
Yep. Just walk away.
yeah, it's. I wouldn't say it's shocking by now, but I'm I wouldn't yeah, I'm a bit baffled about the number of stories that is out there and coming each and every bloody day about, oh, I want an open relationship, I want an open marriage, and uh,
Mhm.
uh, it's mind-boggling that they tend to feel that they I can do whatever I do. Okay, then be whatever with whatever. But no,
Yeah,
the
there's
best
no
thing.
loyalty.
What?
There's no loyalty with these women. I mean,
No.
that is basically planting the seeds of non-loyalty within them to just go out and do what they want to do.
Yeah.
Uh,
The best thing is that my one of my sons had a girlfriend problem at a certain point, and she broke up with him, and less than a day later, she had a new boyfriend. I said, "Do you really think that that she was faithful to you because she's having a new boyfriend the next day? Do you really think that? Try and investigate." And
mhm.
he later found out that the old man, the old asshole, has some golden nuggets to share about it. So that was a RP moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you understand that there's no loyalty, on their part of it. Uh, if they're living in this social media environment with options constantly, at their back door every time,
Yeah.
if they've got a cell phone, they've got at least several backup options. If this is the type of ideal, relationship that people are promoting, then I want no part of it. I want no part of it, and I refrain from having anything to do with these types of people because if you're not loyal to the person that you're with and wanting to see it through thick and thin, the hardships and all that, then what is that telling the rest of men? And hundreds of thousands of millions of women all over the world think this way.
You can actually SSM and True Story is picking their brains out of Reddit every freaking day, and they have stories both there and subscriber emails. That is it's a crap show, and and as the what was it called? Kevin Samuels said, "Winter is coming." Yeah, because of the you can always see the number of who is getting married, and it's a crap show. Both here and especially in the United States and England is shit out of a paddle.
Well, Angler, that's just it. I mean, this whole system set up is set up to use people,
Yep.
to use men.
Oh yeah.
The toxicity of this culture, the tyrannicalness, depends on the participation of men. All this toxic, alimony and child support and divorce court, all that depends upon men being tricked into being usable. Now you've got to understand that this culture is built upon lies. It's built upon abusery of men. It's people who use men like tools, just like they use women like tools, the racists like tools, LGBT like tools. It's usury, and it's toxic. And it's time men started understanding that we are being used like disposable commodities.
Yeah.
The fact
Wow.
that the fact that you can go to a job, and it don't matter, pick your poison, go anywhere in this country, in the Western world, and I don't know how it is where you're at, single town, but over here, pick your poison. You can go
Yeah.
work for anybody, and give them the best years of your life, only for you to come down to maybe missing a few days because you're sick or taking some pro stuff, and they'll kick you aside and replace you.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That to
I've
me is toxic. That is usury to the
yeah,
nth
toxic
degree.
feminism. I
Yeah,
heard SSM's talking about a guy who had cancer and his the doctor said that he had good chances of surviving that, but the it would take him a year if he would not be when the chemotherapy was over. So it would take him a year, and they were actually advising him that you should tell your next of kin that you would actually when you are on your way with the chemo, you would probably has to be rolled out in a wheelchair some days because even the slightest of things would take a toll on you because you would have no energy whatsoever. And of course, he had a a loving wife and a daughter of I don't know what 14 or 16, but she actually held together for 2 months, and then she was off, just ghosted him. You know. So and he was eventually over it, but you know, his house was actually given to a woman that that was kind to him. So he just moved out and bought another house that wasn't so big because you know, women want big places, right? So and they started out by investigating. Oh well, they were actually thinking that that he would actually die from it, from the chemo. But they, you know, when you say that they that the prognosis is good, we'll have to see in a year that are we doing, you know, the work with the chemotherapy good enough, and you know, when women, oh, I can take care of you, and they wouldn't. It's it's insane.
Yeah.
Actually, his daughter and ex-wife was actually apprehended by the cops. So Yellow.
Yep.
No, I didn't hear it, but can you hear that?
Oh yeah.
Yep, we hear that.
No, it's to Yellow Fever Patrol.
Yep.
No, I have been ordering some stuff for GoPros, so I can do some real nice videoing up at the my allotment. So, but it takes
Nice.
time, you know. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Because you know, currently you you can't, you know, put anything up. You have to videoing by your telephone. So so it's yeah. Either you try and put a nail into to a pile of wood, and you slam over the hammer over something that is not meant to be hammered. So no thanks. I'll do better than that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, a camera of from Canon is about $8,000. So
Woo!
yeah, and
I
that's
wonder why this guy is fucking waiting. What's he waiting on?
I don't know. Does he have a vest on?
I don't know what the fuck he's waiting on. He's just sitting here. He's like
Oh,
made
okay.
half of a corner and he's just fucking sitting there.
Oh, just honk at
He's let
him.
one guy through already. And he's not fucking driving as aggressively as he should to get out there and fucking do what he should, make the corner.
Well, drive up and see what
Well, he's
what's
seen
wrong.
me. He's seen me already, and he's just fucking sitting there and going lordy doody doody doo.
Okay, okay. Who could be, having a stroke or something.
Yeah.
That was.
No, he's moving around in there. I'm just wondering what the fuck he's doing. Now another guy is going to go in front of us.
Yeah, I have no idea. Yellow fever.
There, he finally gets the fucking memo.
I don't know
Jesus
where.
Christ.
I don't know where Tim's been. Yellow fever.
Tim has been working hard all summer.
Yep.
Tim Sokol.
Oh, Timothy Sokol?
Yeah.
Timothy Sokol sort of wore out his welcome.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the guys were asking about him. I don't know where he went. Last time I saw him, he was on the last stream I did about a month ago.
Oh, okay. Oh, banned for stolen valor.
Stolen valor.
We don't see that much over here, but I've seen a couple of videos from what was his name? He's former Navy SEAL. That's funny as hell when he pulls up the roster for each and every who had no, you are not on that list of all, so go F yourself.
Well, I mean, Riggs, sometimes I actually have to run errands and other things like that. I mean,
You have?
My mom picks some weird times to want to go to the store or go pay a bill or.
Oh yeah. Yesterday I was taking my mom out to a shopping center to buy some gifts.
She'll forget something she forgot to get at the store, and then we got to go back and get that. Or
Yeah.
She's in her 70s.
Yeah, my mom too. I tell her, do you remember to put everything on that list of yours? Yeah, that's better. It's better that way because she has some time to make the list, and I usually takes her out for once a week.
Riggs, it's not bullshit, man. I literally have to do that. I'm sorry I can't be here every second of every day, man.
And sit on my lap. My lap gets cold. My lap gets cold sometimes out loud.
My mom is a very forgetful individual, and she forgets things that she went to the store for, and sometimes I have to get up and go and get her items or take her to the bank or something like that. I mean, look, I can't help it if I'm not here every second of the day, man.
Yeah. And Sam is not a very big dog, so I need the warmth that long.
Well, I forget stuff too, you know. So I am just as forgetful as my mom. But you know, I have brain damage, so that kind of sums it up.
I have a hammer.
Oh, hammer hand.
So you're telling me that my avatar just sitting on screen is bothering people when I'm not here?
Yes, Outlaw. Mr. Hammer says it's distracting. As a hammer, I want to nail it.
God
Nail,
damn it.
bam, 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 bam.
Well, the thing about it is the stores around my house are not that far. So I stay on panel because I don't stay gone very long. And I don't know.
Outlaw, he's just fucking with you. Don't bite.
Nope. Nope.
Uh-oh.
Oh, damn.
It's over 9,000!
Oh. Replicant Fish has a new video out. 36-year-old single woman asks, "What's wrong with me?" Let's see.
The wall! The wall!
Well, I usually do, Riggs. I tell them backstage that I'm going somewhere. No, I ain't upset, Grinch.
Oh, I picked the wrong guy to get behind.
Ooh.
Should have known from the state of his doors that he was a fuck up. A fuck up, I tell you. A fuck up. Well, he had to unlock that fucking thing so she could get her fucking seal in there. Like they're going to give him a $500,000 worth of the stuff that we carry. I can't say what it is yet because we haven't played the game. And then he puts his own lock. And they're going to want to put their own seal in there. It's just the way of life.
Yeah.
Well, Riggs, that's not bullshit. Once again, I tell them I'm going somewhere. I will say be right back in the private chats. I don't. Why am I getting grief for this, brother?
He misses you, Outlaw. Outlaw, he just misses you. You're, you know, you're gone, and you're always gone too long. Because there ain't no sunshine when you're gone, man. Ain't no sunshine when outlaw's gone.
All right. I'll be seeing you guys, and
Ain't no sunshine when he's away.
absolutely.
Ain't no
The show.
sunshine when outlaw's gone. And he's
No.
always gone too long. Every time he goes away.
It gets aggravating having to get up and run errands every day. It does.
Sunshine on his back door.
Because it's annoying when you're in the store and she forgets to get something, so you have to keep going back.
Sunlight hitting that back door.
No,
What do you do,
Rusty.
man?
I
Aloe
don't do
vera
that.
is the key. Cause Outlaw's hiney gets a little burned every time.
Oh, ain't no sunshine when he's moist. Oh, all right.
I know, I
Oh.
know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. Aloe vera is the key. All right, I'll be back. I gotta work.
All right. Yeah. Tim. Oh, you have a dirty mind.
Hey, Rusty, no simping for Prince Valium.
All right, guys. I'll leave you to it. So stay communicated. You know, in the manosphere. Everybody who's
Heck yeah,
listening.
brother.
See you later, Singleton. Peace.
Peace out.
See you later, brother.
Yep.
Meep, meep. Man, I walk away for a half hour, come back, and they're picking on you, Outlaw. What's up, brother?
I don't know, brother.
It's love, man. That's what it is. Riggs has a man love for you.
I mean, you know.
It's what it is. You're a special guy, Outlaw. Taking care of your parents like that. Good man. Proud of you. It's the right thing to do, taking care of your parents. Rusty Rivers is Ronnie James Dio, the man on the Silver Mountain. Well, wouldn't that make him Noah?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, didn't Noah crash the boat on the Mount Ararat? I didn't know they had a mountain in Alabama or Mississippi.
Yeah, Mount. Yeah, that's it, Mount Ararat.
Yeah. Oh, yellow beaver. Come on, bro.
You got a slider action, Sammy. We had it. We went too far. But we're
out of here.
Mm. So Rusty Rivers asked Kevin if he wanted to be Rusty's rainbow in the dark. I guess they're gonna go share some Lucky Charms because they're magically delicious.
Oh my god.
TNFS said he wants to jump on. Who you jumping on, TNFS?
Mm. Well, I don't know where Hemi went, so.
Oh, he's hiding.
Well, I see him over there with Chaos and them.
Yeah, he's Justin Trudeau's looking for him. He caught him in the stairwell. Where the heck? Yeah, where is my man Moki?
I don't know. I ain't seen Moki all morning.
I know. He must be working on his unicycle shop. Frost, were you making a video of Adam 22? It's cucktastic. Who cares about Adam 22? None of us do.
Nope.
It's just fun to roast them clowns. The only advice I would give somebody like Adam 22 and his ilk is if you really, really, really have to get married, don't marry a coal burner and expect her not to cheat on you. Don't think she's not going to treat you like shit. Destiny's the same way. You can't go get yourself a porn star and then think she's going to all of a sudden be loyal to you. Doesn't work like that.
Yep, I don't think about that.
If the girl has a pay terminal for a credit card tap right next to her bed,
Mm-hmm.
you're not the first one that's been there.
Mm.
So he's an adult star director, huh? So even if he's the director, he's still getting sloppy 20 seconds after she does the scene.
Yeah.
So even if you're tapping it, and she's already had the whole B&O Railroad taken down the track, it doesn't matter if you're the caboose or not at that point. It's already worn out.
Mm.
Frost asked TNFS if he was defending Adam 22. They're closet mates.
Mm.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, there you are. Brandon
Oh,
finally let you in.
Yeah, finally. No.
Yeah, it's not like I got fucking work to do or nothing.
Yeah,
Well, he's sitting there. Anyway, your rig's fucking moved out of the way for you.
Oh
no, so what that means is basically he'll allow the woman to do this because he's a cerebral narcissist. So therefore, he's not interested in sex. You know, like you can have the woman in front of you, not interested, but on the screen, on your computer screen or whatever, you know, he'll find that woman attractive or whatnot. So basically, he's playing out a role of himself that, you know, she's a whore and whatnot. I fantasize about her. You know, she's mine, but she can do whatever she likes. That's the dynamic of what he's doing.
Yeah, the Will
It has
Smith
nothing to
syndrome.
do about sloppy seconds or or whatever. He's just not interested. He finds it more erotic to be a director role in letting her do what she wants to do, and he gets off on that. And I knew she's a whore or whatever, and so therefore I'm proven right. It's kind of like, he's got other things to do. He doesn't really care. It's a psychological thing that's
Well, there's 3 words for it: weak and degenerate.
Oh, you can look at it like that, but there's many couples like that. I'm not defending
and none
anything.
of them need to be-
I'm just telling you how the dynamic works, psychology, how it works.
Yeah, it's just another perversion.
Hey, there's heaps of people out there that are living fake relationships, and you might think it's all fucking all roses out there, and because it's all a facade. It's all a facade out there. That's all. And it's like, well, why would a cerebral narcissist or a psychopath allow a woman to do that, or vice versa? It's because they're getting something out of it. Their perception of others might think, of whatever. That's all. And quite frankly, I couldn't care less about Adam 22 and the whole fucking rest of them. There's nothing left to roast.
Well, that's good. That's good because today's topic is chivalry.
Get him, Brandon.
What is your feelings about chivalry? Because I could, give a fuck all about relationships or any of that fucking crap. All right. So, what should people do to fucking break the chains of fucking chivalry and free themselves from the slavery of fucking chivalry?
Hello, Eric.
So today's topic, how are you guys?
Greetings,
So
ZZ.
today's topic is chivalry. Gentlemen, I hate to break the long, arduous news to you, but chivalry is dead and women killed it.
That is
Oh,
correct,
yeah.
sir. But we are still held to chivalric standards.
No,
Are we
no.
not?
We're held to chivalric standards when it benefits them.
Exactly.
Remember that. Like they want chivalry and gentlemanliness when, there's no seats left on the train or bus. When there's, heavy packages to carry up 2 flights of stairs. When the barbarians are at the gate. Absolutely. Then the 1100 chivalric night codes come into great effect. Great effect.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, I tried doing something a couple years ago. Me and the missus were out somewhere on holidays, whatever, and there was like this restaurant, cafe, or whatever, and there was like this inside part, but then there was this outside area, but there was like this fucking lip where they closed the doors and whatnot, and like we were on this long pathway, and I fucking tried to get out of the way of this old granny, and I still can't believe it. She said, "I'm no one's chopped liver." Like I got up to get out of the fucking way, and like, oh, well, fuck you then.
Yeah. Like I absolutely refuse to hold doors, to help. I will not stop to help a stranded woman on the side of a road after that poor bastard in Australia lost everything.
To be more specific, what story was that?
He stopped and helped a woman that I think either her motor like she ran out of like water in her gas tank, like her radiator or whatever. So he fixed it for her. She was late because she had to wait for the car to cool down. Anyway, she claimed that he basically SA'd her. He got arrested. The police didn't look at anything other than him. Didn't believe him. Didn't do nothing. His wife divorced him, drained his bank accounts. He lost his job. He hasn't seen his kids. And then his lawyer, just on a whim, because he kept saying, I didn't do it. I was here. I was here. I was here. He went to where the guy said he was, went to all the businesses that were around there, and he found about 6 hours before they were going to delete the videotapes, his lawyer found video footage of him 3 hours away from where the girl said it happened, and he was vindicated. She didn't get prosecuted, nothing. His wife didn't come back to him, nothing. And all he got from the police was, oh, sorry. That's it. So from what I understand, he's filed a gigantic lawsuit against the girl, the police, the family, everything. So hopefully that comes out in his favor. But women have done this. This is the world we live in now. A woman's getting assaulted. Hey, you got this, girl. You're strong and brave. Enjoy. I will not step in. And the reason I say that is because that guy that stepped in Miami, he got thrown off a 35-foot bridge and is paralyzed. So, not doing it.
The guys that stepped in on that train in Philly.
They
got fucking knifed to death.
Yeah. Nope.
And
not going to do it.
The girls just fucking ran away with the guys that did it.
Yeah. And what's funny is the guy in Miami, he stepped in to save the girl from getting beaten up. She started beating up the guy that was being the savior with the boyfriend that was beating her. So, hey, enjoy, girls. This is the world you created.
What about that guy in New York, the Marine who choked out the guy that was threatening everybody? And he's the one that goes to jail, not the nutcase.
Not the nutcase, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the nutcase died, so.
Well, he died, but I mean, but nothing. But they made it sound like the Marine was the bad guy for protecting. How many people he threatened with the knife and stuff. Yeah,
and the guy's been arrested 99 times, almost 100. You know, one more time and he could have fucking been a winner.
Look, even when I had my little incident, Bill Bratton stood at the podium with the guy that I was involved with his rap sheet, and he unfurled it, and it went from his hand that he was holding up to about chest level, down past the podium, down into the front row of the press thing. And he was like, I'm sorry, I don't have any sympathy. And he even said, he goes, as far as I'm concerned, society's better off. That's one thing I loved about Bratton, is he stood by his guys. That was pretty hilarious.
Well,
But yeah,
that's
no.
your last look at the famous St. Louis Arch, which Hamster flew through twice, and has been corroborated by RO. I have to say that because I was giving Hamster all kinds of hell last weekend.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun.
I know. But you got, when you give shit, you have to fucking eat humble pie from time to time.
Oh, good Lord. Always remember, when you put it out there, expect it back tenfold.
Yeah.
That's what I grew up learning.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm getting ahead of the curve because Hamster didn't even demand an apology.
Of course not, because that crazy rodent is probably coming up with some revenge scheme to really make it bad.
The gerbil.
Easy. Did you ever watch the Civil Rights Attorney?
Which one?
Well, that's his channel. The guy out of John out of West Virginia.
No, I never heard of him.
Is that the one that came out of under soft white underbelly or something?
No, it's a different guy. There's a town in West Virginia, Bluefield, West Virginia. An off-duty police officer, a brother, found his white baby mama in a bar with 6 other brothers, drinking and partying, having a good time. He started a gunfight.
See,
at
that
and everybody showed up. This happened in 2001. I'm sorry, 2021.
Okay.
They arrested the bar owner, shut the bar down, did nothing to the off-duty cop, and no report was ever filed about the gunfight. But they went to the state to have the bar shut down as a nuisance bar. So they shut the guy's
I never heard of it.
business
No.
down. Yeah, it's a crazy ass story, and it's being litigated now. And John is the attorney for the guy. And oh my gosh.
See, now, like, at that point, like, she's showing you who she is. At that point, what you do is you just go home, pack all her crap, or pack all your stuff, and just leave. There's no point in staying. Like,
so he pushed her to the ground. He physically assaulted her in front of 5 other police officers. It's all on videotape. So they went and got a warrant, confiscated all the videotape from the bar, all the cameras, everything.
Right.
And then they withheld it from the bar owner. So they had to go to a federal judge to go get his, a copy of all the video so he could defend his bar.
Right.
So now it's a multi-million-dollar lawsuit for, you can imagine it's just a mess.
Oh yeah.
So, but I find it funny that over a dozen rounds were discharged, but that's not in the police report at all.
Oh, look, I'm not going to lie. I mean, You can make somebody look just from a police report. You can make someone look like Satan or a freaking angel. You know that just as well as I do with a little bit of creative wording.
All I know is from my time in law enforcement, I've learned one thing. There's no situation that the cops can't make worse.
Of course. And if you were in law enforcement, what sex of cop usually makes things worse?
The female.
Thank you.
I cannot tolerate female cops because
I only worked with one woman.
They do is have to go to a weapon because they have no other way of enforcing what they want done other than pointing a barrel of a gun.
I worked with one woman that could actually. I only worked with one woman that could actually do the job. That I actually felt that she was competent.
Well, that's one more than I knew.
Yeah, but that's one out of many. New York is a liberal city, so it's they have a lot of women.
Well, you're telling me that Cagney and Lacey is fiction?
Yeah. Well, the Suffolk County Police, I don't know if you guys are familiar with it in New York, Suffolk and Nassau County.
Yeah.
It's a highly sought after job, and they're always scrutinized by the federal government because they don't have enough minorities or whatever. So how they get around it is women are considered a minority. So they have a ton of women, but they also have some of the highest use of force complaints in the country. Because as you said, the women always go to a weapon.
They have
always. And I mean, and look at the NYPD, that video that was just released of 4 women who couldn't even, I mean, an average sized dude took out 4 female cops, couldn't even arrest them, and they had cuffs on them. They had cuffs on one hand, and they couldn't even subdue the guy. And he wasn't even like trying. And then once he was like, yeah, no, I'm out of here, they couldn't even hold him.
Well, we both know it takes 2 years to get a barber's license and 6 months to be a state trooper.
That's right.
It's 2 years to cut hair, but 6 months to violate somebody's rights. There you go.
I mean, just some of the tactics the police are using. I mean, the heavy-handed, it's fucking bullshit. Like, can't people just, you're under arrest, or you look at the situation, like the way some people are arrested. There might be armed criminals and a bad rap sheet, but fuck you. You've got the right of innocence until proven guilty. And this other one the other day, they broke into someone's house, and the guy's dead. Okay, and the way that they tackled the guy, fucked me out of the shopping center. It's just unbelievable. And I'm not defending the person has the right to, can you please, put your hands behind your back and whatnot. But at the same time, you go fucking just ease up a bit, the confrontation. Like there was an unmanned police. This guy had a baby in his arms or whatnot, and this unmarked policeman came behind him and was choking him out on the floor, and it's just unbelievable. Yeah. And the guy that he was doing it to was, known to police and had a bad rap sheet, but at the same time, you just go, hang on a fucking second here.
But female cops, to bring this full circle easy, female cops are a great example of why chivalry is dead and it should never rise its ugly face again. You treat them like a man. You want to cuff me? Well, I hope you're not alone.
Yep.
That's all I'm going to tell you. I hope you're not alone.
Yeah.
If there's
Look,
trouble, please don't send the cops. There's only 3 things I want: lawyers, guns, and money. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Okay, Warren Zevon.
I knew Brandon would know that one.
Have a good day, gents. Take care.
Take care,
Later,
Easy.
later,
Great talking
Easy.
to you.
And thanks for your thoughts
Sure,
on
brother.
chivalry.
On Hillary. What's Hillary got to do with it?
Chivalry. Nothing.
She doesn't believe in chivalry either.
Oh, no, she doesn't. She's part of the people that killed it.
I mean, as a taken man, like, you know, like, I only do things from time to time. If you keep doing nice things all the time, then they expect it. Like, you know, I only buy flowers once in a fucking blue moon, because if you keep doing it, it means nothing. So if you once in a while, you know, they appreciate it more. Like, you know, if you start doing it to fucking every Tom, Dick, and Harry out here, no one gives a shit about you. So I only do it for like old grannies or something like that. Like even last weekend, you know, there was this old granny in the shop, and can you reach this? Is that back? Yeah, rightio. But you know, if it was a young Sheila, it'd be completely different. You know, like. That's how I look at it. Like, you know, if people are a threat or whatnot, or they carry on, I kind of avoid people. Like, I scan the room and watch what's going on around you. Not everyone deserves your kindness, gents. That's what I'm trying to put.
That's a good way to put it.
Yes.
That is a
But I
good
mean,
one.
everything's gone down the fucking hill since the 1950s. Like, ever since they brought in sexual revolution and all that, like in the 1960s and 70s, you know, like, let's party, and the way things used to operate, you know, and they've killed
I'd
it.
say
There's some women out.
1919 in America when they gave the fucking right to vote.
Oh, you guys really need to stop carrying on about that right to vote stuff. Everyone's got a right to
Why?
vote. Everyone's got
Why?
a right to. Do blacks have a right to vote?
It has nothing to do with race. If we have extra fucking duties as men, shouldn't the women have those same duties? And I'm talking about the draft. You know,
Rights
if they
without
can,
responsibility is tyranny.
if these
Well-
ladies can vote for people who will send us to war and draft our young men to go get fucking maimed, blown up, burned, and shot, then they should be fucking doing the same damn thing. Without fucking equal responsibility, having the right to vote is tyranny.
But you got women in
And
the
if
Navy.
you go on about how they should have the right to vote, I'll agree with you if you also agree that they should have the fucking right to go out and get blown up, burned, fucking, and shot.
Yeah. There are
You know?
women in the Air Force, Navy, and whatnot.
They volunteer, but they are not compelled to do so under law.
And you know, but even the standards to get them into the fucking, you know, I don't think I would pass in the fucking army either. Like,
Yeah, but
I'm
you're
too old. Yeah, I know. But even when I was younger, I doubt I'd pass. You know, like, and
right. But every one of your everybody in your gender is required to fucking at least fucking show up and be approved or not approved. You have no fucking choice in that.
Well, I do. I'm in a different country.
Well,
I
if they
mean-
were going to have the draft like they did back for World War II in Australia, it wasn't an all volunteer force. You know, I guarantee you they're not going to fucking say, well, all people. There's only been one country in the history of fucking warfare that drafted everyone.
What was that? China?
No, Soviet Union.
Well, we shouldn't be going to war anyway in no country. None. We should be all protecting our own borders. You know what I mean? Like fucking now Australia's been asked out by the US to fucking go into the Red Sea or whatever to stop these pirates or whatnot. That's nothing. Well, that has nothing to fucking do with us. As far as I'm concerned, all these wars should stop and everyone mind their own damn business and not send anyone to war. We're just defending other old white man's property. That's all it is.
Well, that might be as it is, but the people who vote to defend those old white men's property should bear equal responsibility for the defense of those old white man's property if you are, induced into a state of war.
Hey, I'm not the one who wrote the laws and the draft.
Nah, but you're the one that told me that I need to lay off on this right to vote shit. So I'm laying into you on it. That's why. I'm just defending my position. It's not personal.
I mean, for me, I just feel like everyone has a right to vote. I mean, don't blame me, everyone, for, because all these guys in Parliament House or Congress, just, well, we need these new laws and we'll get new voters, let's change the voting down to 16 or 14 or whatever it is now. But you can't hold a driver's license until you're 18 or 21. You can't drink until you're 21. Well, how does that work? So,
well, if anybody has the right to vote, they should also have the right to go get in the army. That's my position. That's not a Bronco.
I mean, we're not forced to go to war, but if we have to defend this country, probably more than likely. But that's a US thing about drafting men.
Well, the draft is not in effect in the United States at the moment either, but selective service is. Everybody has to every male has to register for the draft, and the draft has happened in Australia before as well. It was in place until what time you guys got rid of it? What, 1970?
Before I was even born, yeah.
It'll happen again if they need your bodies in there. And it should, that responsibility and that burden should go to everybody who has the right to vote, not just men. That's all part of the chivalry thing. Women and children first, protect the women and children. Well, I can kind of see it for children. But if ladies are strong and independent, by God, they should step up and carry a gun.
Oh, I mean, I'm not saying they shouldn't have to. I'm just saying that, everyone has a right to whatever, but everyone's making the wrong choice in voting anyway. Most males can't fucking vote the right way anyway.
Yeah, but they are, they meet the criteria of, being able to at least pretend to vote for their own self-interest.
When you got half the country voting fucking left, well, I mean, that's not women, that's men. So
it's not just men. Look at the statistics on who votes which way. The majority of the left, 63% women.
Well, you probably got more of a turnout because
Then you've got the fucking orbiters and little fucking simps and white knights. They're going to come along and try and uphold those traditional fucking voting blocks. Because that's where the girls are.
See, in our country, we're forced to vote. You're not. And like 1/3, it used to be 50-50, like right and left. Now it's dropped down to 1/3 of the vote. And then you got minor parties and the Greens and the fucking these far left teals. And, you can see it now, like more and more people are voting, hard left. than ever before. So, I mean, so if you want change, you have to get the men to vote right.
Yep.
And then not only that, you need the laws changed. So therefore, whose fault is it? The men, because they keep voting. Some of these men are not voting where they should be voting, and the guys in Congress are fucking half to blame as well because they're not changing the legislation. I mean, there's some guys.
No, they're voting the will of their constituent. They're voting the will of their constituents. You know, a politician's job is to get reelected.
Yeah. And then run the country into the fucking ground. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
Oh, I mean,
they'll make their bag of cash.
Oh, they made their bag of cash, all right. Look at Dan Andrews, the most hardest lockdown state in the world. The state's fucking bankrupt. The police now have said, if you're not going to give us a pay rise, we're not going to be issuing any people with any tickets or fines. They've had enough. You know, last night, this is how bad the country's getting. We got told in South Australia, not my state, to reduce your energy consumption. Don't be using pumps and heaters and fucking whatever from a certain time. So, again, all these politicians are making bad decisions.
Yeah.
And half of them, well, there's some females in there too, but the males are fucking left-leaning or hard left. So, you know, fuck, the wheels are falling off. So it's their fault.
Yeah.
I mean, my country, if you look at every council, state, and federal fucking MP and whatnot, they're all lefts. So I don't know about your country, but I mean, if you look at the demographic, that's why the country's falling apart, because you don't have real men in there doing the hard decisions. Is it just you, in the lobby, or is it other people, or just listening?
No, I'm still here, brother. I was listening to you guys.
Oh, okay. You can interject anytime you like.
I'm still here. I'm listening. It's an interesting conversation.
Yeah.
I mean, am I right on that? Like, half of these males that are in Congress or in Parliament House, they're the ones that fucking blame. So if you want the laws to be changed, get up them. You know, all these male cockholds and that's what you like to call them, all these soft men pretending to act tough, but they fucking are destroying the country. So if you want the laws changed, you need to change the men.
But they have a different agenda than the female politicians.
Oh, the females are even fucking worse too.
The female politicians are all about going after power and going after men for their supposed transgressions. Male politicians, they just get along because they're all about the grift of cash. They're trying to make money.
Well, they make the money.
You know, they set up all these look at the American politicians. You go in, you got a job for $175,000 a year as a congressman. 20 years later, you're worth $40 million. Well, you know how this happens.
Yeah, because
my committee is in charge of authorizing the next aircraft carrier platform that Ingersoll Rand is going to build. Okay. Hey, broker. Hey, I need to buy 2,000 shares of Ingersoll Rand, and I'm going to go short on blah 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 company because I know they're not getting the contract. So that when you sell short their stock and you make big on the company that's getting it, that's how they all get rich. It's all insider trading.
You took the words straight out of my mouth. So therefore, it's corruption. They're sold and brought for, just like what George Carlin said. They're being brought and sold for a long time ago. And
That's
again,
why they need to make a couple rules for politicians. One is term limits, and the second one is your finances must be put into a trust so that you personally can neither buy nor sell any of the stock that you are going to be overseeing. Look at how many professional politicians, and included in that is the flag officer class of the military, the generals and the admirals. Because as soon as they get out, they get hired by X corporation that they've been being lobbied from for X amount of years, and they're buying their equipment. They're testifying in front of Congress. Hey, I need Bill's tank for my troops. This will give us the best tactical advantage on the battlefield. Well, the day the general retires with a $18,000 a month pension, he goes to work for Bill's tanks for a couple $1 million a year as a consultant. And Bill's tanks doesn't even have to be any good. Look at the Osprey. Look at the Zumwalt. Look at so many platforms that the military's purchased. They don't always buy the best equipment. They buy whoever lobbies them the hardest. Look at the competition between the F-22 and the F-23. Completely insane. The F-23 had much longer range. It was better at stealth signature. The F-22 does turn tighter. The F-23 carried more weapons. But they built it to what the specifications were requested, not what the generals wanted. So they built the F-22 to look like a big shiny thing, and next thing you know, they won, even though head-to-head, the 23 was a better plane. Happens all the time.
Yeah, as you said, inside training and trading. So corruption.
Why do you think that the senator from New Jersey, the Egyptians were bribing him with gold bars. Gold bars. They caught him, and he's still serving in Congress. Meanwhile, the congressman from New York, who was never convicted, never charged, they expelled him. Why? Because one has an R and one has a D behind their names.
Again,
you can have a D behind your name and start shouting from the river to the sea. And it's fine. It's ridiculous. One big grift and one big lie.
Well, TNFS. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Well, blame the voters for keep voting them back in.
Well,
whether it's male or female. I mean, how fucking dumb do you have to be to figure out that someone's making money on the side? If this was in a fucking private sector, you'd be gone to jail.
Well, personally, I don't share the sentiment that voting is a right. I believe voting is a privilege. Therefore, I don't believe that everybody in this country, the United States, should have the privilege to vote. Because it's clearly been shown on record that people don't always vote smartly or in their and other people's best interest. So yes, I think if you're going to allow women the privilege to vote, they need to have some skin in the game. You need to be informed on what you're voting for. You don't just get to vote haphazardly with your emotions and screw other people's lives up because you were pissed off one day and voted because you were mad. Women need to understand the weight, the gravity of the situation of voting,
Yeah.
and they don't.
I mean, not all women are like this. I mean, there is a small
Oh,
majority
that's
like
true.
mine that, I mean, we vote hard right. Well, independent hard right, not fucking hard enough as far as I'm concerned. Like, and I agree with you that fucking it's a privilege to vote, but everyone's voting willy nilly because the two major parties, just in my country as well, are that broken that not in touch with the people. So people are voting fucking to other parties, and the Greens or the Teals, and they're fucking hard left.
People found out, they discovered, just like we were warned about, that they could vote themselves a raise with these social programs.
Yep.
And that's what they're doing. They have no interest in the greater welfare of the country. It's only, they look at it as informed self-interest, vested self-interest to vote for this left-leaning stuff because they get free shit. The only problem is it's not free. It comes from the taxes of the people who fucking, are making more money than, their net taxpayer.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, in our country, we have an abundance of energy resources, and they're heading us down a path of, well, let's stop coal. Well, where do you think all these fucking programs are paid for? By the boogeyman? It's done by coal. No, they want to get rid of it. So I just can't wait when we go down this path and all the money dries up and all these programs that keep sucking on the tit dries up. You know what I mean? Like, it's like people don't realize these consequences that people vote for. So again, it's male and females, and the males aren't doing fucking that much better of a choice of voting either. Like, it's not the females, it's the males, and the people that you got in Congress. It just blows my mind because our energy minister went to that CPAC 28 over in Dubai or whatever, talking about fucking energy. But they're all corrupt. Like, look at Joe Biden. 50 years he's been in there, or whatever it is, 48, or how many years has he been in there? And
It's
how many,
over 50 now.
And look how many fucking millions of dollars that prick's worth, and his son. Like,
And his brother, and his wife.
Yeah, the corruption. The corruption. And people look at him like he's the bright shining star. Like, he should have been kicked out a long time ago. And I agree. Term limits, fucking 1 or 2 year terms. That's it. You're out. People are making a fucking life career out of it. Just like our premier, the female premier we've had for 9 years. Well, people were getting sick and tired of her, and she quit because the unions fucking kicked her out.
Now, here's a question I'll propose to anybody here that still thinks that your vote matters. If we the people are not in control of our government, if the government is spending how they want to, they're going overseas making their billions of dollars, like Grant said a while ago, then how do people over here believe that their vote still matters? That by simply voting for a Dem or a Republican, that men or women are making any kind of control over this government? Our vote doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
So men nor women are voting these policies into place, like people think. It's these governments doing what they want out of control. So so in my opinion, you can't pin it down to men or women doing this. It's the government out of control doing this. That's what you can't get most people to understand. The government is out of control, period. We're not even making a difference by going to the voting booths and voting at all. Because you have dead people voting. You have, people voting multiply. You have people throwing their vote away for a gorilla named Harambe. People are delusional sitting here thinking that we're making a difference at the voting booths voting. We're not making a dent. We just had the election 4 years ago stolen out from under our face, America. They literally showed you proof that these folks were fraudulently signing ballots on camera, and then people going to landfills and finding all these mail-in ballots thrown out in landfills everywhere. This government is out of control, and men or women voting is not the problem. It's the government. That's the problem.
It's a combination of everything, Outlaw. It ain't
Yes.
just one. It ain't just one thing. Because
Yes.
corruption in government is nothing new.
Right.
It's been going on as long as recorded history. But there's in the United States, it's nothing new either. But they had to at least put on the illusion of fucking giving people what they want.
Yeah.
And we have literal fucking communists in our government now.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're not communists. Come on.
There are. Bernie Sanders is an avowed communist.
I know. Fucking, they all are. All the all these, the liberals, the fucking, all the independents, they're all fucking hard left.
Well, I'm independent, and I'm certainly not hard left.
Oh, trust me, people will rise up once there's no power, there's no food, fucking electricity and whatnot. Eventually, give it another 6 months, I reckon a year and a half at best, and people will start waking up going, what's going on?
Soylent Green is people.
Now, do I believe in voting? Absolutely. I do believe in voting. I just don't believe that it works in this modern day and age. You've got to get this country back to a sense of people being in charge of the government and their votes actually making a difference in these elections. As it stands right now, it's so out of control, brother. I don't know what to say. These politicians are just insane. They're out of control.
Well, they believe that, and they're correct, that they're untouchable.
Yeah.
I mean, even if males were to vote and had the only vote, I don't think it would change anything because people are still voting the wrong horse in. I mean, in your country, what would you say the majority of right-wing versus left-wing people in Congress? Is it 50-50 or is it really fucking a one-way show at the moment?
Well, I could be wrong, but go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead, Outlaw.
I was going to say, and I could be wrong, but the last time I looked at it, I think the Democrats had control of was it the House?
No, the Senate.
The Senate, yeah. So it's.
But, and I'm going to put this in there, I'd have to say that a good 30 to 40% of the Republicans are not conservative.
Yeah.
They're what we call Republicans in name only. But I personally don't believe that either one of the major political parties in the United States represent the people. I believe that it's all part of the uniparty, and that what we're seeing is kabuki theater.
Absolutely.
The deep state.
It's all part of the uniparty.
It's the way I believe it too.
Yeah.
So what you don't like the you said the ape guy or whatever the
Harambe?
Yeah, I reckon he's good. He's the only one with a bit of mongrel in him. At least he can talk. He's kind of like Trump.
well,
he can talk.
He's dead.
Well,
how's he dead?
They shot him.
What do you mean? shot him?
Harambe is dead. He's been dead for years.
No. I'm talking about the new guy that's on the political stage at the moment.
Oh, Biden.
No, not Biden. The guy that's on the Republican Party at the moment debating on the stage.
Yeah, he's out of Florida. What's his name?
He looks Indian or whatever.
Yeah.
Vivek.
Yeah.
Ramaswamy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, there are two things we could do that would correct this. First is the term limits, and the second one is reinstitute the way it should be, that the state governor appoints the senator and the state senate approves him. That way the U.S. senator works for the state and not the federal government.
Yeah.
The way it's supposed to be. And that way, too, you don't have 40-year senators.
Well, then you get, back into the fucking cronyism again. Because it'll be just like the fucking Supreme Court justices then. They're fucking partisan as hell.
But when the governors change, after the 6 years, like in most states have 2-term limits on governors.
Mm-hmm.
So the odds are that the governor's only going to get a chance to appoint one senator for that 6-year term. The odds are, before they changed the 17th Amendment, that you didn't have all these long-term senators. They were all just one term. But
Depend on how established the political machines of the state were.
Yellow, I can't even consider that you have no guns in Australia. We've got guns. You can own a gun. You just need a gun license and all the bullshit that goes along with it.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to have carry conceal and blah, blah, blah. It's not like you can own a fucking machine gun and all that. You can't have a semi-automatic and all that. No. It's, handgun and whatever the laws are. And more people are dying from knives now or baseball bats or anything else or cars than to guns, really. But
Do you know what the most common murder weapon in the United States is?
Knife.
A hammer. More people die from being hit in the head with a hammer than are shot and killed.
Now, If you're asking me how do you course correct this government, now that I don't have an answer to. How do you deal with a tyrannical government? That I don't have an answer to.
I think we need to take a page out of Argentina's book.
Yeah.
He went in, the Argentine bureaucracy, they had 37 agencies. They now have 9. With the stroke of the pen, the size of the Argentine government went down by two-thirds. Now people have been able to vote themselves and raise. Take that away from them. Take away, there's absolutely no reason that a young, fucking healthy person, male or female, needs to be sitting on fucking unemployment for 55 fucking weeks. That's more than a year. There's jobs out there. If you can't get a job within a month, you're fucking not trying.
Yeah.
It's not like you're a truck driver, so you can get a job anywhere. Like for me, like trying to get a fucking job is from these labor mobs or labor hire and all that. They want to know the ins and outs. Oh, why'd you leave your last job and blah blah blah. They're more interested in your past history than talking about the real the job in hand. And I've been to jobs where you're overqualified and they're not interested, and you've wasted 1 hour. I've even emailed them, yeah, you're going to pay me for my wasted hour, but here's my invoice. And yeah, stop wasting my time. I mean, we've got, was it 3.9% unemployment, and they're going to bring another 500,000 migrants into the country. It's like, it's not going to work.
Well, the reason they're doing that is so they can keep the wages lower.
Well, and then you got a housing crisis. That's what it's boiling down to. We got a major housing crisis. There's a number of things. Everything going through the roof, through the power lines, and our prime minister's jet setting around the fucking world.
Yep.
It's only a crisis if you don't have a house.
Oh, I've got a house and paying the mortgage, but I mean, it's like, the mortgage just keeps going up and up and up. I mean, the people are going to have to rise up and vote these fucking idiots out of power until you can get someone in there that's going to say, right, we're going to start fixing the fucking wheels on the buggy here and, get rid of some of these programs. Until then, it's just going to be the same old, same old. And start fixing the Constitution. I mean, men have fucked it for themselves by changing the laws. So you can only blame men for their stupidity.
No, you can blame the women too. They voted.
Yeah. But if you said only men can vote, well, then who changed the law? Men did. So they're to blame.
They are.
And a grand majority of men are in Parliament or Congress. So therefore, it's their fault.
Nobody alive today voted for females to vote. So nobody in Congress today is responsible for that mistake. It was the fault of the men of the past. Bowing to the will and bowing to the whims of the suffragette. I always used to give Frank shit. New Zealand was the first country to recognize that women had the right to vote. He's like, yeah, but what about New York? They did it in New York, but it was a local election. Anyways, I
Well-
miss Frank. Frankie's. God
Well-
rest his soul.
Well, wait until they are forced. Then women will stand up saying, you're not taking us, and the fathers will say, you're not taking my daughter to war. And then there might be a bit of a revolution to say, all right, we're changing the fucking law. Until then, it is what it is. Because something has to give, something has to be done, and they change all the laws. Until the people stand up and say enough is enough, then nothing's going to change. And you need and it's not like a 50-50 or a 60-40. You need like a 90% turnout for people to stamp their feet and say, no, that's it. Until then, nothing's going to change. Because laws can be made and laws can be fucking overwritten and override.
One of the differences between a MGTOW and an MRA is, as a MGTOW, we understand using the mechanisms of government as it is, nothing is ever going to change. We live in a gynocracy. They might say, "Oh, it's a patriarchy." Well, they're fucking lying to us. It is a gynocracy.
I mean, everyone's corrupt and bought and paid for, so there's not much you can really do about it. Even if you can get a couple of people that are honest and are going to do the right thing, it's not going to fix anything.
About how being active locally will change everything. Hey, Rusty.
What the hell's going on up in this joint?
Not a lot.
We're all above ground.
Hey, True Blood. Can you give me a? Yeah, I want to show you where I'm at right now. Can you put it on the screen?
I got some. All right. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're I got Viper with me right now. We're walking out to Jeremy's boat.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring him some beer and hang out for just a little bit. Yeah. There's a lot of dolphins around here, man.
Oh man, gotta watch them. Are you like planning on making this a stop on the dolphin tours?
Yeah. Hey, now check that one out. That's a 70-foot Hatteras right there, but she's narrow. She's got a narrow beam. Looks like it's for sale. Looks like both. They've got two ships here for sale. Yeah, that's about a 16-foot beam right there. Now, see, my ship's got an 18-foot beam. She's got a wide, fat ass.
That's some nice craft there, Rusty. Really?
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. I got 3 commercial crab traps set at Jeremy's boat. We're gonna pull those, and see what we got. I got to go get some chicken to rebait them, though.
Yeah, hop on into the Winn-Dixie and Piggly Wiggly and get you some of that chicken livers.
Yeah, I just buy, the cheap legs, man. That's the best thing. And what I do is, and see, here's where women are useful. I buy women's pantyhose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. You heard me say that. And what I do is I put the bait inside the women's pantyhose and then put it inside the trap, and it lasts twice as long. It doesn't wash out.
Oh.
Yep. Little trick of the trade.
Listen well, Outlaw, because Rusty's a masturbator.
You damn right.
Yeah, I've heard of guys using pantyhose for different things.
Yeah, it's also good. You could take the pantyhose and put either perlite or some other type of like compost material in it, and you put that in your live bait bucket, and it absorbs the ammonia, and ammonia is what kills your live bait. When you're working with limited water.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mackerel in tomato sauce is the best bait, apparently.
What is?
Ketchup.
Tune mackerel in tomato sauce or ketchup.
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, mackerel and tomato sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's talking about like them sardine cans that's got flavoring in them.
Oh, hell, that's what I eat that's my main staple meal.
Shit's good. I like the kipper.
Yeah. Yeah, I do the sardines in the mustard, sardines in the water, the brine, and sardines in the Tabasco. Hey, it keeps me full, but it also brings on gout.
Sounds a little fishy to me.
Go ahead.
I said it sounds a little fishy to me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Rusty, do you eat this brand right here? I've got 3 of the big cans of Polar Kipper Snacks.
Oh, man, that's so good.
Naturally smoked boneless fillets of herring in brine and own juice. You talk about delicious. Product of Germany.
Yeah, that's some good stuff. Yeah, and I also love getting the baby smoked oysters and then the regular size smoked oysters.
I don't ever get the oysters very much. I have tried them before, though.
Frost said zinc cookies are the best bait.
What, for troons?
Zinc cookies are the best bait for. Yeah, I would say catching.
Do your dogs like zinc cookies?
Man, dogs know better, man.
Well, I bet you the bitches would eat it.
Yeah, Moki Alex asked if the dogs like zinc cookies. There's my boy. Hey, Moki. Frost said, calm down, Rusty. Bullets and Kush are getting excited.
Well, they especially got excited when you mentioned the baby oysters.
And good mother.
Okay, we're here at Jeremy's boat, and let's
So
see
you better
here.
turn your camera off.
Oh no, yeah, I know I can't capture him. Let's see here. Can y'all see this? I'm pulling a trap right now.
Yeah, we can see the rope. Make Viper do that.
All right.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
see if
here,
this
Viper, hold that.
Let's see if the secret sauce works.
Oh.
Where's this crab?
Nothing. Yeah, there's one. Oh, look at that. Yep. There he is. You see him?
See what?
The crab. Yep. Oh, got him.
Oh.
Yeah. That's a female.
Oh, in it goes.
Yep.
Ah.
We'll just put back in. We'll go to the second one. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at that. Oh. Holy shit.
He got him a few of them.
Rusty got the crabs.
Oh my God. Look, guys, look at that. Look. Holy shit.
Captain
Man, there's some.
Pantyhose does know how to catch them.
Yeah. See, I see the pantyhose is still intact in there. Man, those are some fucking monster crabs. Oh my God. Okay, one more.
That's what I'm talking about.
Kyle just texted me. It's a cracked heat exchanger. Everything has to be replaced.
Oh yeah.
Oh
man, we got a good haul. Good Lord. There's a couple big ass ones in there. You see that?
Golly.
Damn, that's a whole boil, Outlaw. I mean, that's a whole boil, 100-quart boil.
Oh man. Making me hungry.
That's going to be some good eating tonight.
You can't even you can't even go anywhere around here where I'm at and find authentic crab. It's all imitation crab meat or that bullshit crab cakes or whatever. It's not it's actual wild caught. I need to go down to the coast, man. Jesus.
Hey, Grinch, it's for you.
They must like being up under them boats.
Yeah.
Well, they're in a
Always
harbor. These guys are fucking bottom feeders, right?
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
People are dumping their waste overboard.
Well, it's not so much that, True Blood, as it is a lot of guys are cleaning fish, and when they come back to the marina.
That too. It's a combination.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna jump off. I gotta wake Jeremy up. I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
All right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Seraphim said, "Don't ruin the crabs with the soy sauce."
Oh God, no!
Don't be a heathen.
Well, little garlic butter, and a little salt and pepper. That's all you need.
No, straight.
Yeah, you can eat it straight. I like a little salt and pepper on mine now.
I like cayenne pepper.
Ooh.
I like my oysters and all that, but it's not agreeing with me anymore, so I can't have them.
If you guys ain't never ate kipper snacks, Try it one time. That's good stuff.
What is it?
It's like sardines in a can, but they're fillets. They got a really good taste to them. Tender. I try to eat them sporadically so I don't have any of that what Rusty was talking about. Gout buildup. I eat them probably like once a month, something like that.
Frost said he's going to catch crabs when he goes to Hawaii.
Yeah. But when you do,
He probably
get the
will.
Ones, but when you do, get the ones that are boneless fillets. A lot of them sardines and stuff, ones that we have here have spines but they're soft. Yeah, I'd love to go down there on the coast and fish with them.
They're still biting at seafood shop. Fishermen don't like that when I say it to them.
Mm-hmm.
They get a little bit fucking touchy on that subject, like, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Rusty would probably have something to say, but the rest of us, well, that's where we get our fucking seafood too. The shop.
Yeah.
Hey, Cindy, I forgot to tell you something of importance.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, so we're talking about Congress and changing the laws to vote.
Yeah, we were talking about chivalry. This really isn't a channel about politics, you know. And right now, I'm looking to weigh the truck, so I'm trying to keep well balanced. Where's that cat scale?
Yeah, I've got some deer steaks that I'm going to be eating for Christmas. Some people around the community gave me. So Rusty's maybe fish, but we've got the deer
Come
right
on,
here.
asshole! You gotta fucking get out of the way. I gotta get to that cat scale.
Lock the hubs in. Let's go.
Now up here in the rivers that are near where I live, if you do any fishing out there, it's usually largemouth bass or every once in a while you'll find some catfish or striped bass or rainbow trout, something like that. But
the brown trout.
So you can do some good fishing up here where I'm at, but a lot of it is there's a lot of camps and all that. So you've got to really have a good spot picked out. We have neighborhood camps that are around these rivers, so you don't get on their property.
I'll be right back.
I thought all the fishing you guys did around your area, Outlaw, was in the back of pickup trucks.
Yeah, we got a lot of lakes and streams and rivers up here, man.
Nice.
Pick your poison.
Where the hell's Outlaw? It's almost 4:20.
I don't know what happened to Hemi.
Yeah, where's Hemi?
He just up and walked away. Where did he go? Is everybody else still here?
I'm here. Yeah, Brandon went to go weigh the truck.
But yeah, you got to go up there and find you a spot and wet you a line and hope you catch something. But
Oh, Bingus is here. Moki, Shinobi.
usually all fishing holes down here, you know, most everybody knows about because a lot of them are off to the side of the road or under these bridges that goes over the lakes, and you'd really have to go get in a small boat or something like that to get some pretty good fishing spots, I would think. But you want to hike it through the woods and
Just go back to the Gator country where the wine and the women are free.
you know, that's one thing why I don't think I would ever live in Florida. I'm not comfortable with the idea of knowing that a gator could be chilling on my back porch
in the bayou.
Yeah, I
They're
think
not even the most dangerous creature in the Everglades anymore. They got all those, you know, snakes and everything else now
yeah.
that are eating all the small gators. Eating the panthers. Yeah, it's a mess. Too many invasive species.
Yeah. Hey, we got Moki in here, Ian Blades, Bingus started to show up.
Yeah, Bingus finally got done with school.
Shinobi, the master one himself.
Mr. One.
Oh yeah.
But you know that crab that Rusty just caught tastes like chicken.
Yeah.
I thought it tastes like pantyhose.
Well, Bingus, you've got to find someone that knows what they're doing when they catch the fish and has the a way of cooking them, you know, batter wise and spices and all that.
Hey, you should ask him what color were they?
What, the crabs?
The pantyhose.
Oh shit!
What's his favorite color?
He likes the tidy whiteys.
He probably likes the flesh colored ones.
Hey, do you know why Shinobi's on his own?
I don't.
Because one is the loneliest number.
Oh. Oh yeah, Seraphim, I forgot about that. The caliber 304 handgun. I forgot all about that.
So did you pass your weight?
Yeah. Barely.
Oh,
we did it.
It was the extra pallets.
Oh no.
He's got Lizzo's breakfast in the back.
Oh, did you guys see that video of her getting on the back of that go-kart?
No, I didn't see that.
Golf cart.
Golf cart. Yeah, she. I don't know what the deal was, but there was two celebrities on the front of it, and she's getting on the back of it to ride, and she nearly tipped it over just by sitting on it.
Yeah, it popped a wheelie when her fat ass got on there.
Damn. How do you not laugh?
Everybody was like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa!"
Yeah, how do you not laugh uncontrollably at that? If you're the driver, how do you not go, "What the fuck?" This is a golf cart, not a freaking dump truck.
Yeah. Yeah, Bingus. I can't remember who it was, but somebody in here came up with a caliber 304 handgun.
Yeah, that was Grinch and me.
Yeah, I want to see that. I still want to see that.
Yeah, well, we I kind of put that on the back burner, but I want to make some shirts so the brothers can just, I'm not going to make any money on them. Whatever it costs is what I was going to sell them for, but we were going to make Stunning and Brave Armory the home of the 304 caliber.
Yep.
Oh,
and
yeah.
have like a 40s pinup model sitting on top of a large rifle shell.
Frog.
And on the bullet, right, 304. So she's sitting on top of the bullet, calling her a 304. Yeah, I think that would be popular.
They'd be disrespecting the Queen. Their Queen.
Oh, I could help you out with that pinup model.
Yeah.
I can make those easy.
Because I'd have to have, because my cousin owns a shop that does the T-shirts like that. I just have to have the artwork.
Yeah.
So, well, then once we did that, I could just open up a Teespring account, and everybody can just order it off Teespring or right off of my cousin's store. And we could all start wearing Stunning and Brave Armory shirts.
Oh, heck yeah, man.
I'll make sure that we get some in neon yellow and orange so Brandon can wear them while he's driving.
Cool.
Nice.
What about pink?
Well, that'll be for our Australian affiliates. Sorry, I had to take that shot. That was too easy.
Well, how we were really going to do it is we're going to modify a 303 Enfield, and just keep the caliber, knock it up, .001. So it's a 304.
The 304 caliber.
Because if you do that, most Enfields, were beefy enough that they could handle the extra, even with a little reduction in the sidewalls. Micro fucking reductions.
Seraphin wants a golf cap.
Golf clap.
And Shinobi One wants a hoodie that looks like armor with the 304 caliber on it. Nice.
The gray goes to
Shinobi, what's up with that fucking panda? The panda needs to die.
Oh.
No.
What panda?
Yeah, what panda?
You guys haven't been watching Shinobi's fucking cartoons.
Oh, the Space Nine? Yeah. I watched one of them, but I haven't seen the other ones.
Yeah, well, that fucking panda, he deserves fucking a painful death. Too many fucking questions. Too many questions.
No, that's a bit harsh.
His Is Shinobi doing the voiceovers now?
No. Well, some of them, but
And me.
Narc here's done some too.
Heck yeah, man.
But that panda needs to die. Kill him.
God.
Kill that fucking panda.
Panda Nation, they watch and wait for their time to strike. Their true enemies are the sleeping Dragon Nation. Oh. Oh, shit.
I'm going to poison their fucking bamboo. That's what I'm going to do.
God.
That's a bit harsh.
Never
Wow.
trust a bear that's not a carnivore.
Mm.
They've denied their true nation.
Good on you, Shinobi.
They're the transformers of fucking bears. Them and the
Oh.
koala. They're fucking evil.
Oh, fuck.
Tell you one,
They only
Pig
pretend to be
Nation.
fucking. They only pretend to be fucking nice. No, they're not soft and cuddly. No, they're the fucking troons of the bear world.
I tell you one, Pig Nation will team up with Kangaroo Clan and destroy the soy panda.
Oh, damn.
And the bamboo boys.
Well, damn.
Does the panda bake cookies?
I don't
know.
They roll around with fucking children's play equipment, confuse Chinese people.
Sounds like a future thumbnail, Brandon.
No, we've established who the bear is. It's sort of hard to change.
Mm.
Yeah, where was Hemi? He missed 420 here on the show.
Yeah, I don't know where he went.
He'll be back. He's pissed off I'm riding him today like a horse.
Oh, it was his turn in the barrel, huh?
No.
That you mean donkey?
Barrel duty is completely different.
Sorry.
Hey, everybody gets shot at equally around here.
Hear me come back.
Oh.
Doesn't stick around on the screen.
Oh! Oh, shit. Hear me come back.
Oh.
2 space 9. Hemi, I won't come if you come back. Hemi. Hemi.
got you, Outlaw, we got Grinch, and we got. I think I've asked every one of y'all about the show request.
Yeah, well, what about it?
I'm just making sure I covered it. I'm trying to do a topic a day.
Hmm.
You know, stuff that nobody else is talking about. Just put it out there. See what people think. It's something new this week.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. How non-committal noise is of you. I appreciate it. What I don't appreciate is this fucking road where I have to drive into the sun. And they set it up so that I'm driving directly into the fucking sun.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like I'm traveling west. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be for young men, right? Go west, young man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not young anymore. What the fuck, you know? I don't like it. But that panda deserves to die. Die! You know, Hemi come at me with some Canadian logic that would calm me down. But he's not here.
No.
Maybe his maple syrup.
Where are you, Mr. Hemi? Where are you?
Broken.
Oh, he's in Discord. Mm-hmm. Well, now.
He's probably in there talking to Sunflower out loud.
Well,
How does that make you feel that he's talking to Sunflower?
nah, I don't really care.
Okay.
I'm not interested.
In what?
There's this chick that everybody.
No, it's a running joke, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Yeah, there's this chick that everybody loves to give me a fun time about.
You got a picture?
Oh, you don't
No.
want to see it? Your fucking dick will be
No.
hard for a week.
Yeah, no, I don't have a picture.
Mrs. Narkfile will thank us for not showing you that picture.
Oh, she doesn't care. She doesn't care, man.
No, if your dick's not hard for a week, she'll be sad.
No.
And trust me, this woman she's a birth control.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna fuck that. Oh shit. Oh!
I'm home all day, Shinobi. If you need any help, whatever, let me know.
No, I'm just saying that Sunflower is it would be so traumatic for you. You know, you can talk a big game now, but in reality, man, there's no human alive, no man alive who could withstand the power of that nastiness. It would just stick with you. Some guys would be, you know, they would be institutionalized for months. You know, it's tragic. We're looking out for you. We're trying to protect you from things that you just shouldn't have to see. We don't protect Outlaw because, well, fuck him. But we will protect you.
Wow. Wow.
Why me? Why me? I don't need protection.
I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Wish your little puppy dog could hear that, eh? Do we finish the topic of Sarosky? Oh no.
Well, I think chivalry is dead for the day unless we get somebody else new.
Shinobi, wait, who's on what team? I'm on nobody's team. No one wants me.
Nobody wants you.
I live under a rock and I don't follow many channels. Yeah, same. I've made a few teams so that you can choose all to be on. Like no one is on Team Fish Nation.
Yep, Team Fish Nation. They like the gills. They're all a bunch of chum anyways. All I know is that fucking panda needs to die.
No.
Wow.
Well, tell me I'm wrong.
No,
Freedom
I
of
haven't
expression.
seen it. I don't know.
Freedom of expression zone here. What's that Steve Mitchell on a fucking panda? And then watch the
Changed
fucking
my
left.
mind.
Yeah, changed my mind. Yeah, changed my mind. Tell me why that panda just should live.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Because they're protected species?
Not good enough. That's just some corrupt politician protecting the fucking panda. They want to be our fucking overlords, goddamn transformers. Bears that don't eat meat? What the fuck? All the normal bears are being oppressed by the pandas. Oh, let's go see the pandas. Nobody wants to go see the fucking black bears, the brown bears, the Kodiaks.
They come see you. Well, it's true.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a pig.
What is that anyway? I never asked you that question. I didn't get the inside joke. Whoa, what's up with the pig thing?
Well, I knew when I first started making videos, and that if I was going to be controversial, people would be coming after me about my weight. I just fucking owned it.
Okay. Fair enough. Oh, God. There's nothing to discuss on that subject that's already been discussed.
Mm.
Gentlemen, should we stop in Uranus?
Yeah.
How many hours have I been going?
Hmm.
What's the time count?
8 hours and 1 minute.
8 hours and 1 minute. So Uranus is on the other side of Rala.
Mm-hmm.
It's at exit 160 or 153, I think. We're at mile marker 207. So it's about an hour from here. So we're roughly an hour from Uranus. Outlaw, would you like me to stop at Uranus?
I don't even know how to answer that. Oh.
Hey, Brandon, you know what he really wants from Uranus, don't you?
They don't.
Oh, he wants to have a big box of his fudge packed.
Yeah, he wants to see that BBC Outback.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Hey, what's up with all that water? What
Not there.
are you talking? What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, everything's a mess.
Is someone cooking something in the background?
Not me.
Probably. Grinch is trained as a professional chef. Of course, he worked as a postman.
What are you cooking?
Cindy's making steak sandwiches.
Ooh.
Ah, that sounds delicious. I love a good steak sandwich.
Well, when you finally make it over here, that's what I'll make you if that's what you want.
If I get a choice, it'll be something that we can take a bone out to Sam with.
Well, I don't have any T-bones or porterhouses.
I'll just have to bring some to you.
Yep. We can grill some. Hey,
Or we can do a
fix 'em
fucking
up.
we could do a tomahawk and just fucking think of what it looked like with a chihuahua eating a fucking tomahawk.
Yeah, the bone would be bigger than the dog.
Yeah. That'd be hilarious.
I didn't know Shinobi One had a channel.
Ooh.
Yep, I did not know, so I just subscribed.
Nice.
Shinobi-Wan said that the scientists are watching Uranus closely as it's expelling gases into space.
Well, it's a gas giant. That's what they do. You need a powerful telescope, but did you know that there's a ring around Uranus?
Well, I guess a ring is better than a few digits in it.
As far as I know, nobody has ever visited the planet Uranus. It's had some flybys.
Wow, Target just is doing a pilot program where all guests under the age of 18 must be accompanied by an adult.
Are you shitting me? Is that fucking little Van Ton all that?
Well, the reason why is because they're getting robbed left and right.
Well, that van shouldn't be towing all of that. He can't fucking make highways.
You're kidding.
In the first 5 months of 2023, Target stores have seen nearly 120% increase in retail theft.
Hmm.
60% of shoplifting is conducted by people under the age of 30. So if you make them have so they're going to try to see how that works out for them. I don't shop there that often anyways, so it don't bother me. I don't need any trans baby clothes.
This prick in the silver car in front of me wouldn't let me pass. But as soon as I got behind him, he's going fucking 64.
Beep, beep.
Yeah, exactly. And now I can't get back over in the passing lane. It's an Infinity, motherfucker. I know that thing's faster than that.
You're all over the road, Brandon. Which lane you going to pick?
Say that again.
He's all over the road. You're in the left lane. You're in the right lane. Which one? Which one you going to pick?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick whichever way I need to go. I'm the biggest motherfucker out here. It's like, what do you do when an elephant sits on your chair? You let it. So, have you ever seen any of the elephants hiding in trees?
I can't say I have.
Do you know why?
They can't climb.
No, because the elephants are very good at it. Hiding in these trees.
Get out of the fucking way. Coming through. Meep, meep.
Meep, meep.
Elephant ninja. Yeah. Well.
Hey, outlaw.
Yep.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow.
Boo!
What the fuck?
I seen that one coming.
Oh. Oh.
So, Grinch,
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
this time of year, does Cindy add a second name?
Can you repeat that, please?
Does Cindy add Lou to her name at
Yes.
this time of year? Okay.
Yes.
I figured as much.
Yes. I was going to say who?
Yeah,
Is it?
exactly. Exactly.
Who?
Is it your girlfriend?
Cindy.
No, it's his wife. It's his wife.
Okay. Wife then.
Cindy Lou. Cindy who?
So, being dumb as I am, somewhat, how'd you get into the manosphere then?
Well, he's not a MGTOW.
Hey?
Grinch is not a MGTOW.
Yeah. I figured, but I was like, what brought him to the manosphere?
Probably he's a man.
Chloe.
At least we think he's a man. He tells us he is.
Chloe.
Hey, I saw a Transformer the other day.
You did?
Yep. Wearing a red dress.
Ah. Good for her. It, thing, him, whatever.
To answer your question, the reason why I'm here, Brandon's heard me say this many times, is because what he's telling everybody is exactly 100% correct. If I was not in the situation that I am, I would be one of you. But fortunately, I haven't had to cross that bridge.
Oh, I'm in the same boat as you. I just joined for different reasons. So.
If you're a person who wants to know the truth in life and you seek the truth in life, then you should be in this space, regardless of your status as male. If you're divorced or single, or never been married, or married, whatever, if you're a man, then you should be in this space, because there is a lot of smart men that know what they're talking about, and often the subjects are not just MGTOW subjects. There's a lot to learn. So if that's what you value is learning, well, then this is as good a space as any. And you got to admit, there are some funny people in this space too. And that's, that's in
I'm
itself
funny.
worth his weight in gold.
I'm
look,
funny looking.
There's some interesting cats on here.
Yeah.
That's for sure. I mean, there's some okay people, interesting people. Yeah.
And you get to see all this beautiful scenery. Like,
I'll be right back.
The highway here in Rolla, Missouri.
Oh, look, I agree with you. It's all about having a conversation and just talking.
Yep. As long as you've got a twig and berries, we let you. Even if you piss us off. I have people on all the time that piss me off.
Like who?
Well, they're not here right now. And one of the rules we have here is, and it's not followed 100%, but for the most part, we don't talk about people when they're not here. Now, there are exceptions. Obviously Riggs.
And your favorite.
That's
troll.
kind of a running joke too about Riggs.
Wow.
Now, there's people that will never come on that we talk about.
Yeah, we know who they are.
Yeah. That'd be Bullets for Teeth and Kush and Contriver. Although Contriver has come on. So he kind of doesn't get it as hard. because, well, he's been on.
I just like how they got all these second accounts and all that.
Yeah, there's, you know.
Well, I think it's Kush or it could be Undead, but I'm not sure. One of the two. I don't really care.
Who?
I just find it interesting that they don't have the balls to confront your head on, so they're going to have these fake accounts that come on and. Or, you know, they won't click on the link. Well, they're not even really gay anyway. I think they're Transformers, so that's not being gay.
I have no idea what their sexuality is, but they're pushing trans MGTOW. It's like, no.
Yes.
Not going to allow that. No. Can't be very masculine if you've got a dress on. Sorry.
Yep.
Well, it could be a boss babe. You never know.
Doesn't matter.
Sorry.
Now, I have seen one, but I haven't. He wasn't dressed like a female, but it was a guy wearing a dress. Well, it wasn't a dress; it was a skirt. But it was a fucking rugged, fucking dirty denim fucking skirt that I believe he was wearing for comfort. But he wasn't dressed like a woman. He wasn't, pretending to be a woman. And, it was strange to see a man like that, but he was a man, just like the guys that wear the kilts. You know why Scottish guys wear kilts?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
I thought everybody knew this. Well, it's because sheep are afraid of the sound of zippers. Do you know why Scottish guys get married?
No.
You don't? God, outlaw. What do they teach you in school these days? Jesus. Scottish guys get married because sheep can't cook.
Oh my god. God. Oh my god. Oh jeez.
Hang on. What the fuck? Nah, remember when you were on Greg's Lurks talking smack and then Undead called in and bent you into a pretzel? He's never talked to me. He's never allowed me on his show even to agree with him. Even asked Sicker's Endeavors on that one. Oh, trust me, I want my fucking showdown at high noon with him and old HH and the whole gang, mate. So bring it on, son. But they're afraid of me.
No, they're not.
Oh,
They don't even know. They don't even
they-
know you exist.
They don't even like me. I'm the most unliked channel on YouTube for men's rights
But
activists.
to say that Hammerhand is afraid of you? Come on.
Yeah,
No, he's
yeah.
not afraid of you.
Yeah, he won't come and talk to me.
He won't.
Yeah.
You expect him to come to you. Hammerhead's not going to come to your show.
Who's Greg anyway? I don't know who you're talking about, but it's not me, man. I've called in and he won't answer. Don't know. It wasn't me. You can be there. You can even ask Sickers Endeavors, because the moment he didn't do that, I got on the fucking phone to Sickers Endeavors for an hour and a half, going, "What the fuck's going on?" Even to agree with him, which is one of my rare occasions that I tune in. The only show I've ever been on was playing with himself or playing with fire.
And the MGTOW World Tour.
Again, all smack talk. He won't have me on his show. Simple as that. Oh, fucking haters don't call in. What bullshit. Even just have a discussion, dude. Won't come on. I've never been on Greg's channel. I don't even know who he is. I don't know. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about.
What's that? Oh, Uranus is an X-163. That's... it'll be dark by the time I get there, and I'm not going to Uranus unless I can see what I'm doing. Because the parking is tight in Uranus.
Not in the rear.
Oh, it is. It's even tighter in Uranus.
The only channel I've been on is Playing with Fire.
What is this channel? It's chopped liver? Come on.
No, Brandon, it's pork chops.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
I'm not playing dumb because I don't even know who the fuck you're talking about.
Do you know Jack?
Chloe.
Who's Jack?
See, I knew you didn't know Jack.
Chloe.
Oh, God damn.
No, they're saying they've been on this program or show, but I don't get invited to any of it. It's only here. I've only been on your show, Brandon. Fucking Playing with Fire. Who else? One Seeking Knowledge. Yesterday was I think Father, or what's his name? I was in there yesterday with you, Brandon.
Oh, Father Saunders?
Yeah, yesterday it was you were in there with Shinobi and D-Man 50, and you were in there yesterday.
Oh, God. That was that was um, that was God, I think that was Father Saunders.
And by the way, I did stick up for Undead Chronic when I was in there because I did agree with him. And then the only thing I wanted to ask him was, what are you going to do when you get this Virgin V card? How are you going to make this relationship work? And he said, I'll get back to you. Never did. Well, you'll just have to ask him. That's why.
And who are you talking to in the chat?
Yellow.
Yellow?
No, Frost. Because he wouldn't allow me on his show. That's why. Even to agree with him, he refused to have me on. Oh God. Well, let him know. Let him know. Bring it on.
Yeah, I think this next 10 miles is probably the prettiest 10 miles of this drive on I-44. Going through the Big Piney River Valley. Especially coming up, you're going to get to see the cliffs and everything, the limestone cliffs. Really pretty.
I've tried over the years, and I'm not wasting my time. I just do my own channel, dude. I only come on here because I'm allowed to come on and talk and have a conversation. We're not flame grilling people. He won't allow me on because he can't break me. He wants people to cry and be all upset and be all enraged. You can't do that with me. You really got to stop with that mis-selling, dude. Like, the war band's all tough and, going after these guys. If they're that alpha, they wouldn't be on here. They'd be out slaying goddesses. Just like Playing with Fire. And when he had those women on his show, they're paid actresses. They're paid models. I'm on here to help men that have been fucked over by false accusations. So why don't you call into my show and sit down, brother, and have a talk about the real issues facing men?
I think what the brothers are having a problem with is that you're saying that Undead Chronic and Hammerhand are afraid to talk to you. I know that's
Absolutely.
not the case. I know that's not the case.
I've tried on Discord, he's okay, but then when it comes to, hey man, let's have a discussion or whatever, they just won't do it. I mean, remember a couple of years ago when everyone was all against Better Bachelor because Better Bachelor was saying, hey guys, don't be bashing women in my program because YouTube was really sensitive at the time and was shutting down people's comments and all that. Well, the warband was going in there and spurging on everyone and shutting it down and thumbing it down. Now, Better Bachelor's allowed to come onto his show and have a talk and everyone's all best buddies. So how does that work? But they won't come talk to me, man, and just have a normal, rational conversation like we are now.
Well, that's just not how the world works. You can't just demand that these people come and talk to you because they won't do
I
it.
ate half of that popcorn yesterday.
You know, you've got.
You ate some of it, huh?
Just a little.
You've either got to develop a personal relationship with Hammerhand, or you have to be, involved in a subject that he is currently talking about. Those are the two ways that you get to have a conversation with Hammerhand live on air. But Hammerhand will respond to people in his emails. And he will talk to you one-on-one. I know he's done that to lots of the brothers. He's a down-to-earth, really good guy. And I know intellectually he can hold his own with anyone. So, I don't believe that he's afraid to debate you.
No, not even a debate, just to have a conversation. That's all.
Well, if you want to have a conversation online, you have to either have a personal relationship with him, or you have to, be talking about something that he is currently focusing on.
No, I don't like the GM at all, mate. And I called her out long before some of you guys did. I mean, Chronic was in Playing with Fire, talking to Mr. Slave in some hypothesis 4D chess in some conversation the guy couldn't answer, but he doesn't want to talk to me. So I was in that conversation.
Brandon, I'll be right back. I got to walk Chloe.
All right.
No, I don't like Bullets for Teeth or Kusha or any of them.
I don't know how well this is coming through, but this is just beautiful, I think. view in front of us. Limestone bluffs. You know, the difference between the pine trees, the regular deciduous trees that have lost all their leaves. You got the grays, browns, reds, greens.
Who cares about Adam 22? Like, you guys are so obsessed with Adam 22. Like, there's more things to talk about than that goof off and all these old legends. You know, let's start talking about the real issues facing men, dude. You know, like false grapes, false accusations. I'm not on here because fucking I can't get any peace leave. You know, the fucking police didn't believe my story, man. They didn't want to track my cell phone to say, oh, hey, man, this guy wasn't here. Oh, you know, the HR department fucking will believe her story, dude. So why are you guys all in here? I don't understand. Tell them, Brandon.
Tell them what?
Well, some of these guys don't understand why I'm in here and all that. They think I'm some cuck and, you know, whatever, because I don't like some content creator that's acting all tough. I'm calling it out. I'm on here for the real issues, man.
Well, I think you're saying it yourself. The I don't think this is the proper venue to be calling somebody out, personally. But I also don't think that your assessment of these guys, you know, being afraid to talk to you is correct. Your criticisms of them, you know, is your opinion. And, you know, I'm not going to stifle anybody's free speech.
I mean, my assessment is based on my interactions with certain people. I mean, only a year ago or a couple of years ago, you know, none of this would have been possible talking to you or whatnot, but we got talking and we have a better understanding of each other because some people are not sure of what I am and what my show's all about. And you've given me a second chance to go, oh, what's Narco all on about? Well, and then you get to find out.
And what Narc is talking about right there is that when I was opposed to, you know, unwanted contriver using the rape of my daughter to psychoanalyze me, I called him out for being a white knight for good mother. And then Bullets for Teeth went all berserk. And in my opinion, I saw you siding with Bullets for Teeth on that. And we know why Bullets for Teeth was going berserk, because unwanted contrivers wanted his, you know. Oh, and there's Uranus, by the way. Isn't it beautiful in the yellow and blue and red sign? You know, proudly advertising Uranus. So a lot of people at that period of time took a look, you know, at you supporting a guy who just a week before had been saying, hey, you know, it's okay that tailor-made man makes fun of venture. So you were kind of tarred with that brush.
Well, I didn't know at the time. Like, it's kind of like, well, if I talk to you, then I'm painting with the same brush because of what you've done, even though I've got no idea. Like, I was there when Avengers passed, and Hormaxer came out and was bashing Avenger, you know, and I was like one of the first 10 or 15 people to speak up saying, that's not right, man. You know, the guy doesn't have the right to defend himself. And I was there in Hammerhand's channel for 4 months, and at the time I was like trying to get my channel up and running, and certain people were getting wrenched and getting shout outs, and the way my shout out was handled was bullshit, dude. And it was unfair and uncalled for. Again, I'm just trying to grow my channel and help guys. That's all. Like, just because Bullets for Teeth came onto my show, some guys, that's what he's all about. No, I'm just interviewing content creators and what they have to stand for and who they are. That's why I'd like for them to come on. Hey, man, why are you against women and all that? And, why do you want the V card so much? And come on and talk to me. And I can ask you questions. That's all. There's no flame grinning. There's no bitching and whining. There's just basic questions, because it's lame and tame and boring. And I'm not selling anything. I'm not selling any T-shirts. I've never supported any dating roaches. I was actually talking to someone else in the stream about personality disorder. So if I go, hang on. So if I were going into a show and I'm not supporting them, so therefore I'm supporting, a dating roach. I'm talking to their guests. I'm not a roach, mate. I'm not selling anything. Oh my God, you guys have been brainwashed. What message am I selling? I'm not selling any programs or books or programs or fucking T-shirts, dude. You're spurging me.
Well, maybe you should listen to what the guy has to say and find some common ground with it. I can't read, obviously, because I'm driving. Aesop, you remember who Aesop is? He wrote all the fables.
No.
Aesop's fables. You never heard about those?
No.
Anyways, he was a slave that lived 3,500 years ago or so, and he wrote that a man's character is judged by the company that he keeps. So you may be experiencing some of that after associating in the early part of your career with some rather questionable people.
Why don't you come to my channel and see what I'm all about, dude, instead of prejudging people? Adam 22 is not my hero. I couldn't care less. Just like fucking Andrew Tate, Coach Greg Adams, Studio 21, the whole bunch of cast of characters. I don't support any of them. It's your fault for allowing fucking Rational Male to come in way back in the day, writing a MGTOW book. You all supported all that back in the day. You allowed women to come into the making their own channels and wrenching them. It's your fault, not mine. I'm on here to talk about personality disorder when guys got falsely raped, false accusations, dude. I can't word it any more simpler than that. How the system fucking decides with these women over honest, good men. The manosphere and MGTOW, it's all about making money off the backs of broken men. Anyone that fucking sells T-shirts, they're the same grifters too. Sorry, I've never made a cent, just like Brandon on here. We've never made a dime off this dump.
Well, I don't hold people that sell products in low esteem because they're selling a T-shirt. I'm not that way. If somebody wants to voluntarily buy a T-shirt Just like if somebody wants to voluntarily donate money to a channel, that's not my money, and I can't tell anybody how to spend their own money.
Oh, look, you can spend your money any way you see fit.
And I don't see people that are selling T-shirts.
Well, they call Better Bachelor a grifter or whatever. And on the topic, when's he going to start this men's retreat? But apparently he's in fucking the warband and the round table. He's accepted. And we're talking about that in the chat yesterday. How come he's flying under the radar when everyone else's channel has been flagged and whatnot? Like him and Casual Bachelor, they're still up and running.
Listen, I am not here to make judgment calls on situations that I know nothing about. I don't, I don't fucking, I don't know anything about what the politics involved in the warband are, because I'm a monk and I'm not part of the smash and dash crowd, and I don't watch that content. But there's nothing in MGTOW that says you have to be a monk. It's just not something that I do, nor is it something that I'm interested in. If
Yes,
you have I'm of the opinion that if you have a problem with Undead Chronic, you should go to Undead Chronic and tell him, and not complain about it in public on somebody else's channel. It's sort of like going over to dinner to somebody's house and cutting a big old fart at the table.
Better Bachelor is selling stuff, T-shirts and mugs and whatnot. So
Yeah,
it's still selling. It's still selling a product.
Yeah.
And I have a problem with that.
Okay.
I mean, like
Better Bachelor.
I mean, you and me are doing this for free. We're doing it because we want to save men. We don't see a financial gain out of it. That's what I'm trying to get down to. Is I'm not on here. I'll go sell a product line of merchandise. Again, making money off the backs of broken men, because you get them all riled up and all angry and all upset about women. And yeah, I just don't support it.
Okay. You can not support it and not call these guys out publicly and call them names. If you have a problem with them about that, you should go to them, because you're talking about them and they're not here. Come to my little channel. They're only going to hear about this secondhand if they hear about it. I don't know Better Bachelor. I've exchanged a few emails with Chronic, but I've been on his program as sort of a joke every once in a while. I went on there once as Prince Charles, and I've been on there pretending to be these other little fake fucking funny things. But I don't talk to Chronic. I don't know the man.
Mate, I'm 6'3" and I'm married, so big deal. I mean, Chad, Tyrone, and all that. Who cares? If you want to know what the secret sauce is, you got to have a criminal record, tattoos, smoke the wacky tobacco stuff. That's what women love, man. Trying to transform the loser guy into some trained puppy dog, mate. When you're Mr. Nice Guy, you don't get that. So all this claptrap about being 6 feet tall and getting women, that's not true at all, man. I've seen more unattractive guys get fucking hotter pussy than I've ever had. And that's the honest truth, dude. I think some guys are just bitter about the whole thing. Like, I'm not. Where's my glamour? I'm 6'3". Where's my penthouse pet? I just think the manosphere is being brainwashed to the point where it's all hopeless out here that you can't get women.
Well, this whole
You know?
can't get women bullshit is from the black pill.
Mm.
So fuck them. They're nihilists. They're not going to listen to what anybody says.
I mean, you got to have $1 million to get women. No, you don't. There's some guys are dead broke, man, and they're pulling glamours, man. Like, so how does that work? But again, when I hear to talk about that, we hear about how to save men and put them on the right path. And you know, for me, it's like you've been destroyed by this narcissist who's made up false accusations. Well, how do you heal from that? How do you survive, man, without pulling the trigger and blowing your fucking brains out because you can't cope anymore, dude? You know, come talk to me, you know, when you feel that way. I'll understand. You know, some people go through different things. If you've been divorced, raped, and whatnot, we'll talk to someone who's been down that path. I can't help you, you know, but I can help you about false accusations. I understand. I've more than once. So yeah, that's what I'm about, man. But apparently, when you don't like a certain content creator, they come after you. And I think we're in that channel yesterday. It's like Better Bachelor has a different vibe, and I don't really get it. You know, well, everyone's got a different feel, different vibe. Sometimes you just don't agree with people. You can listen to someone for 45 minutes. They say one bad word. Well, forget the last 45 minutes. And I agree with that statement yesterday we were on with Father Sanders. So, you know, that's what it boils down to. You're the one talking about being 6'3". I'm married. So what do you want me to do about that? Deal with your marriage? Nothing at all. I'm just making a point that being over 6 feet tall ain't going to get you hot women. It has to do with a personality issue. Being a dirtbag loser gets you all the hot women because the broken pieces of Chad and the broken staces of Stacey McSlurry join together, and that's why they fall in love with each other. You can have everything. You can have the Bugatti Veyron. It doesn't mean shit because women won't fall over you because you're not a dirtbag loser like fucking Andrew Tate is. They can see it. They can smell it over you. That's why women don't approach you. And I'm not advocating for marriage at all. Pick the right one if you can.
The only way not to lose is not to.
I agree with you, Brandon. I totally agree. Not to get married.
No children.
You know, pick the right one. And there's hardly anything out there. You look at the landscape and go, fucking, I wouldn't have a one night stand with you either. Oh, so again, I totally agree with you. I mean, but there's some guys in here that have, you know, still want to play devil advocate and say, oh, well, I hate women, but at the same time, well, I'll get a bit of peace sleeve on the side from time to time. Well, no, don't mess around. It's too dangerous out here.
Well, control your biology, boys.
I mean, and all this talk about getting young women or young virgin means nothing, dude. You know, there can be a complete mental case for all you know. I mean, all they have to do is cry false grapes, and that's it. They're believed, you're not. I have picked the right one. You don't know my background. I was at work when a woman in my workplace made false accusations about me. I'm 13 years married, mate. It's not all peaches and roses, but it's good enough. It gets me by. You haven't met Andrew Tate. Come on, dude. Where's your big Eddie Veyron? I never said anything about 38's single mother. What I'm saying is an 18-year-old might have personality issues. You hook up, and that's the end of it. The chances of you getting a young peace sleeve is next to none, because all this red pill doesn't work.
Well, I would actually beg to differ on that. I was until I went monk, I was a passport pro, and using the red pill knowledge of how women behave and what they are searching for, what they find as attractive. If you're purely into it for sex, I am not what you would call an Adonis, even though I am above 6 foot. But what I do have is a big, fat fucking wallet. And I was fucking all kinds of beautiful, young, beautiful women in Vietnam and in Ukraine. So, the idea that you can't use the red pill to get laid is ludicrous, because I've done it.
No, but you're talking about going overseas. I mean, you got women in those poor countries lined out the streets, out in the bar. I mean, do you have to put any work in, or are they just going to come over to you because you've got money? That's what I mean.
Well,
to me,
you use women's nature against them. And somebody with the proper amount of money in your home country can do the very same thing. You just have to have, the breakover bit of cash, whatever that value is, whatever that dollar amount is for the fucking market, the sexual market that you're in. It does, do you think fucking Elon Musk has any trouble getting laid? He's not a good-looking man, and he's got a personality of a fucking. He's fucking what? He's up to 11 children from fucking different women.
Oh, he
They're
can
falling
afford
all
it.
over themselves
Absolutely.
to be the next fucking baby mama of Elon Musk.
Baby X.
I
I didn't say
don't
it
know
didn't
what
work.
it does work. It's just that it's that's the thing.
I'm not saying that red pill doesn't work. I'm saying that, if you do certain things, if you're 6 feet tall, you're guaranteed women. That's not the case at all. If you're good looking.
Pussy. You're guaranteed pussy. You're not guaranteed wife.
No.
Definitely none of the women that you attract using that method you want to fucking wife up. Suck you dry.
I mean, they talk about all the Chads and all that, all these Chads and Tyrones. They're not wealthy. They're not successful. They're dirtbag losers, man. So, again, how does that work? How many of these guys, the motorcycle gang or the pimp or the guy in the combi van with the surfboard, they always get the hot women. They're not 6 feet tall.
Well, that's the bad boy angle.
Yeah, again, it's not always the case, and it's been preached that only 6 feet tall giants like me are slaying all these hot women. That's not the case at all. You know, the red pill, it's been sold like only the top 1% of guys are getting all the chicks. It's
No,
not.
that's the black pill and the PUAs talking that shit.
So no, and I wouldn't be dating a corn star or whatnot. Not interested. I want a woman that knows her value, her worth, and her role as a wife. And what do you mean by coping? Coping by what? I don't have to be here. I've healed my wounds, man. I've moved on. But I'm just letting you know what I've been through, and you people saying that I'm coping. I tell you what, I'd like to see some of you guys deal with some of us real men have been through on here. The real victims on here. None of these guys because you can't get a bit of peace leave. It just gets my goat, Brandon, that half these guys on here, are playing the victim, but they've never been through divorce court. They've never lost their children. They've never fucking, like me, and they're mouthing off. It just burns my fucking goat to no end.
Well, Frost has been to prison, and Frost has been working out for a long time and gotten himself big muscles. He can pretty much fucking get laid whenever he wants. So he knows what he's talking about on that subject. Angus used to be a mixed martial arts fighter. So he knows what he's talking about. As far as picking up fucking the ring bunnies, he knows how to fucking do that. He's done it. I don't know who you're actually having this conversation with.
Well, they're bashing me, saying I'm a cock and this and that, all because I don't agree with one content creator. So what? But I'm on here, Angler. Want to talk to the real men that have gone through hard times. No one wants to talk unless I come to this channel.
Angler will talk to you. He's got his own channel.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't like me. He made that very clear a couple of years ago in a couple of the channels. But it's all good, man.
Angler is not. Have you asked Angler if he wants to have a conversation? He's right here.
Us nice guys, us real men. That's what I'm referring to.
Yeah. Well.
Again, I feel sorry for you because you were a nice guy, Brendan. You did everything, to support your family, your children, and all that, and you got fucking butter licked up the arsehole. So I feel sorry for you. I don't feel sorry for guys that treat women like crap and all that and go boo-hoo, the system is all rigged. No.
Do you know how fucked Angler got?
I'd like to know. I'd like to have him on my show and have a talk, but he doesn't want to.
Well, have you thought about going to his show? He's right here. Ask him, Angler, can TNSF come on your show and you guys talk this through? Angler's a reasonable guy and a great guitar player. And Angler, actually, his fucking ex-wife, or not ex-wife, his ex-wife is actually sort of halfway reasonable. But he got fucked on that. But he was attacked by Miss Elite and her crowd, and she sent the fucking Child Protective Services to his house. He's been falsely accused.
Well, then
he's got a lot in common with you as far as experiences go. And Angler is somebody that's worth listening to.
Well, I'd like to hear it, man. I'd like to talk, but no one wants to talk about the real issues.
Well,
again, I don't want to hear about Adam 22. Couldn't give two fucks. You know, I don't know why people are so idolizing this dickhead for. I want to talk about the real issues, dude, man, and that's what I'm about. I just wish people would, you know, but they don't want to come to my channel. They only come to certain channels, and that's it. Or they look at my channel and go, "Oh, he doesn't understand men or what we're going through." So I just, you know, it really gets my goat. That's all, man. Like, if they don't like me, they don't like me. It's all good. I understand. So, I mean, we're all have different options. That's why you can never bring men together in the manosphere, because we all have different beliefs. You know, we can't compromise. It will just never work. And we're going through something different as men.
Angler,
And
I'm going
again,
to ask you straight up, would you take, you know, an hour to talk to TNSF and you guys talk about something? Talk about false accusations. Would you do that? Or TNSF? Would you have Angler on your show to talk for an hour about false accusations?
yes, I would.
Okay. Then, Angler, would you be willing to go on TNSF's show?
I don't care how many men you've got. I'm not going to feel sorry for you because you can't get any peace leave. I feel sorry for good, honest men who got ass destroyed, dude. That's what I'm about. You revved me up because you believe in one channel and one channel only. He's not that tough guy. I mean,
All right.
again, who cares about Adam
If you
and
guys,
using...
hey, Narc, I'm going to ask you nicely. If you're going to have an open fight, if you're going to have a flame war with another content creator, you need to do that on your own channel.
Okay.
Okay?
I mean, does it matter that I'm married or whatever? I'm here because the system's fucked. You know, the good men, good, honest, nice guys got destroyed. That's what I'm about. Because I don't agree with someone or someone's belief, then you're a cock out here, you're a loser, you're a chump out here, and I take great offense to that. So that's when I get riled up. It's like, no, I just have a different belief to yours. I could do the same back to you, but I'm not going to. I'm tired of hearing about Andrew Tate all the time, like he's some fucking god out here, or Adam 22. Like, I don't care about these guys. I just, yeah, that's all the manosphere wants to talk about. The woman's sphere. It's not the manosphere anymore. It's the woman's sphere. That's all we talk about as women.
I don't talk about that on my show.
Oh, I know you don't. I mean, you're okay. You're the 1%. You're the rule to the exception. Everyone else does. Okay. Yeah, and I'm tired of it. I'm tired of talking about women.
I also practice a lot of stoicism, and I don't believe in trying to change things I can't change. And what other people talk about on their shows is what they talk about on their shows.
I mean, if you want the laws changed, and then you have to stand on Parliament House or Congress and fight for laws to be passed. Oh, that sounds like the old MRA, but again, that's what is needed, required to fix the system. Until the system is fixed, it's still going to be broken.
That's profound. Think about that's funny though. That's fucking hilarious. It's true. It's 100% true. But it's going to be broken until it's fixed. My God.
Angler. I don't listen to many. Only D-Man 50, Shinobi, and a few others. That's about it. Anyone that supports my channel and comments, then I'll support them back. That's how it works now. Because if I support a channel, they want you to come to their channel, but they don't support yours. So that's how I work and operate. So I can understand why you were so angry a couple of years ago, what you've been through. I never knew that about you, but it'd be good to talk to someone that's been through. Well, I haven't gone through the level what you've gone through, but I know how it feels to have your good honor destroyed, your character assassinated. I get it, man. I know what that dirt sandwich feels like. So yeah, man. I just have my guns out when when people provoke a certain thing in a certain way. But we're all men going through something different, and yeah. Great cope. Couldn't care less about eights. Again, I don't go after other people's channels. I just stay in my lane, and I just do my own thing, and I just do my better bachelor, casual bachelor analyst readouts. That's all I do. I put a couple of shorts up. That's it. I'm not out flame grilling other content creators and calling people out. But yeah, I mean, come to my show, have a look. All my short reels, if they were on Hammerhand's channel or Undead Chronics, you'd be all commenting, but because it's not, you wouldn't comment. Just have a look at some of my content, man, and you'll go, oh, okay, he's not a bad, reasonable guy. I just stay in my own lane, my own little world, and just comment, and yeah. I mean, I don't like dating roaches, dating coaches, whether they're male or female on here. YouTube is all about making money. That's all it is. It's a revenue stream. And they only support certain content creators, making big money off gullible people. I mean, some people are charging. Fuck me, you could get a homeless guy in the street to tell you the fucking straight answer, or the reason why someone doesn't like you, whatnot. You don't need to. I've seen some people charging $2,500 just to spend half the day with someone, and I'm like, you're kidding me. I'll give you the link.
Yeah, post your link.
And
In the
I had
in the
Rusty
open
Rivers
chat.
on. Yep, I had Rusty Rivers on last week. It was a great fucking stream. It was, yeah, I enjoyed it, man. Go listen to the whole stream. I think you'll enjoy it. We had a great time. So here it is, and all the videos, all the shorts, all my live streams. I do the same stuff as Better Bachelor, Cozy Bachelor, dude. And what I want you to do, I want you to like every video, comment on every video. That's what you do. That's what you do to everyone else. But when it comes to me, you don't want to support me, dude. So come
It's
on,
like, comment, and subscribe.
yeah, help another brother out, dude, from a different mother. Mm. And yeah, listen to all the streams. You may not agree with what I have to say, but at least I'm there supporting men. No, I want them to watch every one so they can tell me what I've said wrong or you know, what they disagree with. The next video I did was a movie review called Cat Person. I don't think you get it in the US, and that was a misogyny message in itself. I have bashed these Tates and their followers. I've done a live stream with Brendan. He came onto my show. There was no hate. There was no animosity. We had a good time, didn't we, Brandon?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There was no arguing. We just had a normal, rational conversation, which I want to have. Did another one. Guy's a bit of a black pillar, but you know he does have a lot of knowledge there. Yeah, there's heaps of stuff there, man. You know, I think DNA testing should be mandatory. So all these poor guys that claim that they're the father and they're not, absolutely. You know, there's cheating videos up here of reels where women have been caught cheating and whatnot. There's heaps of stuff up here to have a look at, man.
Welcome to the show.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello. What's
Yeah,
up?
like, yeah, nothing much. Like, why you always? I'm not arguing with you when I say it to you. What? Have you listened to DFM before?
I
That's
don't
for
believe
you.
you have.
DFM.
Turd flinging monkey.
Not only his old programs, but I have listened to him of recently, and no, I'm not a fan of about his bedroom fun with adult toys.
No, not about that. We ain't talking about that, though. No, just forget about that. No, his ideas. Have you ever heard of his ideas? Forget about the sex toys. Just forget about them.
I haven't
imagine.
listened. I haven't listened to his old messages. No, apparently they were good compared to what he was preaching now. So apparently his old.
He did good. Listen to DFM. And like one of the reasons why we cannot fix the system is not because of man, it's because of women and the government. And one thing, I know you're afraid of this, but like if you're willing to take your wife voting rights away, we could change society. But are you willing to do that? Are you willing to take women's rights away? Are you willing to do what you need to do? Or that too far for you?
Well, for me, I don't have to because I've got a woman that is grounded and is right wing. Someone that's conservative.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying, are you willing to take women's rights away for everyone, even your daughters?
But what do you mean by rights? Like, what rights are we talking about that need to be taken
Voting
away?
rights. Voting rights. Voting right. A right to baby deletion. A right to
Abortion.
Yeah.
Murder.
Yeah, the rights to like a right to welfare. Like eliminate all these rights from a woman. You see
No
change.
fault divorce.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no fault divorce. The only part I support on the abortion laws is it only comes into 3 categories: either underage, was rape, or incest. That's it.
I agree.
So, and that's like less than 1%. What are the percentages? I don't know, but that's the only way I'd support abortion laws.
I'm a little bit more extreme than that. If it endangers the health of the mother to carry the child in term, other than that, I don't support it. Doesn't matter if it's rape.
Because if you think that the Drift, Rollo Tomasi talk about this, he said, "Oh, like abortion is it basically connects to hypergamy because, because it's a consequence, like in the back in the days, hey, like you get pregnant, fuck, I'm probably keeping it, baby, or splitting up for adoption. Fuck, now you don't hear that now. You don't hear adoption. Adoption. You don't hear that stuff. Adoption or like keeping a baby. You do hear keeping a baby, but not like I don't want to keep this baby like kind of situation.
Well, you got to blame some of these men that want to impregnate women, who
That
refuse
too.
to wear a condom, believe women saying, "Oh well, I've got the needle, or I'm taking the pill, and all that." That's not good enough. It should be
That too.
wait until you get married.
No,
It should
You're absolutely right. It's both
absolutely right. Yeah.
the male and the female's, responsibility if they make a baby. But they're using abortion as birth control. And
yes, they are.
And females are the ones that have complete autonomy over birthing, birthright. If a man says, I'm not ready to be a father, well, fuck you. Here's your fucking 18 to 21 years of child support.
It's like saying this.
If a woman says, I'm not ready to be a mother, oh, you poor thing. Here's a free abortion.
It's like saying STD prevention, and you already have an STD. That's not preventing STD. You already, I think antibiotic when you already have STD. I think STD prevention. No, you're not. You already have STD. That's stupid. You gotta take these.
And again, like, who made these laws? Men back in the day. They're the ones who did pass it through Congress, through Parliament. They're the ones to blame. So if you have to flame grill all the people that fucking voted for all this stuff, which is men. I mean, the voters just voted. Oh well, I'm either left or right. Don't blame the voter. Blame the people in Parliament that fucking did all this stuff, pass through legislation. Oh, we need $1 billion for this. Oh, but by the way, we want to slip a few of these bills in, or we won't support your amendment. So
Yeah, no.
you can have all the men in the fucking parliament or only men vote, but it's the people in the fucking Congress that are doing all this stuff. Are we there to hold them to account? Only at the polling booth.
I don't know. I got the feeling that like it might go bang, if that makes sense to you. It might go bang. I'm not arguing you. I actually agree with you. You want to fix the problem, but or to fix the problem, you must destroy the system. I'm sorry, you must just destroy the system at that point.
The only bang I want to know about is when God comes down and ends time altogether. We should hurry up. And mankind, because we have not evolved as human beings. We pretend to be.
Not because we let women guide us. I assume we let that happen.
Well, it's built into our DNA about women. We want to be protectors and providers and
not
all
that.
that.
Not that. It's that and the beta males make us. The beta males get the vote. The beta males, the people who shouldn't vote, voting. Like I include myself too. I know nothing about policy, and I have voting rights. I know nothing about taxes, and I have voting rights. And imagine somebody like me saying, "Oh, that makes me feel good." Make me feel good to help the people of this city. And they say we allow queer let's say faggot teachers to molest kids on a beer too. Like you forgot that little sentence though.
Well, yes, they should go to jail. And
We get that.
actually, they're not gay. Actually, by the way, they're homosexuals. They do that. They're like both sexes. I have to pull you up on that. But you're not arguing. Again, we're having a nice, rational conversation. That's what it's all about. We're not flame grilling people into the ground and owning people. That's not what I do.
And what you saying about the under chronic, I agree with you. But one thing, even DFM say this. He said it isn't purely about virginity. Virginity help, good, but it's about the patriarch. Hey, that this girl was cheating on me and or I don't know, I've been to Mexico with a little villages. Dude, they caught you cheating. You getting the fuck out of that fucking village. You getting out. You getting the fuck out though. You getting the fuck out with no money and disowned by your family. They're not doing that nowadays.
Yeah, but that's in a third world country, where family structure is more important. I think it was last year or whatever they did that rainbow crap for footballers, and half a dozen Samoans refused to play. They didn't want to wear the jersey, right? So, because those sorts of countries have family structure.
And I seen a video on Mexico. They're burning books, teaching books. It got some, I say, what Brandon called faggot shit on that shit on a book, and they're literally burning that shit in Mexico. That's what we need right here. And nobody wanted to do it because either the beta males
or the government gonna
Because
get us into the prison or jail somehow with
the
some
government
bullshit
will,
charges?
yeah, the government will fucking arrest you if you burn homosexual literature that they're trying to and are quite successful at exposing your children to.
Yeah, because it's a pedophile manual book. I mean, some of the things are real graphic, and some of them are written by women, not men, and pretty horrific. Like there was a book written by a woman here in Australia for 8-year-olds, and this thing's full on to the hilt. And there was a massive backlash. You couldn't buy it in the shop; you had to buy it online. And my mother-in-law wants to read it, and I was like, I don't think you should. It's full on, like just some of the things, not just the pictures, but the what's in the wording. It's pretty graphic. Um, they want you to read it to change people's minds, how people
Mm.
think, and for them to be all fucked up, so they're on the system. For people to be on medication, for you go see a psychiatrist. So
Uh,
that's why they want you to read the book, for you to brainwash your children.
oh, yeah, like I think a school council meeting, a man went to a school council meeting, and he being that kind of book, he talking he read it out loud. He's saying licking pussy, all that stuff, sexual shit,
Mm.
dildos and hey, sir, that inappropriate, sir, that inappropriate, sir, that inappropriate. Hey, security, get him out of here. That what
So
happened. And he reading in that same book was for the public schools, and he got kicked out for reading it in a cancer, I think they call it.
So, where were the men and women standing up for this bullshit to rise up? This
Well,
filth.
that was the guy standing up right there. That's where he
No,
was. He was standing up. He was saying, "Hey, you don't want to hear this, but this is what is being pushed to our children." And he was calling out the school board. And this has happened a lot. People are standing up, but they're being silenced.
oh, now they are, yeah. But what I'm saying is, ages ago, how many years, or 5, 10 years ago, when they were slowly bringing it in, covert, and people were blind to it, or people didn't know what it was all about.
Right.
Now it's all
You're,
out in the open.
you're answering your own question. Why weren't they there? Because they didn't know.
I gotta remember, I think Brandon talked about this and Rusty talked about this. At the schools, I think when government office was filled with communists, I think Nixon, I don't forget the name of it, but Nixon fired them, tell them to get out. But they went to the academia, to colleges, and those teachers that don't teach, and then they teach the newer people, and they teach the newer people like, fuck, now we in this situation.
That was Eisenhower. Yeah.
Look, I totally agree with you that this sort of filth shouldn't be allowed in schools of young minds. You won't get any argument out of me. The only argument I have is why was it allowed, and all the people that allowed it to happen. It's beyond me that any reasonable male or female out here can't see the writing on the wall and stand up and protect innocent kids. There's something wrong with them, and all these people. But again, all these left-leaning or far-left mental cases, who've got mental illness, personality issues, are on the school board or fucking in council or whatever. And we need to stamp them out, get rid of them, and until we stop voting the wrong way, then we're still going to have more of the same issue. Because people have been brainwashed into this socialism, communist crap.
I say, take women's rights. take women's rights away. If you wouldn't do that, we could change. But you know, wouldn't do that, we cannot change.
But it brings back to the same argument. Blame men, because you'll have men voting a certain way, not the voters, the people in Congress. You know, I think
I guess
Brandon
we
said
gotta.
40% of the Congress in Republicans are not right wing at all. They're leaning to the left. So you can vote them in, but they're going to fucking vote left anyway. So you go back to square one. So you got to
Let's
get
hear what a
those.
rodent. Let's hear what a rodent has to say.
There's no rodents in here. What are you talking about? I'm a mammal. Oh my God. Is this TNFS? Oh my God. How are you?
Me? Yeah. The one and only.
I can't believe you didn't mention my channel when you mentioned the roster of people you listen to. Now I'm sad. I'm gonna have to drink torpedoes to make up for that. Oh my God.
Well, the only thing, on my goat is when I got a 15-minute timeout or a block because I called Kush a simp, and you allowed him to give me a block because
Did I? Shit, I don't remember that.
But all good, man. It's your channel. You run your show how you see fit. But you know, I have no beef with most content creators on here. I just call out bullshit, and if people don't like my channel, so be it. I just stay in my lane, do my own thing, and people are welcome to click on that link and we talk about the topic at hand or whatever, or what's on your mind. What are you doing for the weekend? You know, I don't want to know all your fucking personal details. I don't know where you live.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, though, if someone has a wrench, they kind of can do that. So I have no control. You know that. You're a friggin' creator. You got a channel. If somebody blocks somebody, I can't do anything about it. Right?
Well, you can. Well, I mean, you didn't know, but I mean...
if you're in the middle of a show, what are you supposed to do?
Well, you
shut the show down and, excuse me, let me go back. I'm sorry.
No, you don't know. You don't know what's going on because you're running the show.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why Endeavors, Shinobi, and D-Man 50 are the most trusted out of everyone. Because they can sit back and watch the stream and go, okay, let this thing go on, but if anything happens or any spurgers or whatever, then they can say, okay, yeah. So those three are the most trusted, and those three are on my wrenches. To get a wrench is very hard for me. I just don't hand it out willy-nilly. And I agree with Brandon that women shouldn't be allowed to have wrenches or be allowed in the manosphere. I mean, I might talk to them in a debate, maybe, but unlikely. So I agree. But again, it's all your guys' fault for allowing these women into these fucking programs or voting for them.
How is it my fault? What did I do? I didn't do anything.
No. I'm just saying that some guys have allowed female wrenches onto their show.
Okay. All right. I got you.
Yeah. But I'm sorry I disappointed you by not flame grilling your show.
Oh, please, don't flame me. I love it. It's fun. It's good stuff.
We have enough people on here now that it's not queer. It's not gay. Am I hollering today? It's not gay. It's not queer. Don't you boys want to know what's in my rear?
Yes.
Yeah, what are you hauling today?
Well, that's the game.
I mean, I've been thinking about it all day, Brandon. Those big, massive butt cheeks. What's in your rear? Oh my God!
Man. Well, the game is played thusly: you get to ask one question, and then make a guess, and I will answer with a yes or a no, and that constitutes one turn. And TNSF, since you're the new player to this game, you get to go first, and then we'll have a rodent. And finally, we'll have Moki.
I don't know.
Okay.
Is it
all
food?
Right? It's underway. Yes.
It is underway. So you can ask your question.
Is it eatable?
Is it edible? Does that mean like solid food or liquid food to you?
Oh God!
It's. I don't know. Is it food?
Okay, let's be a little bit
Consumption. Okay, hang on. Consumption then. Since you want to get technical.
Can it be consumed? Yes.
Okay.
Oh, we have maybe a last-minute addition to the game of Bingus.
Oh, Bingus! Yay!
Bingus, you will go after Moki.
Okay.
Bingus, my man.
Bingus is in the building. Oh yeah.
Okay, so it is. You can consume it. Yes. So, what's your guess? TNSF?
No
You
idea.
get one question and you get one guess. If Outlaw was here, he would ask if it was Tupperware, but he's not here.
Oh, give it a go, mate. Here's my Australian.
We have 30. Yeah,
Can
we have 30
you
seconds.
throw it on the Barbie?
Throw shrimp on the Barbie.
Oh my God! Grinch has come back from the dead. Grinch, you're after Bingus.
Grinchy is here. Hello.
You don't think
What was that,
gonna miss the
TNSF?
game, do you?
Are you hauling tomatoes?
No, I'm not hauling tomatoes.
I know.
All right. Moving on to the rodent.
Yes. Brandon, if we were in Australia or New Zealand or somewhere down there in the South Pacific, is what you are hauling, is it possible that whatever that is could eat us? Because everything else gets eaten by everything in Australia.
No, it would not eat you.
Shinobi Wan says, "It's not a knife. This is a knife." We should get Shinobi Wan in here because he's got that New Zealand stoner accent going on. I like that. Okay, I'm going to take a guess, Brandon. You're going. Can I ask you one question? Sort of a clue.
You just did.
No. Let me just, the background.
You already.
Hey, now.
There'll be no double questions during the game.
Okay, I will guess dog food.
No. It is not dog food.
Damn it.
Okay.
All right, I'm
Loki,
done
you're
then,
up.
I guess.
You are.
Okay, what's
Till
up?
next
What?
time.
Okay. Is
We
it
know so
for
far
you?
that it can be consumed.
Is it solid food?
No.
Okay. Is it barbecue sauce?
No, it is not. All right, Bingus, you're up.
Is it?
Bingus.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Can you smush it in between your fingers?
Oh, yes.
Can I go for a guess?
Yeah.
Well, a guess can also be, is it a vegetable?
That's a question.
Ah, shit. You just gave away the answer. I'll let yeah.
Is that Bingus for you're going to pass?
I'll pass.
Okay. That was Bingusese. I was translating for those of you who are not fluent in Bingusese. All right. You are up, Mr. Grinch.
Does it come in a can?
Yes.
Is it soda pop?
No.
How the fuck can it be soda pop? Sorry.
You've never had Coke in a can?
No,
You've never
you
had
squish
Pepsi
it in between
can?
your fingers and it's soluble.
Well,
you can.
Can you not squish soda pop between your fingers?
Guess you can, but you got to be kind of strong.
Okay. Well, that brings us back to TMSF. Time for round 2. Your question, please. Narkfile, you are up.
It's the first time he's been quiet all day.
Oh my God.
All right. Nark, going once.
What's up?
It's your turn.
I don't know. I was too busy getting something to eat. Someone help me out here.
Is TNFS in? Are you down in Australia or New Zealand, or where are you at? Are you in Europe
Australia.
or where?
Australia.
Australia. Okay, good.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's what, 17 hours ahead of me. So it's like, I don't know, some ungodly time, like noon on Saturday or Friday, or what is it?
Friday, 9:30 a.m. and
9:30 in the morning.
And Shinobi's 2.5 hours ahead of me, so it's like 1 o'clock or something.
Are you in Western Australia or Eastern? Where are you at? I mean, it's a big country. We're not gonna dox you, bro. Don't worry about that.
Hey, we're
Eastern
playing
side.
the game. You're
Eastern
asking
side,
too many
okay.
questions.
Like Gold Coast over, Bondi Beach, all that stuff. All right, good, cool. Don't worry, man. We're not doxing anybody here. Not on Brandon's channel.
All right.
All righty then.
So, what's your guess? I mean,
So-
your question.
So is it
question?
food? What's some of the answers so far?
We already guessed that it was consumable, and that you
It
can
was
squish it
definitely
between your
squishy.
fingers,
Yep.
and it comes in a can.
It
Oh,
definitely does.
cans. Soup?
No, it's not soup. Thanks for trying. We'll move on to the next contestant, which is our rodent friend. A hamster claiming, because he's a trans rodent, to be a mammal.
Very nice. I like that. That's good. So, Brandon, can I ask you a question prior to the question?
If it has nothing to do with what I'm hauling, yes.
Okay. Where are you headed to?
Fayetteville, Arkansas.
Mm-hmm. And can I ask another one? Where did you come from?
Well, hamster, you haven't been watching my show, you naughty little...
I was working all day. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I actually picked up this load in St. Louis.
You didn't even stop and have me reject you for breakfast, you bastard.
No, but I wasn't there for breakfast. But
I
did
was
point
watching
out
you this
the
morning.
I pointed out the famous St. Louis Arc that you flew through twice.
I did. Yeah, I did, actually. Okay. So you're going to St. Louis to Fayetteville, Arkansas, and we've got a consumable product. Fayetteville is probably Walmart land. Hey, Brandon.
It is Walmart land.
Mm-hmm. Now, I would say, let's see, it's consumable. It's in a can. Is that right? Can I confirm what we know so far?
That is what we know so far.
Okay,
and
so
you,
it's can.
You can also squish it between your fingers.
Brandon, are you hauling cranberry sauce?
I am not.
Damn it.
Oh, shit. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Am I next?
You are next, Bingus.
Go ahead, Bingus.
Is it a fruit? Hello, sirs.
I thought
Is
Moki
it a
was
fruit?
up. Moki's before Bingus.
Oh, you're right. Moki is before Bingus.
Okay, yeah,
Bingus, stop fucking line jumping, Bingus. Damn it.
Okay. Is it a dressing or like a condiment?
Which one?
It's like a condiment.
No.
Okay. It's a green peas.
No, it is not green peas. But good guess. They come in a can and are squishy and can be consumed. But it's not them.
Okay.
Now it's Bingus's turn. Oh, Bingus.
I know it's a plant.
Mustache.
I know it's a plant. Arkansas? Hold on.
Okay. What am I going to hold on to? My ding-a-ling-a-ling?
It's a plant. That's all I know. And
it's a plant.
It's a plant. Oh my God.
It's a plant.
Is that,
and,
is that a question?
No, I know it's a plant.
Okay.
No.
Green corn.
No, it's a plant, and I know it's this is my guess. Green beans.
No, it is not green beans.
I see.
I said that already.
Moki said green beans already.
Said peas. But,
oh, peas. Okay.
Did Moki?
It's neither.
Hey, Brandon, I'm going to bring in the chat. My guesses are going to be the chat's guesses. So,
well,
yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's not.
I know it isn't my
turn
turn.
right now.
I know that. I know that. I know.
You know, Grinch is trying to go here, and you're just talking
Hater.
all over the top of him.
Hater.
Okay, I'm a hater, so fuck you. All right, here is Grinch.
Are the cans number 10 cans, which are the very large cans, or are they the number 404 cans, which are the small standard 12-ounce cans?
You're going too deep.
I don't fucking know.
Well, that.
Sounds like they could be 304 cans.
Yeah.
Oh, they might be 304 cans.
The evil we're intoxicated with. It's horrible.
All right. So, is it cream corn?
No, I'm sorry. The product of your man-loving, self-loving is not in these cans.
Man-loving.
Self-loving. Cream corn. It's what to eat when you don't have zinc cookies.
You know, you're no help, Brandon.
I didn't think Grinch was actively fucking cans of corn, but okay.
You know,
whatever.
You can't tell, these married
It's hard to tell. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I'm trying to cut down on it, Ham. I really am.
Yeah, you want to get those cans of corns without those sharp rims. I'm just saying. Not that I would know from experience. Oh,
ouchie.
Ouchie.
Ouchie. All right, TNSF. You're back up.
Mashed potato.
Mashed potatoes. No, it's not.
I mean, TNFS isn't even asking a clue. You have the opportunity to ask a clue, sir. So
he wants to know if it's beans and weenies.
Oh, he's in Australia, so it's a little different down there. They drive on the wrong side of the road and shit, and the sun rises in the west, and
no, we drive on the right side of the road, which is on the right.
Excuse me, sir. Why are you insulting me with that comment? Okay, is it my turn? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Not yet. TNSF made his guess, but he didn't ask a question. Would you like to ask a question or make a second guess?
Ooh. Special treatment.
Modifying the rules mid-game.
I'll take the second option. Is it jelly?
No, it's not jelly.
But he'd like your jam.
Oh!
Oh!
Where's Where's the keyboard? God
Oh,
bless
man.
America.
Anyways, Hamster, you are up, sir.
Okay, Mr. Trueblood, I'm gonna just go to the chat here because a lot of people are asking. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Richard R wants to know if it's cream of mushroom soup with extra zinc.
Oh, man, I wish it was, but it's not. No.
Oh, damn it.
Is it my turn or?
No,
Pretty much.
Hamster has asked
I think
the
it's my turn.
question.
Moki's turn.
I was skipped.
Hamster's not finished yet.
Oh, Moki's getting all worked up here. Okay, all right, that's
It
fine.
was enough, and then I think I got skipped.
No, you didn't get skipped.
You didn't
it's
get
just
skipped.
It's just been a
Yeah,
while.
you just weren't paying attention. That's all. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm watching.
Now, Brandon, I'm going to ask one more question. I appreciate the opportunity that you gave TNFS.
Yeah.
Here is the question from Shinobi Wan Kenobi.
Okay.
Is the can ribbed for Grinch's pleasure?
No, it is not. The can is not ribbed.
Damn it.
Because fuck Grinch, he doesn't need any pleasure. He just
Oh, he likes to fuck cans of corn. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Well, the ribs are for, when the can gets inserted in the corn is where, you insert. So it's a completely different thing.
God, this is Captain speaking. I did work in a corn factory. It's bringing back
The Dolphins told me this was the secret.
The secret. Okay, all right.
Yes. All right, Moki Alex, you are up.
Okay, what's up? Okay. Is it process?
Yes, it's processed.
Process. Process in a can. It's edible. Let me see.
The can is not ribbed for Grinch's pleasure.
Let's call it. Let's say. Is it like the? Is it powder? Is it powder like Is it powder gravy?
Is it powdered? No, it's not powdered anything.
Like powder gravy, okay.
Okay, would you like to make a guess?
Get I gotta skip because I don't know. I gotta think about it.
You think about it, and we will move on to Mr. Bingus while you're thinking. Mr. Bingus, sir.
Hi. Yeah.
How come you're not in fucking class?
Well, it's my winter break, sir. And,
winter break. It's California. You're in San Diego. You don't have fucking winter there.
We don't have summer break. So yeah.
People used to call that the Christmas holiday.
Yeah, it's good because we have some time off, but
okay,
can I ask
what's your question?
What color is it?
It's kind of amber.
Oh, you went offline for a sec.
Well, the answer is that's not a yes or a no question.
Oh, I was just wondering what color it was.
Yeah, and I will answer with a yes or a no.
Oh shit! This just makes it harder.
Ask them if it's amber.
I was thinking of that, but then I didn't want to because everything turns that color.
Well, that would be a yes or no question.
No, everything ages in a way. So I can't ask like if it's brown.
You can ask. Is that your question?
No, that's not my question.
What's your question?
It's is it green?
No.
So it's not green. So it's consumable, but it's so is it
You've asked your
is it
question.
gross?
It's time to make a guess.
It's not
Do I have
green,
a
man.
second? Do I have a second question, or is it like?
Well, you can forfeit your guess and ask a second question.
Is it gross to most people?
No.
Ah, shit, that's a weird one.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you think so because it's time for Grinch.
All righty, goody.
Is it something that you personally would consume, Brandon?
Yes.
Is it canned spam?
No. All right, back to TNSF.
All right. Now we got the Australian contingent in here. All right, sir. Win this game. You get a prize. Something like that.
I will ask a question. Is the
Cool.
product inside the can growing in the ground?
In the ground?
Or on top of the ground? I don't care which one.
Which one?
That's two questions. though.
It's two in one. Is it a crop vegetable?
Is it a vegetable? No.
Not a vegetable.
Remember, it processed.
It's processed, yes. I already answered that.
Yes.
So, it's time to make a guess, TNSF.
Oh, fuck me.
No, I will not. Your hair looks funny.
I don't know. Tim Peaches.
No, it's not peaches.
Damn.
On a side note, Peaches is the name of my daughter's Dotson.
Now, are you going to give us a clue here, Brandon? Because, TNFS is unfamiliar with our little vibe here. So maybe a clue would be helpful.
I will give a clue before TNSF's next turn. Because giving a clue now would unfairly disadvantage TNSF.
No, it's okay.
I see.
You,
Okay.
You can give the clue. I don't care.
Well,
It
you don't
will
want
help.
that fucking rodent to win and you to be sitting there going, fuck, I almost thought that.
Fucking koala penises all over the place. Okay, is it my turn, Brandon?
It's your turn.
Seraphim comes in with a wrench, and he is saying it is canned blowfish.
Oh,
It's not canned.
God, I
It's not
wish
green.
it was canned blowfish because I would never have made it out of St. Louis.
It's not canned, boys. It's not canned.
It's not canned blowfish. Okay.
Get the
All right.
can out your mind.
Hey, I'm just doing my duty over here. I'm reading the chat. I promised. I promised.
You said duty.
He said duty, dude.
It's
Okay,
not green.
It's not your turn either.
Oh,
Hamster still has to make his guess.
I have to make a guess. Oh, okay. Well, let me consult the chat here because a lot of these guys have some good ideas. Shinobi1 Kenobi says processed can, not green, not veg, cans of red beets.
No, it is not.
Damn it. Damn it, man. Why do you hate me?
I got a good one. So.
Okay, well, you're going to have to wait your turn because it's time for Moki Alex.
Okay, yeah, I'm here.
Moki is in the building. Yes.
Okay. Is it the meat product?
No.
Is it like
It's
Not-
time for your guess. What could it be?
Does it like 420, Moki?
Toke it up, bro. Toke it.
Hmm.
Does it ride a
Is
unicycle?
it I'll skip.
No.
We're going to skip. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
can I do
Just
that?
take a wild guess. What are you doing?
Skip don't
Bingus.
help.
Your piece decided to skip. Let him skip. If people like to skip around and go tra la la, that's their problem.
Tra la la. I just wish I had my
Can I
organ.
ask-
All right.
Can I ask what
Anyone
color it
in
is?
particular?
I
Or
carry
is
my
that-
organ with me all times.
Oh,
All right,
God,
Bingus,
stop
you're up.
it.
Ask your question.
Can I ask what color it is?
You can ask, but I will answer with a
Mhm.
yes or a no.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it has color.
It's a. We already know it's a plant. Ah, shit.
Oh, it's
My dad's
plant.
already-
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm coming back from school. My dad's already asking. No,
Well,
I'm
get your
just
dad
wondering.
I'm just taking notes, Bingus. Don't worry about it. I'm
All
just
right,
writing everything down
do you
here.
want Bingus' father to answer, or
Sure, bring Dad in. Yeah,
Sure,
that'd be
sure,
fun. Yeah.
absolutely. No,
So
that'd be great.
so it's not, it's a plant.
Is it a weed?
Well, is it a weed? He asked.
No, it's
It's
not a weed.
processed too. It's processed in a can and not
it's
green.
processed. Yeah. Well,
Is it processed in big silos?
silos,
Yeah. Giant silos?
not green.
Well,
With a
it is
philo, dude.
until it's ready to be processed.
Does it have
All right,
buds,
my
bro?
spirit has already given up.
I was gonna say,
Do you roll it in papers?
No,
Do you
you-
smoke it? Oh my God.
no, Bingus, you cannot roll it in paper. Thanks for playing.
I asked that Brandon, not Bingus.
Oh, sorry. Bingus, what's your guess?
Whoa.
Toke it up, bro. Toke it.
I was just wondering what the color was, but
You have
apparently
to
it's
ask
not
yes
green.
or no questions. Yes or no.
Damn, this is getting difficult, Brandon. Who are you, Mr. Dictator over here? Oh my God.
I am
Was
the
it,
binary dictator.
Hey, Bingus, listen to your father say about the processing thing.
Does it come
Okay.
from
Trying to think of
China?
the
Is it
stuff.
what, Bingus?
No, my dad is not.
Is it what? What's your guess?
If I were to shove something in the back of my fucking trunk, I would. And it was somewhere in your region. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask it for a question?
You can ask a question if you'd like, but I will answer with a
Is it-
yes or a no.
Yes or no? Yes or no? All right. Whoa.
I don't know if it's green or purple.
I don't know if it's green or purple.
Is it purple?
Purple
Is it purple?
rain, purple.
Is it purple? No, it is not.
Purple cabbage. Yeah.
In case you missed me over the hamster strumming, it was not.
Oh,
No,
shots fired.
not-
Shots fired. All right, here we go.
I heard. I know it's not purple.
All right, which brings us time because Bingus is the end. No, Grinch is the end. Grinch is the end.
Grinchy.
My only friend, the end. All right, Grinch, you're up, and then I will give a hint.
Is it
Finally.
something widely used by
females.
Yes.
I'm fucking dying right now.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Oh wait. I just had an epiphany.
Oh my god. Calm down.
He had an epiphany.
Wait your
Oh my
Jen. Wait your
God.
Jen.
All right. So what's your guess?
Is it the canned cream whip?
No. I'm sorry. You're completely wrong.
Of course I.
I think I know what it is.
Oh, let's hear it.
It's not my turn though.
It's not his turn. We need a
That's
guess.
true. You're wise to my
That's his
tricks,
turn.
hamster. You're
Yeah.
wise to my tricks. But first, it's time for me to give a hint.
All right.
There are 4 ingredients in this processed canned product. There are 4 ingredients in this processed canned product.
Can you give us one ingredient?
No.
Damn, that's hard.
Damn it.
I know what it is now.
I think I know what it is too,
Can I ask something, Brandon?
You can ask, but I'm not going to answer because it's not your
Is
turn.
it something farm?
It's not your turn.
No, is it something farm? So where
It's
you
not.
can
It's not your turn.
can I ask what country it's in?
You can ask, but
I
right
mean,
now
not
it's
country, state. Sorry, dumbass.
well, we're
Fucking
in Missouri
question.
right now. We're driving in Missouri on I-44.
Missouri.
But
So
it's
what's in
TNS.
it?
Hey, it's TNSF's turn.
Oh, yeah.
So it's
Oh, it's
processed.
catfish.
Only women use it. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Going back to
it's canned. That's what's throwing me off. I'm going to say baby food.
No, it's
No.
not baby food. Would you
Fish
like
food.
to ask a question?
I want to say
No.
fish food.
I do have a second answer, but I don't want to.
Okay, let's hear your second question. Or your
Give
second
it a
answer.
shot. Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Is it applesauce?
No, it's not applesauce. Okay, hamster.
No, you
are-
said you said it was something only women use.
No, I didn't say only women. The question was, do women use it? The
Mhm.
answer is yes.
Well, that's half the population, so that doesn't really narrow things down too much.
That's quite true.
You're missing something right now.
Let's go to the
You
chat.
don't know shit, hamster.
Oh.
You're fucking up.
So JR,
You know what it
with,
is, hamster. Quit playing around.
no, I don't know what it is, but
Yes, you
I'm
do.
thinking. Yellow Fever Patrol Unit 95 says Japanese baby metal. Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh no! I would refuse to carry any Japanese baby metal, or anyone who likes it.
Okay, I'm gonna take a guess, Brandon. Just because you're my friend, I've known you
Okay.
for years.
Yeah.
You said women use it more than men. Is that right?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't say that.
Okay.
It's not electric.
It's not.
So I think Sarah. I'm sorry. What?
It's.
I didn't
I
say
said it's
that.
not-
Somebody
The
says it's
question-
not a lecture. Who the fuck is that, Bingus? Stop that. God.
Sorry.
Now I think Seraphim is getting on the. Well, he's getting on the target. Brandon,
Let's see.
is it canned peanut butter?
No.
No.
It's not green, and it's not a plant. So.
I mean,
Another meat product too.
Hey, Bingus, peanut butter is not green. That's what you should know.
It's brown like poop. Like poop.
But it's not peanut butter either.
Oh wait.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Is
we're
it my
waiting.
turn?
So
Or
Okay, so it's now Moki
okay.
Alex's turn.
Oh my
Moki
god.
Alex.
So it's
Okay.
fuck my whole turn.
It's okay. Can process, not a meat, not
Fuck.
green. Okay. Let me see.
Or purple.
Oh, purple. Can you find in a supermarket?
Depends on which state you're in, but yes.
I know what it is.
Let's see. Let's say is uh, is it
Think
protein?
about peanut.
Is
Yeah.
it what?
Protein.
Yes.
Like protein powder?
No, it's not protein. Not protein powder.
Get it.
All right, Bengus.
All right, Bingus, you're up.
Does it have a high amount of protein?
Zinc.
I'm
How much
sorry.
protein?
I'm sorry
Is
to
it
disappoint
high?
you, but the answer is no.
So it's low in protein. I don't know what the fuck this is.
That's obvious.
The only thing I can think of is
You were thinking of sperm, but you know.
Spermies.
yeah, but
It's not
it's
sperm.
not that.
I'll give that to you right away.
It's low in protein, so it's not. Yeah,
Estrogen
some
tablets.
sort of flour, some sort of flour content. It's something odd. Rice, maybe. Are you carrying rice? A certain kind of rice? No, you're not answering.
Because I'm parking my truck.
You have rice, don't you?
Is it rice? The answer to that is
no.
No. No, it's not rice.
No, I knew it was. God damn it. Isn't that rice? No, it's not rice. Couscous, maybe. I don't know.
All right.
Something.
Yeah, I mean, rice actually comes from Arkansas. That's where most of the rice is grown in this country. So, just saying.
Okay.
Put that down. Eat. Motherfucker.
Well, I can't remember. Did Bingus make or have a question?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
And then you made your guess, which was wrong.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then it is time for Grinch.
Oh God. Oh,
Is
no.
it something that hamster uses often?
Oh,
Yes.
come on now. Oh no.
Yes.
Is it beer?
Yes, it is. Congratulations.
I knew what it was.
Fucking shit. I knew it was fucking that green.
It was a
Oh.
Budweiser. There you go. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's actually it's Michelob, by the way.
Michelob,
Rice
yes.
and Michelob.
Yeah.
But light.
Yeah. No, it's
Yeah.
Michelob.
But that's not squishable.
But light country. The Bud Light
That's not
make it.
All right. Hey, I will be right back because my dog needs to piss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. It
I mean,
was
a
going
truckload
to,
of fucking beer.
some sort
Why
of-
didn't I guess that?
When
Oh my
he
God.
said it was
It's gonna
amber
be some
color
sort of brine.
after my first guess, I
He
knew
said it
what
was squishable. It's not squishable.
It's a liquid.
Yeah, I know.
You can
That's
squish
what
You can
I was
squish the
saying.
can, I guess.
Is it
Yeah. Yeah. TNFS, Brandon lies a lot, so don't worry about that. He's a liar.
The more you play, the better you'll get. Look at Moki. He almost had it.
He almost did, yeah.
Beer. It's beer.
But I mean, being a beer connoisseur myself, I should have known that.
But like,
I know.
Being in
Yeah,
St.
same.
Louis, I mean, we got
I knew it would
Budweiser.
some sort because you eat
Yeah.
that in your soup.
But
and that's what I was thinking. You eat that in your soup, and it's great to eat for one. But yeah, I also thought that that would be a great one for for what he was carrying. And I was like,
Yeah.
shit.
I have been bested. I'm. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to go drink some more beer now because oh my god, how could I forget my beery friends?
but like,
I'm
I heard
ashamed.
that
Hamster, come back with the organ.
I might. Do we have many more miles to go tonight?
Hamster.
Till we stop.
Well, I know, but this stream's been on the air for 10 hours and 26 minutes. So
Hamster, I got a question for you.
Well, he hasn't
sure,
been driving
Moki.
all night.
Yeah.
Do you have a skunk beer on you?
I do not have a skunk beer. I've got Guinness. Real torpedoes. The real ones with Guinness on there. Right here. Guinness Extra Stout. St. James Gate, Ireland.
Music all night, then
Yeah.
listen to you,
Yeah.
hamster.
No, don't listen to me. No.
And play guitar along with the other bros. I'm just
Well, TNFS needs some love too. So go to his channel. So he's the koala bear type guy.
Mine.
Yeah, your channel. Yeah.
There's heaps of shorts and lives. I interviewed Rusty Rivers last week. It was good. I think you'll thoroughly enjoy it, to be quite honest with you.
Well, Rusty's a fisherman. Like, we all fish. I mean,
Hey, what the Mercado doing here?
yeah. That's all I gotta say.
The Mercado here.
You're a fisherman. You catch shit.
Sorry if I ruffled a few tail feathers before.
I mean, like, if you catch, catch, and when you see those catches, it makes you excited, and you're like, oh shoot, we have these coming in, and you have these others coming in, and it's like kind of fun. But I don't think a lot of us.
No,
well, I think
there's no ruffling feathers here at TNFS. Don't worry about that. We're just being here with a bunch of dudes just doing stupid shit. It's fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun going on.
It is,
and it's yeah.
I mean, we're just being men, going 45 minutes guessing what the hell is in the trailer. It's a man thing. Come on now.
Mickey Ultra.
Yeah, the girls be going, what the fuck? What's the matter with you? Oh my god. And who are like, oh yeah, it's gotta be fucking cans of beans. God damn it, Brandon. How come it's not the beans?
We see too many girls fucking whipping up the.
But hang on, beer's not a fucking can. Well, it is, but I mean, like, he said it was squishable, so it's a.
He's thinking Vegemite. Fucking Australians, Jesus.
You know what? I'll send you one, and you can do a live action video of Vegemite. How's that sound? This is going to be fucking hilarious. People will be making reaction video clips of that.
That would be fun. So if you have a chance, come on my channel, or I'll come on yours, and we'll talk Vegemite.
Never put him
Vegemite sandwich. Oh my
No,
god.
I will never put
But you
that
know what
in my
the thing
mouth.
is, you got to
That's
smear it on
disgusting.
just lightly. It's not like you lap it on like fucking Nutella. Okay, it's only a slight sprinkle.
I mean, there's a particular thing you got to do with Vegemite, right? Like toast and butter and all that. I mean, come on. It's an Australian original. Oh.
To be quite honest, I
mean,
don't even
I'm
have.
down.
I only have coffee. My breakfast is
point,
coffee. That's all I have.
You don't have Vegemite and toast with butter? Oh my god. He's not a real Australian.
It's Vegemite and hamster entrails.
Oh god. That sounds terrible. Ooh.
That might sound
But I
delicious
have-
if you grill it.
Well, sometimes I have just a plain cheese sandwich, but what I like to have is a Nutella, peanut butter, and honey on top.
Mm-hmm.
Quite nice. Try it.
Yeah, honey is a thing of the past, I guess.
Guys,
Yeah, you know
I'm
what?
gonna switch
Kinda
computers, so
gross
I'll
in
be
my
back.
opinion.
I'll be back with the
Thing is,
magic organ. I'll see you later.
You know
In a
what you
bit,
do?
like 2 minutes. All right.
Bingus, you
Well,
know what you do, Bingus?
I have to sing this song.
Yeah, what's
I
up,
was
Mikey?
I was a bad host. It's not queer. It's not gay. That green bastard knew what to say. It's not gay. It's not queer. Grinchy Poo knew what was in my rear. There. I have fulfilled my duties as a game show host. Thank you.
Hey, Bingus, are you down to review the book?
I don't believe he's going to answer you, Moki.
I know.
Oh, I was
Who?
just gonna
Talking
say,
to?
like, yeah.
Do you want to review the book?
Oh,
A book.
he
my
wants you
good.
to review a book. I
Oh,
bet
they
you.
hate the books.
Is it a cookbook, Moki?
Yes.
Is it by an author we all know?
I'm afraid you answered that.
Is his name Jack?
Demacato, I know what you're talking about, Demacato.
Is his last name Murphy?
No.
I was gonna speak Spanish and I was gonna say
Is
Alright.
Moki
Sorry.
going to open up Jack
I know
Murphy's
what
Town bicycle shop?
I know what he said, so you don't have to translate for me.
What happened to the hamster?
Hamster went to go hook up his other computer so he could play with his organ and show everybody how talented he is.
Well, I've got a bail.
All right.
Good to have, and sorry about before.
I hope you and not Outlaw, but Angler can set up that stream that you guys were talking about.
Yeah, no worries. Sounds good.
All right. Reach out to him. He's a good guy. All right. Thank you for coming along for the ride.
No worries.
Hey, you know what a good book? And not the book you're thinking, okay? It's a World War Z.
What's a good World War III or Z?
World War Z. Yeah.
I really didn't like the protagonists in there. They were dead to me.
The book, not the movie.
Right. I didn't like the protagonists in that book and movie. They were dead to me.
And I like that book. Bet you we ain't go to Japan.
It's a joke, man. They're
He
zombies.
didn't get it.
I know,
Okay.
but I think I like
Ugh.
the fact that what the hosted woman, the beautiful hosted woman, slit her wrist and decided to not live because the dead don't come back alive.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Are you
That's
done
funny
for the
because
night, Brandon?
uh, it's funny because the insta survived because he got his own will, but the 3 or 4 didn't survive because no one could save her.
What's the matter?
Hmm?
Don't start that.
Well, that fits into the chivalry part of it for today. So that sounds like a great note to end on. Hey, Tim. Hamster, I'm sorry, sir, but we're going to have to call it a night. We'll let you publicly play with your organ another day, but I'm sure everybody is looking forward to it, just like I am. So, peace out, brothers, and I'll see you on the road tomorrow when we deliver our beer, bright and early, down to Fayetteville, Arkansas. And then I'm going to go on a 34-hour reset because I got a doctor's appointment in the morning in Joplin. Because when I drop the truck off in Joplin, we're going to end the stream there. So, let's see. Let me check. Probably got about 3 hours, maybe 4 of streaming tomorrow. So it's going to be a short stream. It's going to be in the morning. And I will catch you all again tomorrow.
What's the 3 tenets?
Ah, you're right. Thank you very much. No marriage, no cohabitation, and Moki, what's the last one?
No marriage, no cohabitation, and no unwanted kiss.
That's right. Thank you
Well
very much.
done. Good night, everybody.
And
Right,
for you, Yellow Fever Patrol Unit. There we go. Have a great one. Bye-bye.